Sounds good.
Hello, YouTube! I don't know why I started yelling at you, I'm sorry. How's everybody doing? Let me get on live chat here, and here's your reminder to do that, Tyadran.
Yep, I'm already on it.
I am changing it over.
I'm always ahead of the curve.
You know, I knew that about you. Very forward-thinking when it comes to things like fashion.
Oh yeah, 100%. With my, 99% of the time wearing cargo pants and hoodies.
Oh yeah.
I'm super fashion conscious, don't even worry.
I actually did dress up for Valentine's Day.
Yeah?
I did. I'm in, a red button-up and everything, looking all snazzy.
Yeah, I see. You're looking real snazzy. If somebody needs to do a new, Shining Force portrait of you, that's the fit.
Ooh. I don't even know what class that would, make me that time. It changes every time.
I don't know. Do you want your head up in the chat?
It's probably
It doesn't look
fine.
terrible. I wasn't sure if that was what you intended.
Sure. You think it would look better for me to be in front of it?
I don't know. Just usually you're down your little box. That's why I was asking.
Since we changed, I've kind of expanded out of my box.
Whoa, you're breaking out.
I am.
Breaking new boundaries.
Hello, Fireroy. Hello, Quentin. Yes, I am always hip with the jive, as the kids say. Let's see, we left off on Chapter 10. And, to do a quick recap, everything is a horrible misunderstanding, which is one of my, I don't know, I guess I shouldn't say least favorite, because there's things below it, but it's a trope that I don't like. And there's been, an attempt on the king's life or something, and so now we're going in. Hype train? Sure, hype train. We'll also, because it's close to Valentine's Day, we're a day late, but that's fine. Nobody celebrates Valentine's on Valentine's anyway, because that's too expensive. Just making sure I closed my office door, if you're wondering what that was. Yeah, Tyadran and I are going to be answering all of your relationship questions. So, bring us your troubles, and the love gurus will help you. Because clearly, we're who you want to take the advice of. I believe this is the correct file. It's one of the two. I think it's the top one.
That's a good question.
Did we... I believe we did outfitting for shops already.
I don't remember. So the question would be to see if we've got the Dark Sword, I think. / how much money we have.
The Dark Sword? Yeah, I can double check that.
Because I know we talked about getting the Dark Sword last time, because I remember I had to specifically check that no, it's not cursed, it's just called the Dark Sword.
Let's see. So, how much is that?
It is 2,400.
2,400. Why am I not seeing that? Is that in the other shop?
No, it should be in this one. Am I looking at something wrong? Weapon shop should have the Dark Sword, the Warhammer.
Yeah, the prices are not lining up, but I can check and see if, okay, that's worse. I can just do it this way. That we already have.
Yeah, I'm curious why the Dark Sword doesn't show up.
That we have. That we have. And that we have. So we're good.
The first option was a sword, right?
Yes, it's just worse. It's a 65 sword.
It's a 1,500. So that's the Great Sword. Is this the right file?
It may not be. Let's,
Because the shop of Chapter 10 should have the Dark Sword as the first item.
Okay, let's just reboot real quick. And we'll see if I clicked the wrong one. Yoink. No, thank you, Tisbor. You don't trust us. You don't trust our relationship advice. Alright, this is the other option.
Alright, see what the weapon shop has. No, that's even further back. We did save, right?
Pretty sure. Okay, let's jump back to where we were.
Because the weapon shop of Chapter 9 has a great sword. I'm really hoping we didn't forget to save after the last chapter we did. What if we continue?
Yeah, we'll try that in a sec.
Oh, it looked like a 10 on the file thing, unless that was our level.
Where do I leave? There we go. Yeah,
okay,
we're good.
No, it's the right one. I don't know what's up with that shop then.
I don't know. Maybe it's a little blurred.
Maybe it's just incorrect in the guide. Let me find my script. Sorry.
Oh, I gotta do the same thing.
Yeah. I need to also remember my voices. It's been a couple weeks.
Yes, I had a good vacation. Some friends and I went to the beach. It was nice. People are always happy to have me along because I get super car sick, so I drive everywhere. I am the ultimate chauffeur.
Alright. Celia, it seems that your father's army is already waiting for us.
That is not what I have in my script.
It's not?
No.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong chapter because I flipped to look back. Here we go. Wow, what a big cave.
That's what I have.
You know, a slight difference. It's a translation, you know, localization error.
If no one had provided information, I would have never thought that there would be such a place behind the waterfall.
Which of us was Leiting? Do you remember?
I need to take more characters, so I'll be Leiting.
Okay.
Your Highness, Your Majesty, your subordinates have found out the matter. The commander of the guards, Gray, is colluding with the enemy. He wants to murder Your Majesty and then make himself king. In fact, His Majesty was kidnapped when he was attacked that night. After that, Gray pretended that His Majesty was recovering from his injuries in the palace, and then issued orders in His Majesty's name.
He also wants to take advantage of us, provoking the royal army to...
Let me parse this sentence real quick.
I get it.
Okay.
He also wants to take advantage of us, as provoke the royal army to attempt to get rid of me, so that he can sit back and relax in the future.
Yeah. It's all my fault for my subordinates' ignorance. Fortunately, one of Gray's men delivered a message to this place for him, so we were able to find this location. We believe that His Majesty may be imprisoned here.
So what are you waiting for? Let's quickly find the culprit and give him a good beating. This matter can be settled. You guys who don't know whether to live or die, you are so naive.
Are you the mastermind behind this? Return His Majesty to us quickly. Otherwise, the royal guards of the kingdom will not let you go.
Are you talking about that old man, Karnan III? Don't worry, when I send you to the west, I will let him meet you in heaven. Ha, 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 I guess hell is to the west. I think that's where I'm sending you, probably.
That sounds like China's attitude currently. Also, I love that it's like not Claude.
Yeah, a legally distinct Claude.
For you ugly guy, let's fight first, and then talk nonsense.
I appreciate that he's still willing to talk nonsense.
Yeah, very, very accommodating. There are a lot of enemies, so be careful and fight. Reinforcements will arrive soon, so please do your best, and don't overexert yourself.
Just let your horse come over. No one of you can get out alive today. Whoa!
I'm assuming that's a Chinese colloquialism.
I assume so. Let your horse come over is an odd phrase. It's funny to me that like only some of these fire pillars are animated.
What a song change.
Yeah, this really conveys the emotion of the moment.
No, yeah, this is episode 3, I think, Bowie.
Yeah, it's possible if you... I don't remember if you were here last time.
Let's see. Basically, there's been just a bunch of misunderstandings, and, oh, that is fireshimmer.gif right there, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
The music is just
It's something.
Such a choice. Oh, he has a spell. 18 MP.
Let me see if I can find what
Is that a robot?
Is.
That looks like a robot archer.
It was
Okay.
18 MP. That's probably one of the Earth spells.
Part of it, Bowie.
Probably Lethoclast, which does approximately 80 damage and has a range of 5.
Okay.
Or no.
The hidden item is here.
It's not a range of 5. I think it hits everybody within 5 spaces of him,
Okay.
which is even more dangerous.
How do we get... Do I have to walk all the way around to get those?
Probably. That seems
Oh, that's such a pain.
to match with the status before.
We're
where
just
we
gonna
had to do that another way.
Pass turns until we do that.
So I will note, looking at the guide, it does say that if you're too slow and it reaches turn 20, the enemy will give orders to kill the king, and the king's death is a failure condition. So just so you're aware, if we're passing a bunch of turns, we're going to have a stricter time limit to clear the rest of the map.
Oh, well. Maybe I shouldn't do that then.
Your call. It might still be possible, but...
Let's not do that, because I don't want to find out, you know, in 30 minutes to an hour that
Yeah.
it's not possible.
We have to redo it, yeah. 'Cause,
So,
yeah, you can see up in the top right, there's the king, and then the top left, there's Sophia, who I'm not sure who is.
right there. Oh, hey, there he is. He's having his little spasm.
Oh, I
Interesting.
like his portrait, though.
Very nice.
Like, I'm not a fan of the crown. It's a little bit too straight, but the rest of it looks great.
Yeah. And he has, like, stats and stuff? Okay, and then Sophia? Oh, hey.
Yeah, her. Must be the queen or something? I have no idea.
That's heal and something else.
Something with 8 MP.
So, maybe we can detox them?
Maybe? I'm not sure if they're tied up or statused or what.
They're saddest. I noticed that.
Okay.
It's like a status stun kind of thing. Alright, that was me checking item stuff. Let me pull up chat again
if
here.
I had to guess what spell she has, it's going to be either a cursing spell, a poisoning spell, or a plus hit and evasion spell, based on it being 8 MP.
Okay.
I don't know whether she can use it, but it's there.
So the only thing you guys need to know to be totally caught up on the story, if you've missed a stream, is she is actually the queen, or the princess of this nation.
No, not her. Celia is.
Celia's, which one?
Celia
There we
is
go.
that one.
Yeah, she is the princess of this nation. Her brother, who is this guy, joined us last time because the guard didn't want to let us into the castle. But we fought through them. He learned that Gray is a traitor who is like the king's advisor. Shockingly, the king's advisor is bad. I know that's not a trope that we see very often. And now we're trying to save the king. I am amazed he had range on that.
I'm pretty sure Lei Ting is not her brother. I think he's just like a general of some sort.
Oh.
I was just looking back the script from last time to try to confirm, and he refers to her as Your Highness.
Is he
and
poisoned?
the princess of your kingdom.
Yes, he's poisoned. Okay.
Oops.
Can you reach that guy? You can. Sweet. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do.
What do you hope we're being sarcastic about, Bowie?
What, the music?
I don't know. He said that I hope you're being sarcastic after we gave the plot summary, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I think it's the, we never see that trope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. At this point, it's pretty surprising when the king's minister is not evil.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so we're gonna wreck these guys.
Oh, yeah. These guys are chumps. Dark
Um,
warriors.
You need the EXP the most. Hey. She found something.
Yeah. Don't know what.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get rid of that guy. But I'm gonna need to get rid of these guys too.
Doesn't seem like anyone this chapter is gonna be too difficult, except for the boss and the mages.
Alright,
All the physical enemies seem...
Ooh.
Oh, that hit kind of hard.
It did. Here's my plan, though. Are we in range of more Oh, there is more things.
Those are going to be the dark monks who only have recovery and antidote.
Okay. And these
the
guys...
red-robed enemies are the mages. Those are archers.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we are in range of the red-robed guys, kind of, who are mages.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill them. I think I can do that. Because I can have him go up there. Do you have defense? 138. How does that...
138's pretty good.
Yeah, it's okay.
So the archers only have 143 AP.
Okay.
From what it looks like. Ooh.
Alright.
That's a neat sprite. I like that.
I do too. Oh, he can't reach. I wanted him to get that one. That's gonna be a pain. Just detox. That one, I think? I don't remember which one detox is.
Let me see. I can find out.
I recall that my favorite SF character is tied between... That's cut off for me. Let me...
Detox
LF
is the
and blue.
5
I see.
one.
Detox is the 5?
Yeah, should be.
Okay. Alright, we'll move over here. We're gonna have to start detoxing, unfortunately. We're also gonna have to heal. Oh, hey, that all missed. Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, you use that aura to heal 9. Oh, they have
I
enemy...
like how the enemy's just pointing sideways.
Yeah, they have enemy Lyles now.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Alright, can we reach? The 5 is detox?
I believe so, yes.
Sweet.
I think we found out last time that it was AoE.
Yep. Excellent.
I thought the Greyus were petrified.
No, we just had moved with them. The one I'm wondering is, I was looking at it before. There's the king, so you can see his little stun status.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I understand your thought.
So I'm wondering if we can detox him.
I don't know, that's a good question.
Alright, we'll put you up here. Bonk. Alright, we charge. Sweet. One hit kill. Yeah, that's... I like that. Quentin, you like what you like, and you don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Oh, hey, we can just... Oh. Well, okay. I guess I'm glad they're not as behind.
I didn't realize we could just go over the top.
I didn't either.
Oops.
Alright, well, that works. Alright, let's have him go first. He can't reach anything? Darn. Yeah, I should have done that differently, huh?
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it will. I've never seen a left use Bolt 4 without modding the game. Yeah.
You're gonna level her that much.
It does take a lot. I don't typically see that.
Plus, it's kind of like, how many enemies do you really like want to use Bolt 4 on that Freeze or Blaze 4 aren't just as practical and more cost effective?
That's a good question.
Because like 20 MP for a single target spell is quite expensive when you're talking about Bolt 4. A lot of the time I'd rather just spend like 8 MP on Blaze 4, or I think it's 12 MP for Freeze 4.
I think you're right. So these guys won't attack. I could grind on them a little bit.
They don't attack?
They didn't move to attack us.
Gotcha.
I don't really think I need to grind though.
Nah.
I do suspect they're promoted though, because they're level 4, which seems low.
I don't think they're promoted.
You just think they're level 4?
I think they're just really weak.
I don't know.
Let me see.
Do I want to go around? Probably. I probably want to go around both sides.
I mean, I guess maybe they're considered promoted. I'd be surprised. I think they're just a different enemy type that's level 4.
Where's the Shining Force waifu tier list? We'll do that here in a little bit.
Oh boy.
That's if Tyadran's okay with that. I don't want to lump him into something he doesn't want to do.
I mean, we can do it. I'm just... My opinions are not going to mesh with the norm.
I think that's okay.
I'm not a Sarah simp.
There's one guy
Unlike
who was talking
everyone.
about like how much he liked Centaur girls, and May was like his forever waifu. And so I'm like, you know, the opinions are all over the place.
I mean, the number of, like, Centaur girls you have to pick from is very low.
It's much higher compared to anything else.
I'm trying to think how many Centaur girls we have in the series. 1, 2, 3,
The 2 Mays.
4. The 2 Mays. There's 1 in Gaiden 2. There's at least 1 in Shining Force 3.
That game doesn't exist. That's a myth.
I mean, the 1 in Shining Force 3 I found to suck, so I didn't use her, but she does exist. Final Conflict has a Centaur who I always think is a girl, but it's a guy. Same with, they also have a Warrior who I always think is a girl, but it's a guy.
I see.
Final Conflict has some androgynous portraits and names that I struggle with. Oh, but there is a female Centaur in Final Conflict. So I guess you've got like 4 or 5 female Centaurs across the series.
Which I say again is more than I can think of in anything else.
That's true. I guess, like, the thing, Captain, is, like, it depends what you're looking for. Because I guess, like, SF2 May is cuter than SF1 May, but I find SF1 May more attractive than SF2 May if I had to pit those two against each other.
I agree. I just have to
Like,
pretend
she's
that
less cute, but, like, she's got, like, a dignified kind of feel.
Yeah, she's like a knight that, like, I don't know, like, she's much more like you can, I feel like she would take care of you.
Also, I would also argue to look at SF1 May's official art and not her portrait, because her like, in-game portrait, not super cute, but her official art actually is more so. And her portrait in the beta was based off of that. I think she got done really dirty by her final in-game portrait.
We have some sort of dialogue happening.
Lord Leighting, I really
Is this right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Lord Leighting, I really deserve death for being late.
It doesn't matter. His Majesty is indeed imprisoned here. With the reputation of the Kingdom's guards, everyone must fight hard to rescue His Majesty to safety.
Yes! Understood, sir. I'll add.
They have so much move.
I mean, they are knights.
The green units are really not bad.
No, they're pretty good. As I've single-handedly started your love centaurs and race RPGs. Yeah, I very much like Shining Force was the first RPG I really played growing up, and I am always also similarly disappointed by the lack of centaurs and other things. Yeah. Especially like tabletop RPGs.
He is gonna need heals.
I will say though, like, a centaur race presents logistics issues if you're having any kind of like actual consideration of realistic physics in a setting, because stairs and ladders are a major issue for centaurs. Which I played a centaur in a tabletop RPG, and stairs and ladders are a major issue when most of your body weight is horizontal.
Yes. But how often do you run into stairs?
I mean...
Or ladders?
How often do you need to, like, go into buildings? Like, buildings do not infrequently have stairs.
I
So
suppose.
unless you're living in an area with, like, all of the houses are only... Like, all the buildings are only single story. Like, it's gonna happen. I feel like often tabletop RPGs, you end up in castles and stuff, which are always multiple floors.
Yeah, it would be really
And
interesting.
with a spiral staircase. Also, something to keep in mind is Shining Force centaurs are smaller than, like, regular horse-ish size, so if you're going with a more traditional centaur, in general, you're going to occupy, like, 2 to 3 spaces in whatever system you're using, which presents just issues with turning around and, like, existing in tight spaces.
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that.
Because, like, I managed to talk my way down when we were homebrewing centaurs into being only 2 spaces long, because I was thinking Shining Force style, but most tabletop systems treat horses as, like, 3 spaces long, I believe. At least GURPS does, which is my go-to system. D&D might be only 2 spaces due to it being larger squares. It just presents a lot of logistics issues that you don't, like, in a strategy RPG you don't have to think about, but in a tabletop where you've got, like, more somewhat realistic considerations, it becomes an issue. It's doable. I played through a whole campaign as a centaur. You just need plans to work around it. Like, you need ways to get yourself up vertical distances. But most tabletop campaigns that I've experienced or watched or played in involve some level of climbing or ascending in some manner, which is problematic for centaurs.
To jump back real quick, hello, Radish W? No,
I think that's Rashid.
Rashid W.
Asu.
I don't know how to say your name. You can let me know, but I don't think I've seen you before, so welcome. Yes, we were playing Flame Dragon Knights because it is very similar to Shining Force. That is what caught my eye.
Yeah, we made it all the way through the first game, so now we're playing the second game, and so far it's a much better experience. In my opinion, although I'm not the one doing the actual physical playing.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, we've made sure to pick up some of those alternate class items.
Yeah, just like the GBA Fire Emblems.
Let's see.
No, definitely Shining Force 2.
You have 3 move, right? No, you have 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I need to not just charge ahead with him mindlessly.
You don't want to get melted by an enemy mage?
I do not.
Alright.
Well, we can kill him. It's more about these guys can reach.
Oh, yeah. How much damage are they doing? Because the archers aren't very strong.
Enough. But I can do this. And now we're good. Sweet. Another level. SF1 GBA has redone portraits. Yeah, I think most, like, the community feeling on most of those is that they don't like them.
I don't like Chris's because it just looks like she's not a Gantel. She just looks like an elf.
Yeah, that's true.
I look at Maze.
I forgot the thing too, didn't I? Here.
Huh? Oh,
Let me double check. Yes. 10,000 gold. If only this music was extended and had some extra tunes, it would be great. Yeah, I too would like the music if it was, like, totally different.
So I think the thing with the resurrection portraits is a lot of them, if you take them in a vacuum, aren't bad, but they don't look like the characters.
Yes.
I'm looking at Maze, and I'm like, if I look at Maze and I look at her actual SF1, like, official art, it doesn't look like her.
Yeah.
Chris doesn't look like her, like... I guess Luke's is okay. Gong's is fine. Gort's is fine. But, like, a lot of the characters just... Ken is especially egregious. Like, Ken does not look like Ken at all.
No, not really.
Yeah. Pele is just an entirely different character. Like, he's Hispanic now, I guess.
Yeah, it's very odd choices.
Which I have nothing against a Hispanic knight, but, like, he doesn't look like Pele does to me.
No.
So,
even
yeah,
though
like, the resurrection portraits on a technical level are fine, but they're not the characters.
Pele might be a Spanish name. I don't know where that name comes from.
I mean, from what everyone tells me, Pel is how you actually pronounce it. I've just pronounced it Pele for 20 years and I refuse to change.
The soccer player is Pele, right?
Could be.
And it's spelled the same way, I think.
Although a lot of people, I believe, say it's a French pronunciation and go with Pel. But if you go with that pronunciation, that makes a lot of sense. I will say one character who actually does, I think, look objectively better in Resurrection and on character is Vankar. I think Vankar in Resurrection looks great. Maybe just because I don't like his portrait in Legacy, but he looks great in Resurrection.
Pele is the Brazilian, it's 1L. Okay. I don't know anything about soccer, obviously. Because there's people that would burn me at the stake for getting that wrong.
The more powerful he becomes, he adds more L's to his name. So,
I see.
Like, yeah. So, like, Shining Force Pele is twice as powerful as Pele the Brazilian.
That makes sense. I thought we would take that hit considerably better than we did. I'm gonna try and get us out of it like this.
I also forgot that Resurrection just entirely changed Bulbazac's design. He looks bizarre.
I did too. I don't remember what the difference is.
Yeah. Maybe when we're doing our tier list, we can also glance over the Resurrection portraits so everyone can look at them. But, like, some of these are bizarre. I did not remember how weird a lot of them looked.
These guys are kind of in my way. Let's see. Do that, I suppose. And then she can get that. Or do I want our archer too? Nah, she get it.
Her animation is still so good.
I recognize that it's probably Pel. I just also have committed to saying it that way for many years.
Yeah. I'm like, when I played the game when I was 7, I had no concept of the name P-E-L-L-E.
Oh, yeah. We gave our healer boots, right? No, we didn't.
I don't remember who we gave them to. We might have given them to our main character.
We gave some to our main character, but our healer definitely needs boots at some point, because, jeez.
Oh, I think we gave our other one to Gaia. Because he's really strong, but had poor mobility.
Mm-hmm. But man, our healer's really struggling to keep up. We'll see how these guys do, I guess.
Yeah, Marlene is really slow.
It's called football. I know, Bowie, I know.
Pele? Or Pele? Pele?
Pele.
That's how I would say. Oh, it could be Pele.
Yeah, when you're a kid, you just make do. You have no idea how any of these are pronounced.
Fortunately, I already packed up my Shining Force Encyclopedia. I want to see what the Japanese version of his name is.
I don't remember if any of them are as egregiously changed as Chris's is.
I mean, Xylo's is changed pretty heavily from Zappa.
It at least is kind of similar.
I mean, it starts with the same letter, I guess. That's about as close as they are.
Yeah. I don't know, Chris is Chip, and I'm like, that just feels super weird. I wonder how these knights are gonna do. Like, they're just gonna run up and, like... I don't know. I wonder how... Are they just gonna die? I guess we'll find out. Because they have a ton of move. We can't outpace them. Let our guys heal a little bit. I think too, with any Shining waifu tier list, one of the biggest things is going to be, at what level of furry do you tap out at? I think that's going to be one of the main questions.
I mean, I don't know. I think, like, when I'm rating people, I would be rating them as, like, the entire character, not whether they appeal to me physically.
Oh, for me, it's going to be both.
I mean, it's definitely going to be both, but I don't think I'm going to make that hard and fast factor, because Shining Force is a far furrier franchise than I lean, but I can comprehend the appeal.
I can most of the time. I start struggling when we get onto characters like Peter a little bit.
Okay, Peter's just a bird. It's just a bird. I've been considering Peter.
That's not what you think of. When you think sexy, you don't think Peter.
Not usually.
When we talked about how Chip made me question Chris's gender, yeah, I remember that. I don't remember that they made Ernest white.
I mean, his skin tone looks like a little bit lighter, but I never interpreted Ernest as non-white in the original, honestly.
Oh, I did.
Did you?
Yeah, like, obviously not any, like, real-world equivalent. But he's definitely a little bit darker than...
He's definitely a little darker. I just interpret him as, like... I guess, like, a somewhat darker skin tone white. Like, I know white people with that skin tone.
Oh, yeah.
So I've always kind of read him as white, just with darker skin tone.
I mean, it's possible.
But yeah, they definitely made him lighter.
All that stuff
I mean, they
is
also
kind of
brightened
subjective.
up his armor. I think they brightened up pretty much everybody, frankly.
Peter is fabulous. Promoted Peter, anyway. Oh, yeah. Promoted Peter is definitely hotter than regular Peter.
I mean, I guess any tier list where you're rating, like, all the males needs to include the painting of Bowie.
That's a good point. Idealized
Which
Bowie.
also outranks every other Bowie.
Definitely. No, we can do a husbando tier list. I'm not opposed to that. I don't know if
Sure.
Tiermaker has painting Bowie on their...
Probably not. And one of the
Fair.
things I was considering was, like, I kind of also want to include, like, the villains, but those aren't going to be on somebody's pre-made tier maker thing.
No. If somebody wants to make that tier maker for us while we're doing this,
You can
that...
actually do that while you're getting through this map. Which games are we doing? Just 1 and 2?
I think just 1 and 2.
Are we making these two separate tier lists? I assume.
Sure? I don't know. No, let's make them all one. That way you get our comparisons to across games.
I meant between the men and the women.
Oh yeah, that can be two different tier lists.
Okay. That's what I was thinking, because it'll help just like not mix them up.
Can I even get her? Okay, I can get her there. The knights are a little bit in the way. SF2 May is an instant A tier. Tier S Husbando Milo. I don't know. I don't know about Milo.
You would include Shine in the Darkness. Are there portraits for Shine in the Darkness I can just grab, though?
Probably.
It's gonna be harder.
I imagine that they're out there. I was thinking we could also include Shining Wisdom characters, but that I'm not going to make you deal with that, because those are definitely difficult to find. I mean, I think at this point I'm just kind of waiting.
Of course, nothing supports BMP, so I have to convert stuff myself. You can... Captain can make them? Okay. I'll let Captain make them then. Because if he's willing to do it...
I think he's just talking about the... Are you talking about just the portraits? I know he has the portraits, because he used them in the
portraits. Gotcha.
In one of the maps he made for the channel.
The annoying thing is, like, I want to just make a single-use one, but then I can't share it for you to actually do, so I'll have to make a public template.
Well, then other people can do it and throw their tier stuff into the Discord.
That's true. Then we can share the link for everybody to mess with.
I'll react to whoever's tier list wants me to. But, like, I don't know. Like, do you want me to, like, roast your choices, or, like...
I don't know. I mean, that almost makes me wonder, like, should we do our list separately and compare them?
I'm gonna talk through my reasoning, so we could do it at the same time, but yeah, we could... You and I, I'm sure, are gonna have different...
Probably.
Different things.
No one shine for C is above C.
Except Painting Bowie.
Except Painting Bowie. And Claude. Claude's S tier.
Oh, yeah. See, there's stuff like that it's like, it's hard to control for.
Yeah, I think that's one issue that is, like, gonna crop up, is just characters where it's like, where do you rank Adam? Like...
I mean, personally, low.
Right, but it's just kind of like, how do you compare that to, like, any other character?
Badly. Just like we compare him in objective, like, character tier lists. Like, badly.
How do you rank Colossus? Is Colossus a husbando or a waifu?
Definitely a husbando, but
okay.
I would also say not.
Does need to be there 3 times?
Ooh.
Left Colossus, middle Colossus, and right Colossus.
I specifically am attracted to Ice Colossus.
See, I think the one with Blaze is the hottest.
Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, the double.
Nice. Man, if I knew we were doing this ahead of time, I could have prepped stuff.
Yeah, I probably should give you more warning for some things than I do.
Yeah, like, I had no idea we were doing anything aside from just FDK tonight, so I'm, like, flying by the seat of my pants.
That is how I run things.
I'm coming to understand this.
I don't know about Chaz, but I'm all for Kaizen. Yeah.
Tier list must be a Gen Z thing. It's a very... I don't know that I would say it's Gen Z inherently, but it's a very popular, like, format nowadays.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Gen Z.
It's easy clicks and it's low effort, so a lot of people are into it right now.
I would say more millennial.
Probably.
But also, like, it's
I think
just
it's
something...
popular with Gen Z, but it's mostly millennials making them.
Yes. It's something that I've always liked. It's a format I've always liked.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good heads up.
But also, like, I come from a fighting game background where, like, tier lists are a functional thing, so I'm used to looking at them. So seeing them for other things is just kind of a very natural, even though it's not something that I'm necessarily super into. I think they're fun to make, though.
Yeah.
And they prompt discussion. They're kind of conversation starters for a lot of things.
Yes. That's part of why I like it. That, and it just kind of gives me the push to think more critically about some of the things that I like.
Are we assuming Domingo is male?
Yes.
Okay. That was my guess, too, but I just want to confirm before I put that down. I don't know. I guess somebody could consider Domingo female. I'm assuming the same for Jogurt.
Yes.
Which, that's very far on the furry spectrum.
Yes, it is. That's even further than, like, the Sonic the Hedgehog OCs.
Yeah. It's like, this is just a hamster, but big.
He's got a helmet on. That's clothes.
The helmet stays on.
Let me answer Bowie's questions here. Geralt, that's gonna be a pre- and post-transformation question, I think.
Yeah, I think you need both portraits in there.
Jaha, I don't know about Jaha. Chester. Chester is also, where do you draw the line at furries? Where's your furry line at?
See, I find centaurs very shallow in the furry scale, personally.
I find
and they're
them...
so normalized in Shining Force.
I find them far.
Really?
So I think that's... You and I differ. Like, I think Aleph is lower on the furry scale than Chester is.
That's a hot take to me, but... I guess centaurs became very normalized in my fantasy, like, world because of Shining Force. So to me, it's very close to human, I guess. But I can definitely see the argument aside from that. I think part of it to me is like it's not an animal face, so to me it feels less furry. Although I 100% understand why it is.
We gotta pick up the pace. We're at turn 15.
I mean, it might be possible that he survives a few turns, but yeah, we need to not get wrecked.
He does have stats.
So, am I just working with characters who have existing portraits?
I think so.
Because there are, like, arguably relevant characters without them.
Who do you have in mind?
Because like, in Shining Force 1, I just got to Shell's portrait, and it's like, she's such a nothing character, but she gets a portrait.
You can throw a Shell in there if you want to.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just throwing... I'm putting everyone who I can just grab quickly portraits for, but like, for instance, Resurrection has portraits for characters that don't have portraits in Shining Force 1, so it's like, would we want to grab those? I'll include the Resurrection ones. Why not?
Sure. That sounds
Narsha,
fun.
Zuika, and Malak in there.
Oh yes, I was going to be lost without Zuika.
Just to confirm, but I believe the like running theory is Otrint is male, just very feminine.
I believe so.
Okay, I thought that was the case, so I'm gonna leave Otrint on the husbando tier list.
Yes, I'm comfortable with that.
Flame Dragon 2 does have furry characters, but much less than SF. Yeah, it very much jumped into the Shining Force land of here's technology and furries. A lot more than FDK 1 did. I was kind of surprised by how quick they made that leap.
Yeah, they did in the prologue, or I guess it's right after the prologue hit us with Gaia.
Yeah, and then, I mean, the Leopard Men came pretty early on, I feel like.
Yeah.
Dark Dragon, male or female?
Male.
Okay. That was my guess.
I'm also, like, just disappointed with this question.
Look, I said every portrait I can get my hands on, I'm willing to throw in there. We're
You
putting the
did.
Spirit of the Holy Spring in here.
I did not think about every
That's
portrait.
a portrait in Resurrection. Resurrection adds a few options to the table.
I just did not think about it.
I'm assuming we'll leave out the explicitly underage females from Shining Force 1.
Yes, I'm happy with that.
Because there's Corinne and Kryn and a few others.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
happy with
recognize
leaving
who
that.
this portrait's for, so I'm also leaving out this blue-haired girl from Resurrection. I have no idea who she is.
Do you want to throw that in the Discord real quick?
Yeah, I can throw that in the Discord, see if anybody recognizes this blue-haired woman from Resurrection. It actually might be Resurrection Shell if they entirely redid her design. Like, now that I'm looking at it, it could be Shell.
Is it, like, promoted Narsha?
No, Narsha doesn't have a portrait change on promotion.
Okay. It's been a while since I played Resurrection.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
we've
if anybody
reached...
recognizes that woman, let me know. I think it might just be Shell, but heavily redesigned.
I'm gonna peek. Yeah, that's Shell, I believe.
Yeah,
I think
it doesn't look at all like her Shining Force 1 portrait, so I wanted someone else's confirmation before I skipped her. There's another girl I don't recognize, but she also looks like she's like 7, so we're not putting her on the list.
I'm fine with that.
Is the marionette male or female?
Male.
Male, okay. You can't believe this is really happening? Oh, it'll really happen.
You need Zuika to set the F tier bar. I mean, if I, you know, gun to my head, would probably do Zuika before Yogurt.
That's fair, I guess. Those are two things where it's like, how do you even choose a better option here? And, like, blue is also mega furry.
Yes. I believe that's called Scaly.
You're right.
Thank you for the confirmation. I could feel, like, your hesitance to confirm that.
Just because I know something doesn't mean I condone something, is all I'll say.
You know, like... let me think how I want to phrase certain things.
Phrase this very carefully, whatever you're saying.
No, in terms of furries and, like, bronies, they, like, definitely get a reputation, but I can say with confidence that the majority of both furries and bronies that I've personally interacted with have been very, very nice. Very, very nice people.
I have found them to be nice, but also creepy. Where it's like, you are nice to me, but I don't want to be associated with you. Because you're also creepy.
I'm trying to think. I have had friends that are both. Some that were both, and some that were one or the other.
Shining Force 2 question.
Okay.
We're assuming Screech is male, I think?
Yes.
Okay. I don't remember if it's ever stated, and like with their pinkish reddish armor, I was like, I have no idea.
I mean, I would wear pink armor.
I'm also just... I guess we're just making the assumption of like the age range of characters in Shining Force 2 skews younger, so we're including like Sarah and Bowie.
Yeah,
Despite
assume...
the fact that they're technically underage, for sure.
Assume all characters are 18 at the time we are talking about them.
Unfortunately, the Kraken doesn't have a portrait, so I can't include it.
Why? You're like having ideas that I've not even considered.
Look, these are relevant characters.
Tisbor's out.
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame Tiz for tapping out. I don't want to be here either, but I'm contractually obligated.
Yep, I definitely hold that
Amon,
over you.
Amon is best bird. I mean, as far as female birds go, you don't have many options in the franchise. If we're like saying between all male and female birds, I think Shining Force 3 has some really good contenders for like male birdmen.
I also think that Amon is oh yes, I didn't think about that. Well, do birdmen age at the same?
No, because Screech, like over the course of like a couple days, is suddenly like grown.
Yeah, I did forget about that.
So I don't know. I like Screech appears adult to me as of joining.
I agree. So you can throw him on there if you want.
Yeah, I'm kind of going based on appearance here. It's just like the Resurrection like kids they include are very clearly like kids.
Yeah. Well, I believe in plot that also is very clear.
Yeah, they're from Rudo, like they're kids.
Yeah, we cannot have them on.
Janet's Karna. It's also like Karna's weird because she's like adult size, but has definitely like a very kid-like face.
Yes,
I think it's based on probably her race, whatever she is. She's definitely not human.
She's an elf? Question mark.
But like anyone who's a master monk is clearly an adult.
Is Karna an elf?
In my opinion. She has pointy ears. I don't know if elf is her official race. Do we include Kane both with and without the mask?
I think one or the other is probably fine. You can include both if you want.
The mask. I'll probably do just without the mask then. I feel like with the mask is not a strong candidate. Unless you're into the whole, like, fearing for your life angle.
There's definitely people that are into that.
I'm not knocking it, but I'm not. Let's see. Captain
says, what about Shining in the Darkness, Dark Soul?
I was gonna say, Captain, you only even sent me the female character from Shining in the Darkness, whose name I don't recall off the top of my head.
Pyra?
But, like, we got Pyra. We also need Milo and Hero for the other list. So I'll need those two if you can get them to me. Because we're doing both lists, from what I understand.
Also, I think it's really interesting. I showed it at the end of last stream that we had, like, the king spasming on, like, the sprite sheet for the guide. I'm wondering if they somehow ripped the sprites from the file. And his is just jittery. And that's just what his actual sprite is here.
It's very possible.
Like, that just occurred to me that is kind of strange. Can I get that up there? Sorta.
I feel like Camilo's gonna be low on my list just because her eyes are very creepy.
Why can I not remember who that is? Oh, I
the, like, one female devil in Shining Force 2. There's, like, only
Oh,
one.
yeah. I don't know.
What's the princess's name?
In Shining in the Darkness?
Shining Force 2.
Ellis.
Right. I've got her portrait, I just could not remember her name.
Okay.
Michula... I need to find Hot Bowie. Not sure if it'll be on Sprite, just a resource for the Sprite.
Or you're talking about Painted Bowie?
Yeah. What else would I be talking about Hot Bowie for?
Could be talking about Promoted.
No. Okay, it is with his second. Okay, there's... Who's the blonde girl you sent me? Is that Shining Wisdom?
I don't know. There is a blonde princess in Shining Wisdom.
Okay, I'm guessing that's probably who Captain sent me then. I don't recognize them, so I'm guessing Shining Wisdom.
I don't remember her name either. That knight's totally gonna steal that kill, or heal himself. The blonde is the princess from Shining in the Darkness, okay.
I'm assuming you don't know her name either.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't know if we learned that.
I'll just call her Princess.
Seems good.
Okay. Do I need to try and dig up Shining Wisdom, or are we skipping Shining Wisdom?
It would be tough. Like,
Okay.
we can talk about Shining Wisdom, but I don't think you need
Okay.
to dig through that, because it would be tough. Oh, Princess Jessa. Yes, thank you.
Okay. And yeah, Captain, if you want to send me Dark Soul from Shining the Darkness, I'll throw them on there. We're including Shining Force 1 Dark Soul, so...
Well, that would be Mephisto.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. So we can include both Mephisto and Dark Soul.
He has 2 move.
I mean, Xeon's gonna be on there. And I think they're both more appealing than Xeon.
I suppose.
I mean, it's subjective, but... Okay, there's all the women. There are fewer women than I feel like I remember there being in Shining Force. There just aren't a ton. So we're just doing like a standard S through D?
I think you can have an
Or
F.
do we need it? Do we need a 2 furry for me tier? F tier for furry?
Yeah. Well, you could do 2 scary maybe, and 2 furry.
We'll just have an F tier, and that can encompass both.
Sure.
I think you can edit it while you're doing it, so...
I think you're right.
I have to log in to create a new template. I have to make an account?
Yeah, I have
Bro.
one.
Bro, come on, dude.
I think I made one when I did the tier list of Shining Force 1 battles. I still gotta do my, like, character tier list for that, too.
I have to log in with Twitter or my Google account?
That's odd.
Why? How do I, like, there's gotta be some way to just make an account, right? But if I hit log in, it just takes me to this...
We have, dialogue.
Yeah, sorry. Let me pull up my... I'm all distracted working on this.
This,
Come on.
I don't
Where's
have
my
the
stupid- there
dialogue
we
for
go.
it, but this is probably level 20.
Huh?
I'm sorry, round 20. But I don't have
Oh.
dialogue for that.
Oh, so you need me to translate it. Gotcha.
If you want. If not, we can...
I can do it. I can do it.
Okay. Because we know what he's saying.
Pages.
I have to admit that you're more difficult to deal with than I expected, but I don't have the patience to play with you any longer. Probably everyone kill the king. I'm not gonna bother.
Oh.
Or no, it's just like boss dialogue.
Rashid says, Quake magic. Oh, we took a lot of damage there, huh?
Yeah, it was definitely the Quake spell with a AoE of 5 from him, which is kind of wild.
He's real low. Alright, yeah, we gotta kill some of these guys. What is our move again? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we could close in and get that kill. Yeah, that actually hurt us decently badly. But I think we charge. What are those chests? Do I want them that bad?
The ones behind him?
Yeah.
Let's see, if I had to take a wild guess, those would be the... an antidote and a restaurant, maybe?
So no. Hey, Fireroy, you got coerced into making pork chops and taters? Oh, that sounds good. How's the chapter going? It's going pretty good. We just took a big AoE hit from the boss.
Well, or... I'm trying to remember, just why count from the top of the map? How many tiles are there from the top of the map?
1, 2, 3.
So it might be actually 10,000 money and a dark sword.
I want those things.
The one on the right being the 10,000 money.
I want those things more. Okay. Let's move down. And we can kill that guy. Does that hurt friendlies? Oh, he just found 10,000 gold off that guy, too.
Nice.
Do you have Healy things? You do not. Do you? I think you do. You do. Can you one-shot? Is the question. My bet is probably not. I can do math, though. 219 against 156, so 156 plus 80. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. You barely don't one-shot.
I disagree with you, Fireroy, that most of the low-end Chris comes from Resurrection. Because when I was a kid and I only played Legacy, I liked Chris. So I only disagree based on my subjective experience. But I was a Chris fan back when she still had a big old long face. Okay, there's one tier list. Now I just have to make the other.
He's not gonna one-shot anyway, so let's do that and get rid of that guy.
Okay, now we gotta do all the guys, which is a significantly higher number.
We'll grab that chest. So this should be a dark sword. I wonder if I can use him as bait to take a spell. Alright, let's see how this pans out.
Ouch.
That's not too bad,
Yeah.
all things considered. Oh, we're like all poisoned, which is a pain. But we're gonna end this very briefly, so... I should have saved before that. I'm a dummy. But yeah, we're gonna try and just end this. Do
Sounds
you
good.
have? Okay, you're already buffed.
I sure am.
I think most of our characters are already buffed. Yeah. Alright, let's try and get this kill this turn. How much do we do? It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, he's got a lot of HP, and his defense is pretty good, too.
We might lose one character.
Shouldn't be the end of the world. I think Revive was, what, 100 per level still?
Actually, we might be able to do this.
Hey, welcome, Griff.
Hey, Griff, good to see ya.
Just lurking.
Yeah, we can get this kill. Because now we still have him to reach. I'm assuming it ends when we kill him.
Probably.
We find out. We have dialogue for him being defeated.
Looks like his dialogue.
Oh, is it possible? I was actually defeated by you nameless people. Master, save me!
Stop begging for mercy. Tell us quickly, what is your purpose in kidnapping the king and causing all this trouble?
In order to get the royal family's most precious treasure, the golden badge. How? Say it quickly. Flying chariot key. Ah!
Flying chariot key? Okay, so it doesn't end.
So, the gold badge is part of the key to the sky that you need to get the true ending.
I see.
Which, obviously, I guess, like, spoilers, but
we need to do that, so.
But we need to do it, because we don't want to have to replay this whole game again. At least not immediately. So far, it doesn't seem like a I would never play this again game.
I think
he poisoned?
He is. Let's do this. We can't reach, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do... We took out the major threat. We're just gonna pass some turns, and hopefully this guy doesn't kill anybody. Hey, he missed.
Nice. Love that.
And nobody dies of poison. I'm assuming you can die of poison. I don't know that, though.
I assume so? But yeah, I don't know either, obviously.
There we go. And now Thor can get that. Which is good, because he needs the levels.
Alright, let me save this.
Father, are you okay? I'm so worried.
Don't worry, dear daughter. I'm safe. I have to thank your friends for this. Otherwise, I would have really been doomed this time.
Your Majesty, what puzzles us is how the enemy is why you were attacked by the enemy in the first place. Do you know the reason?
To put it simply, they're after the royal family's most precious treasure, the golden badge, in parentheses.
Those are brackets. But what is a golden badge?
Let me tell you this. The golden badge is the ancestral treasure of the royal Yaks family. It is said to have great mysterious power, so it's been carefully collected for generations. However, no one actually knows what its function is. They tied me up here to force me to hand over the golden badge. Later, I couldn't bear the torture, and finally I told them the location of the golden badge, and implicated Sophia, who was in charge of the temple.
I see. Jonah was indeed right.
Jonah the Sage? Do you know him?
He and I are old acquaintances. This time he asked me to meet him in the royal city, which is why I encountered these things.
Oh, he also came to me a few days ago. He said that a friend would come to the royal city to find him in a few days, hoping that I could lend him the golden badge. It seems that he was talking about you.
You have indeed met Jonah. So, can you agree to giving us the golden badge?
That depends on His Majesty's decision. It doesn't matter.
End of cutscene.
I've already heard of the name of Sage Jonah. If he wants to borrow the golden badge, it must have an important purpose. Sophia, when we return to the city, we will give him the golden badge. Your Majesty, I have a request. I hope you can also agree to that. What request? According to Jonah, there's a conspiracy being carried out by evil people recently. He set out to investigate the matter first, but he hopes that I could also go and help and contribute my devotion to God and the sacred power to stop the evil deeds of evildoers. Therefore, I may no longer be able to serve as the priest of the temple. Please agree. Is that so? Well, I can't force you. Just go ahead. Take good care of yourself. Thank you so much. May the Holy Spirit be with your Majesty.
Father, I also have a request.
Celia, you do also.
Father, these days I've been taking risks with these friends, and I feel like I have grown up a lot. Now that the conspiracy of evildoers has threatened our kingdom of Yaks, as the first princess of the kingdom, I will follow them on their adventures and fulfill some responsibilities.
Celia, you have lost weight. You have lost weight. Quite a lot. You have suffered a lot these days, right?
No, everyone is very kind to me. When fighting enemies, Thor and Ares always stand in front of me to prevent me from getting hurt. They also go through the buffet line ahead of me. That's why I'm not eating very much.
Is that so? Thor, Ares, thank you for taking care of my daughter. If you have enough time, I hope I can have the opportunity to thank you. Thank you, Your Majesty. We don't dare take it.
Yes, we didn't expect that Celia would be a princess when we first met her.
Celia, you are really good at keeping secrets.
Secret!
I didn't even make that connection. I agree to your request, but for your safety, Captain Lai Ting of the Gods will accompany you. Do you have any objections?
No. Thank you, Father.
I will protect the princess with my life. Please rest assured, Your Majesty. Okay, let's talk about other things when we get back to the city. Let's leave this gloomy cave as soon as possible. I will arrange for the Imperial Guard to come greet you. Everyone, let's go! Seems like things are getting bigger and bigger. Thor, do we want to continue to join in this fun?
No matter what happens, let's find the Sage Jonah and cure Uni's depression first. Ares, will you help me?
Just a reminder, we did decide that was amnesia. Reminder to the audience.
But it's far funnier to continue just treating her as wildly depressed.
If you missed the last stream, though, you might not know that.
Yeah, that's true. We've figured out that this is a poor translation of amnesia, is what they're going for, but it's consistently translated as depression.
Needless to say, let's go. Alright, I gotta pull up the next, Is it that this now? Did I forget? Am I dumb? Or do we now have the Dark Sword as the top thing?
Well, let's check the shop. No. Something was just weird with the last shop, because it still has Great Sword and then Dark Sword, and that's the Vanguard Spear and the Saber.
Okay. Let me open the correct thing then. Yeah, that was odd.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that last shop. I don't know if it was a bug or...
Yeah, no, it looks right. Emperor's Ring, Thief's Clothes. That's new.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the Emperor's Ring is.
Alright. Let me pop up chat again while we're doing this.
How much does the Emperor's Ring cost?
So it's
if you look at it in the shop.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That?
So it costs 1,200. It's a weapon.
for her that is significantly better.
Well, then I guess we probably go ahead and buy it.
Yeah, 1200 is not too much.
We can access the secret shop, but this secret shop just seems pretty useless. It's got regenerative medicine and magic water.
Yeah, the secret coming full circle is quite nice.
It's really good. I did not see that coming.
There's some clever writing in this.
We do also have 2 new party members. Sophia and Lei Ting are now both properly in our party.
Okay, we will check them out momentarily. Most of the stuff it seems like we have better than... Okay, except for spears. That's actually really good. How much is that? 44? Okay, I think we just buy that for all 3 of our people.
Probably. I mean, it seems like stuff is generally pretty strict upgrades.
Oh, he
just
doesn't
like the
have
first game.
Space.
Oh.
That is a gem, right? Because it has that.
Yes, that should be a gem. That should be the ruby. Also, don't forget to equip stuff after we buy it.
Yes.
Because we ran into that last time. That doesn't actually always equip the thing you bought.
Yeah. Alright, let's sell his spear, and then we can buy him the new one.
Kokichi.
Alright, we'll do that. I hear you over there muttering about Kokichi.
Yup. Also trying to see why... Oh, there it is.
Kokichi, the nice old grandpa.
Well, he just spend all his time puttering away with his mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he'd be a poor choice.
How much is this? 8,400.
That's a mite spendy.
It is, but it's good for a lot of people. They can also wear this.
How much an increase? Is it like 30? Okay.
Yeah. Which
it is a
some
not
people,
insignificant upgrade.
Some people it feels like even more. 32 for him. I think we buy that for...
Sure, I'm down. I mean, we've got a good amount of cash, so...
We do. Alright, well... Oh, I think I need to sell again. Yeah. Okay, let me transfer for him. We can give some of his HP stuff to... Who? You? Trying to think who... Yeah, you can have it. Okay. I will say, like, I enjoy this game probably more than the first one mechanically, but yeah, the inventory management is kind of a lot tougher.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Kiwi goes as far as being durable early, highly expected for a tortoise. And he sure does. I'm not sure what the context of that statement is.
I do not know.
I don't know if that makes him especially handsome, but I guess if that's what you look for in a man.
Able to take lots of hits.
Having good early defense. Whatever that correlates to.
A man who's been dropped on his head enough times, he's just gotten used to it.
A man you can buy from a pet store.
It's horrible.
I mean, literally. He's like literally in a pet store.
He is.
Until he's freed by an earthquake.
What do you have?
Kiwi has always felt like a child you put in and you're too young for a tier list group. It gets weird with the, like, straight up animal characters.
Yeah, I don't care too much.
Also, tortoises live for a long time.
True.
So maybe he just ages slowly.
I don't care
Like-
too much. Like, spoiler, Kiwi's probably gonna go in F either way.
Yeah, frankly, yes, that's kind of the case.
Kiwi falls into category of too furry for me.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me equip stuff real quick.
No.
Okay. Okay, he can...
Well, we've come to an agreement.
Okay, this also takes, like, a lot of focus for me.
Yeah, for sure.
40, okay. The 40 one, we sell that.
Baby Yoda's 50. Can Baby Yoda be included? Due to the factor of not being a Shining Force character, no, he cannot.
Correct. I am really curious how they're gonna handle Baby Yoda eventually.
In what sense?
In that, like, we know Yoda was, like, a Jedi Master, I believe, at 100. So the fact that Baby Yoda is an infant, essentially still at 50, either he's faking it, or they have one hell of a puberty.
He's faking it.
I mean, like, he needs the potential to have it be Jedi Master by 50 years.
Baby Yoda's got this fake ID.
You get what I'm saying, like...
No, I 100% get what you're saying.
It
doesn't make a lot of sense that we've established the rate that their race ages, and they doesn't seem to follow it.
No, he does not. Slade is indeed rat-like in terms of appearance. Yes.
I think we can add that to just our list of, like, statements of fact about Shining Force 2. We just make a list of, like, bullet-pointed facts.
Slade?
Bullet point 1, Slade is indeed rat-like.
That would be a fun video to do.
It's just like, there's no reason for these things to be declared. We're just declaring them so they are declared.
I mean, to be fair, it actually has inspired a lot of discussion, somebody declaring a fact and then other people going, what are you basing that on? And then it's like, oh, crap.
To see somebody argue with me that Slade is not rat-like.
He's actually a mouse. Have you ever looked at a mouse? I think not.
Actually, his skeletal structure is closer to a marsupial.
Oh my god, kangaroo gate. The
New
biggest.
truth, Slade's a kangaroo.
What's lore? Can I milk it for profit? Yeah,
Yes, but
pretty
only
much.
if the milk is blue.
Current Disney has also proved they don't give one jack about established lore. Absolutely, time and time again. But I still cared. That was very frustrating to me. I think we've sold all the things.
Okay.
I know we have some stat boosters. Oh, I need to check her inventory to see if she uses... Okay, she does. I know we have some stat boosters, but I don't want to deal with it right now.
That's fair.
So I think we're good now. We'll still access the secret shops to show it. Let me save here. Make a backup as well. It's always good to have backup saves. Okay, so the secret shop for this one is... We go to church and we hit Shift F10. That's church, Shift F10. Yeah, and it does indeed just have regenerative medicine and magic water, which really... I forget what the regenerative medicine is.
Do I need to include all the Shining Force 1 kings?
If you feel so inclined, I wouldn't mind.
My main hang up is I don't remember which portrait the King of Prompt uses. I remember Alterone, Worrell, and Guardiana.
I don't remember. I know one is doubled.
I know Alteron and Worrell use the same portrait. I don't remember if Prompt uses the same portrait as King Guardiana or King Alteron.
I think you only need to have each portrait on there once, anyway.
But those are different kings. Like, is the Trader King or the Island Runs a Shop King hotter?
Island Runs a Shop
That's a valid
King.
question. Right, but that means, like, if I have that portrait once, which king is it?
Alright.
Like, I was gonna put it and then put, like, the name of their kingdom.
Can you put names on them?
I'm just writing text on the portrait.
Oh, okay.
So I sure can. I have, you know, so much image editing capabilities that I can put a line of text over a portrait.
Let's buy a couple of these.
My powers have grown since we last met, or whatever.
Or whatever.
If you strike me down, I'll put more text on images than you could ever imagine.
That feels like such like a 4chan thing to say. Or Reddit.
Yeah, I feel that. Prompt uses the same as Alteron. Okay, thank you, Captain. I knew somebody would know. I just, like, the King of Prompt, I never remember what he looks like. For some reason. I need at least one more chapter to finish out the guys.
Okay, that's fine.
Because there's a lot of guys. I'm still in Shining Force 1.
Yeah, that's more than fine. Are we ready to go into chapter 11?
Give me 1 second to save the King of Prompt, and then I'll pull up my script.
Okay.
While
While we're waiting for a moment, make sure to leave a like on the stream. It definitely helps out with the algorithm.
Oh yeah, subscribe as well.
Yes, if you're watching this and you're not subscribed, I'm a little bit surprised, but there are always a couple.
And yeah, can you comment on live streams while they're going, or is that after?
I believe only after.
Okay. After the stream, you're obligated to write, Nihil has a nice shirt
Oh,
on this stream.
thank you.
If you have nothing else to say, compliment his shirt. Get that engagement up.
I appreciate it. I need to go back and respond to comments. I've been terrible about that lately. But
Yeah.
I try to respond to every comment. It is very odd. Yoda's 900 at death, so being 50 is the rough equivalent of a human being 5. Yes. But I don't know. Like I said, they did say, I believe in High Republic, that he's established as being a master at 100. So his race definitely ages weird. We also have never known the name of his race, which I think is, at this point, you can't name it. But they are
It also
super
depends
rare.
on, like, was Yoda long-lived for his species or not? Because that also changes the factor. Because if you want to assume, like, human lifespan being around 100 years, then it's a factor of 9. If you assume 90 years, it's a factor of 10. The
True.
average, like, human lifespan is actually lower than both of those, I believe.
I believe so.
Which, like, just entirely changes the metric based on what you're assuming a human lifespan is.
hmm
Also, how long is the human lifespan in the Star Wars world? Who has a clue with all the, like, technological advances?
Yeah, could be longer, could be shorter. Because it seems like a lot of people live pretty hard.
That's true.
That
Although,
drag the average down.
yeah, we're also, like, the subset of characters we're facing are, like, people who are in high-risk professions.
Yes.
But I feel like the pre-galactic Civil War, like, well-civilized areas, probably pretty high lifespans.
Probably. Like Naboo or something.
Yeah. Now, post-Civil War, who knows? Because
Yeah.
a lot of the stuff just fell apart and all the infrastructure is gone. Anyway, I'm ready with the next chapter.
No, you can. You could milk lore for profit, honestly. They did it for decades, and I really liked it. But Fireroy says no, but you can declare it all non-canon and upset everyone. Which, yes, you can.
The only thing they milk in the sequel trilogy is space cows.
They're trying to milk that for a lot. I mean, everything it relates back to the sequels now.
Oh, yeah.
Which also is why I don't have a whole lot of interest in stuff like The Mandalorian. Because I know where
I've
it's
heard
going.
Mandalorian is actually good, but I don't
fine.
care enough about Star Wars to even get into it.
Kessel
I like
Spice.
the original trilogy, and that's about as much as I've usually cared.
I liked prequels too, but I read a lot of the books and stuff and watched all the shows. I used to be like, it used to be my whole personality. It was a whole thing. Kessel Spice miners should definitely find a class action lawyer. There's surely asbestos in that spice. I think it's more that like the spice is drugs, so it's like you're working in like the crack mines or something, which I imagine would not be healthy. What are these spawn points?
Great. They're great. That's what they are.
Sophia, are you sure this is where Jonah went?
I gotta pull up stuff. I didn't look at our new characters either.
Oh, rip.
Oh well. He said that he would go all the way north, through the ice fields of the Ice Sea to the Black Forest. If he takes this journey, I think this road should be right. That's you.
Somehow, I always feel that the atmosphere is not good. You're right. Could it be that I'm going the wrong way?
Well, the scenery around here looks quite unfamiliar. I should have known better, thanks... Oh, I should have known better than to take shortcuts.
Was I her? I don't I'll be her, I guess.
Sure.
Be careful. There's someone nearby.
Roar. I see humans ahead. What to do?
Huh? We thought we the only ones who know where the weather here.
Who cares? Anyone who gets in our way will die.
Yes, kill them first. Trouble. These orcs have low IQ and are unreasonable. Let's prepare to fight.
You can't just say things like that, Beckwith. But what is the treasure they mentioned? He's getting more Australian as it goes.
Yeah. I don't know. This place should be not far from Mill Forest, but I've never seen the scenery here.
Huh? Aren't you Beckwith? Why did you come here?
It's Sarah.
Are you the Shan who used to live next door to me? Long time no see, la. I heard that you later went to learn magic from Archmage Muller. By the way, what are you doing here?
This is the place where the treasures of our elven elders have been hidden. It used to be called Misty Forest.
Yes, I remembered. There's always been a heavy fog here, and I've been warned against it since I was a child. Close. So what?
There have been recent changes in the world, and the barrier that has protected this place for thousands of years has somehow failed. These orcs/leopard men know that there are treasures here, and they are waiting for an opportunity to come and snatch them.
Is there such a thing? Or is that the case?
Roar. It turns out you brought these people. Kill them all together.
Beckwith, protect these treasures with me. At least don't let them fall into the hands of the beastmen.
But we still have to hurry. It doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with taking this opportunity to stretch your muscles. Thanks, Thor. Shine, you have to be more careful.
It doesn't matter. I just need to hide behind you. I know you will protect me.
I can't get you to do anything. Alright, come on, everyone.
Interesting.
So, Sophia is a caster of some type. I'm trying to figure out what spell she has.
You want to translate that?
Quite the retinue. Let me pull up the spell page. I probably don't need to translate it, but
okay.
Let me find the magic page. So we're looking for not. Oh, I'm trying to remember if I ran into issues with like stuff having different symbols. MP4.
Bowie, I'm translating that just because you did that.
What are you translating?
Oh, I thought that had Chinese characters. It's just a horribly distorted thing that says die.
Huh? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
In chat?
I don't see anything that says die.
Are you on live chat?
It switched itself to top chat. Wow, rude. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Okay, so the 4 MP spell in the middle, I think, is Electroshock, which is an
Okay.
AoE of 1 for 40 damage.
So Bolt 1.
The 15 MP one, I think, is probably Thunderbolt, which is effectively Bolt 2,
Okay.
which is 100 damage with the same range and AoE.
And the top one has a character that looks like fire. Twice.
So it's extra hot. So it's the stronger Blaze one. It's not AoE, but it's stronger Blaze one.
Okay. Oh, I can't control her. She's a green unit.
Yeah, Shan's an NPC.
Alright, what are we looking at? This is a huge map. Okay, let me look at... What do we have?
There are also 2 hidden treasures. There is 3,000 money and a holy spear.
Well, the Holy Spear we want, I'm sure. That is... there?
Is that it? No, that's not right.
There. Yes.
Yes, that's the holy spear.
And the other one, I think, is here. That's the 3,000 money.
Yeah, that should be the 3,000 money.
Are there any catches?
Any catches to the map?
Yeah, this seems
Let's see.
weirdly straightforward.
Oh, according to this guide, Shan is Beckwith's girlfriend. That didn't seem borne out in that conversation.
No, it did not.
This seemed like his neighbor.
Yeah, like childhood friend / neighbor. That is
Okay.
odd.
It doesn't seem like there is anything... Oh, okay, there's a catch. So, we need to get the Star Eye to be able to get the true ending, which is in a chest on this map.
Okay. Where is that?
At 1938. Which I'm not sure which chest that is. You're going to have to...
I wish it had, like, the coordinates and things.
I think you have to count from the top, because didn't we find out Y coordinates from the top?
So, I need to count 19 down?
19 to the right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
And then 38 down.
I might have been... Oh, okay.
That's probably it?
Yeah, it's probably that.
Yeah, that's got to be it. So that is necessary to get the true ending.
Okay.
There's a lot of other good stuff here, so everything we can grab, we should.
I see that.
But we absolutely have to get that, and it looks like the enemies will go for the chest, and they'll get the stuff and then run off the map. So if an enemy leaves with the item from that chest, we just have to reset.
So we gotta charge, is what you're saying.
Yeah, we need to get to that chest ASAP. Everything else is a nice bonus, but not 100% necessary. But there's weapon upgrades and alternate promotion items and valuable gems all over this place.
Okay. It still looks like her portrait is sideways to me. It's very weird. Or her stance.
Which one? Oh, Kelly.
Yeah. Which of these do I want to go for, I wonder? The Valkyrie Spear is indeed holy. Okay. I assume you're saying that, like, maybe that is called the Valkyrie Spear instead. So the furthest right...
The very furthest right item is
probably
the
the elf bow. Yeah, so I probably want that over... I
Does that
assume
mean-
the other one is the Strength Potion. Either that or it's 10,000 yuan.
It's not as far down as the...
We'll go down and get the elf bow. There's nothing behind us, is there? No. No, there's not. Where was the... Okay, yeah, it's right there. I was sending her to get that. Making sure to cross my I's and dot my T's, so Bowie doesn't tell me to restart the map. When you kill one of those leopards, they will flee too. Oh, okay, we're still following that same logic.
I think it's gotta be hard to play with your eyes crossed.
That was bad.
What?
I love the side profile of these guys.
My joke was, or
Yeah, your joke was terrible.
I mean, you're the one who said you're gonna cross your eyes.
They look so funny sideways. So, I'm wondering now too, do I want to make sure I don't kill any of them too early? Oh, how do I get up there?
Not sure. It is like a little.
Probably go around.
It might be something to try and do, because the more of this we could grab, the better.
Yeah. All of this seems pretty valuable. But especially the thing for the true ending. We want to grab.
Yeah, we need. Alright.
Which is odd. I wonder why. Like, what in lore is that, and why is it here?
I believe they're all going to get turned into something. Like, they're all parts of some other thing we have to make.
The Fire Emblem. Or the Chaos
Effectively, yeah. Oh, the Holy Spear is not the Vanguard Spear.
No, it's not.
No.
He said Valkyrie Spear.
There is no Valkyrie Spear.
It could be that's what this is called.
Could be, maybe.
Got it.
Although that was Quincy who says it, and I don't know that he knows anything about the names of things in this game.
Oh, true.
In any case, the Holy Spear is an upgrade of like 65 over the currently available shop spears.
Wow.
And has 20% bonus crit.
So that's amazing.
Yeah, that Holy Spear is going to be incredible.
We need to make sure to equip that.
I feel like we hand that to Lorna ASAP and just turn her into an insane unit.
She's got it. That's who picked it up, right?
I think so.
I'm having trouble remembering all the names.
Yeah, Lorna's the gray-haired girl, who I think is awesome and has the cool spear spin.
Yes, that's who picked it up.
See, she would be the top of my Flame Dragon waifu tier list.
Okay, he's grabbed the thing. Do I want to kill him for it?
Which one grabbed something?
This.
He doesn't have any items in his inventory.
He doesn't.
Did he actually grab it?
I heard the chest sound effect.
I wonder if them grabbing it doesn't actually give it to them. They just, like, it's gone.
Surely not.
No, it doesn't really make any sense either.
We can save and find out. Let's see what happens when we engage. Okay, so we're not killing him yet anyway. My thought is too, do I want to not pick this up and, like, bait them in closer? Because it feels like maybe yes.
Possibly. Seems like a reasonable proposition.
I think I do want to... I don't know how they're going to react. I can move her around. What is their move? Just to make sure I don't throw her into danger. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. She can't move into danger yet. I'll put Ares here so he can kind of respond to whatever we end up having to deal with. Also, I like she actually is, like, programmed to move behind Beckwith.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It's neat. I will say, on this tier list, I'm only putting one copy of the Priest.
You don't, you're not going to put, like, 30?
Every town. No. I'm not putting one for every town and the
Okay.
ship. That might be a little bit of overkill. We'll be here all night. Already. We'll
Yeah.
be here for 2 nights if I add all the priests.
What did we decide that far right thing was?
The far right, you were guessing, was the elf bow.
Yeah, which we did want. So I'm probably going to send her around to make sure we get that, because he could potentially flee off the right side.
Yeah.
50. Okay. Is that equip? Yeah. So that takes her from 239 to 269. And gives more hit. And crit, like you
Nice.
said.
Very cool.
So, big upgrade.
Okay, just pushing the Warlock this week. How furry is Mawlok?
I don't know. I think that he's something else.
Because he's like, canonically, he's an alien of some sort.
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't know if I knew that.
Yeah, he's from outer space, or like another dimension or something. So he's not actually from Rune.
Okay. He's from the weird fever dream I had.
Yeah. Man, if only Resurrection was a weird fever dream.
I mean, I kind of treat it that way. Okay, so do we want to kill this guy? What happens if I move here? Will he get
I
upset
mean,
with me?
we did save, so we could try, like, killing somebody and see if they all flee.
Who was saying that?
It was
Rashidi?
Rashidi, yeah. Mawlok looks like a white lion. I can see it.
I kind of see it, but he's also, like, I don't know, to me he just doesn't read as furry.
Well, partially also he's wearing a mask, so we can't really see what his face even looks like.
Rashidi, do they all run? Do I want to do that? Because my concern is, can I make it down to here before they all get off the map?
I mean, I don't know. And they're kind of blocking your way down there currently.
They are. I mean, yeah, like you said, we've saved several times. Maybe we just do it. Are you in blaze range? You are. Let's do the big blaze that you never get to do.
Not too bad.
Yeah. She can maybe get a kill here in a minute. If they don't attack us. I don't know if they do or not.
Not sure. The AI on the Beastmen is really odd.
Tis.
No, he left.
Oh. Alright, let's do this and see what happens. We got
You
the...
get 10,000 money.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder if the item didn't show up that he picked up because it's money.
Could be.
And that's not, like, technically an item.
There wasn't dialogue.
So maybe they
But-
don't run.
Well,
It could just be, like, this map.
it could be that
Well-
they flee when it's their turn.
Maybe? But every other time I thought we got text, like, immediately.
I think we
I
did.
could be wrong, but...
I don't know if I want to send him left or right. I think right's fine, because I think he can go left and provide support lower when he needs to.
No, looks like they're still doing their thing.
Yeah.
So it seems like that just doesn't apply
Ow.
to this map, at least.
You thought Moloch used to be a human who lost his daughter? Dang, is that what happens to you when you lose a daughter? No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
I mean, that could be correct. I mean, I don't remember his like HQ dialogue, but that would be
Okay.
something that probably comes out of his HQ dialogue and not something that in the narrative is there. And I really question the canonicity of pretty much all of the HQ dialogue because it contradicts with established series lore, but you know, that's my problem.
Yeah. He does not even damage us.
Yeah, these guys are kind of chumps at this point.
I did not realize that.
The leopard print ones are a little stronger, so maybe watch out for them.
Ooh, yeah, they are.
But yeah, the red ones are not an issue.
That's a pain. Can I... Yeah, let's just do that to get rid of you. Because we need to move a little bit quickly. Can grab that with her.
I mean, everybody tells a story in the HQ. I just don't remember what his is specifically.
I don't
If that's
remember
where he
either.
like gets his information about being a human. He does not look humanoid in the least, so I would be really shocked if he's supposed to be a human. Honestly, I find that particular part really doubtful. Him having like lost a child, that is fine.
Yeah.
I don't feel like he's a human is my main hang up with that statement. Like the way his mouth moves and everything about his appearance and stature is just not human. He's like the level of human of like Blanca in Street Fighter. Where it's like he's supposed to be like Brazilian or something but turned into a monster, and it's like he's still technically human, but like he's not really human. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I think he's Brazilian. He's from some South American country, I believe.
I am real bad on Street Fighter lore. I've never been
It's
into
what-
Street Fighter.
I mean, I'm into fighting games.
Yeah.
Street Fighter is not like my game of choice, but I enjoy the characters for the most part.
What do you
I feel
prefer
like it's got some really strong character design.
between Street Fighter and Tekken? What's your preferred?
Oh goodness. I don't play either one greatly. I feel like if I were going to play one, I would pick Street Fighter because I struggle to play Tekken. And I feel like I lean to them for different things. I guess.
I know very little about both, but I prefer Tekken.
I think at the end of the day, I would probably prefer Street Fighter in most categories. Unless I wanted, like, a realistic world with characters who could actually exist in real life. That's, like, the one place where I'd be like, yes, Tekken.
He's
He's
got
Brazilian? Okay.
He's got the star piece or whatever.
Okay, so we need to make sure we kill him.
I'm trying to hurry down to him.
Oh, Malak tells a story about a man who lost his daughter who invented the cards, but it's not Malak himself.
Okay.
That makes a lot of sense. That I can totally get behind. He could be about himself, but that's implied. Does he say that he's human, the man he's talking about? Because that's my main issue, is just like, is he supposed to be human? Because even if he's telling about himself, if he doesn't state that they were a human, because like a man tells you nothing about their species.
Yeah. Could be Birdman, could be anything.
Yeah. I would just assume like humanoid male individual, basically. Yoshimitsu. Isn't Yoshimitsu kind of a crossover from Soul Calibur, though?
I don't know.
Because that's where I know Yoshimitsu from.
Same. 203 versus 90.
Is Yoshimitsu
Yeah.
in Tekken?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I don't know which one he originated in, though.
is the name used by 3 different characters who appear in Tekken and Soul Calibur.
Oh, he's a different person every time? That's interesting.
Well, not every time, because he's appeared in more than 3 games.
Oh, true. Give Elon a couple more years, Fireroy. Have Yoshimitsu's
was Tekken
everywhere.
first. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm looking at the Tekken wiki right now. I'm just saying he's like probably more grounded than like everybody be able to shoot fireballs from their hands. I don't know. I can swallow Yoshimitsu existing more than like Blanca.
Yes.
Especially if you want to look at like third strike characters. Street Fighter's got some real weirdos if you're looking at characters like 12 and what's his face? Not Urien, but the guy Urien works for.
I have no idea.
He's the guy who's half red and half blue and like thinks he's God or something. What is his stupid name? Street Fighter half blue guy. Tell me, Google. Gil, that's his name.
And this is in which game?
Street Fighter,
Okay.
Third Strike specifically. Although he did come back in Street Fighter 5. I mean, you've also got like G, who claims to be the president of Earth and can like shoot golden fireballs that make the Earth explode. Like, I don't know. Tekken is still less out there than Street Fighter is, even with people like Yoshimitsu.
I agree. Based on the very limited knowledge I have.
But I like Street Fighter character design in general. And mechanically, I'm more of a 2D fighter guy.
Oh, I gotta drop
So I
something.
like doing 2D fighter motions and stuff.
We'll drop that.
I thought Ogre was unique to Tag. Is he in the main franchise? I don't really count the Tag characters. Well, Devil Kazuya is a special case.
There we go. I can't get
I'm
around
not gonna say
anyway.
Tekken doesn't have weird characters. It's just, on the whole, I think they're less out there than Street Fighter is.
No convoy? Yeah, there's no convoy. Alright, we gotta keep track of that guy.
Oh, Ogre's the antagonist of Tekken 3? Gotcha.
So it's the brown beast man that is running to the left.
Okay, we need to catch him. That guy?
No.
Okay.
I'll point him out to you.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get all these portraits set up, so I'm kind of distracted.
I had a feeling, that's okay.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be.
It's the way you said it, I knew it was coming.
You know, I'm pretty predictable.
I remember when the black eyed peas were the hot thing. It's been a minute since then. So it's one of these two.
Okay. That's gonna be tricky.
Tis. But we're
He's
gonna...
still not here.
I know. We're gonna make do. Oh, sweet.
Nice.
That was so
We love
cool.
the double. That's a lot of money.
And a lot of EXP.
That's why everything on this map is good. They're just like, you're not going to be able to get all of it. So you have to kind of pick and choose, I guess.
We can
I
get
love
a
when I,
lot of
like,
it, though.
Look at Shining Force 2, like, character portraits. And I see those characters where I'm like, I don't remember anybody talking about this character ever. Who is this guy? And then it's Randolph.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, who thinks of Shining Force 2 and thinks of Randolph? I'm gonna bet, like, maybe 5% of Shining Force 2 players.
I'd say less.
You'd say less?
Yeah.
Like, if you took a Shining Force 2 player and gave him, like, you've got 10 minutes to name every playable character you can in Shining Force 2, what percentage do you think would name Randolph?
Low.
And they can't look anything up.
Very low.
Yeah. It's like, there are forgettable characters in Shining Force, but the forgettable characters in Shining Force 2 feel like the most forgettable characters in the franchise to me.
Yeah.
I think it's because there are certain characters who hog so much screen time that those are the only ones you remember.
Well, to be fair, I also have not played like SF3 yet, so maybe my opinion on that. Who's the most
Well,
relatable
SF3 has a smaller cast in each scenario than other Shining Force games.
Randolph is one of the Creed 4, though. Yeah, but like, he's never chosen, I don't think.
Nobody picks Randolph. The thing with Shining Force 3 is each of the individual scenarios only have like 16 characters. So you only end up having even 4 that aren't even in your active party.
I see.
Where, you know, Shining Force 1 and 2 have 30. So you end up with a lot more unused characters.
I think I want to heal with him this turn.
It's like remembering the evolutions. If you know one, you know them all. I don't know. I mean, as far as the Creed 4 go, I remember... I can't remember his name. The wizard. Tyadran. Because he looks like a wacko. Like, his appearance is just bizarre. And then Karna's the one everybody takes.
Tyadran is my favorite of the Creed 4.
Yeah. Like, those are the two I remember, the Tyadran and Karna, because Karna's the one everybody says, just take Karna. And then Tyadran is the one who has the most striking appearance.
I agree. I don't like making him a sorcerer, though. I think that he ends up looking goofy if you do that.
Yeah, it just... It definitely looks weird. He definitely... I think the thing with the split promotions in Shining Force 2 is because they use the exact same sprite for each character, it feels like each character was made with one of those roots intended for them, and they look really out of place with the other.
I agree. Everybody but Freya looks weird as a Viker, stuff like that.
Yeah, because he's your only male healer.
But the Viker very clearly seems like it's supposed to be male.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, the build, everything about it, just does not look like any of your female
It also looks like
healers.
It's supposed to be Freya. Which is a little bit frustrating. Yeah, just...
Yeah, at least he's wearing a hat, so if you make Sarah a vicar, you don't have to look at her bald spot.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about. It's weird.
Yeah, it's super weird.
It just feels like there had to be a better way to do that.
Well, it's weird to me because, like, Shining Force 1 had a different sprite for Chris from all the other healers. Like, they've done unique gendered healer sprites before.
Yeah, they have.
Why didn't they do it in Shining Force 2?
He's gotta heal.
Or just make it so that, like, the females all promoted to Master Monk, and then Freyja alone was a vicar.
Yeah.
Or something. Like, I don't know, there's so many other ways they could have done it, instead you just have this weird, like, they just look out of place if you go vicar. Ty is the most unique sorceress at the very least.
Yes, but she's another one that I feel like does not look right if you make her a sorceress. Like, it feels like Kazan can be a sorcerer, and that's it.
It definitely feels like it was designed with Kazan in mind.
3, 4, 5.
Is Kazan how most people say it?
What do you say, Kazan?
Kazan.
I think most people say Kazan, but I would accept Kazan. Sounds very wizardy.
Yeah, I think that's like why I lean towards it, because it feels more like a wizard name to me.
Vicar, not Vicar. I mean, what? I know, but it's again, I've been saying these things for a long time.
Vicar? I hardly even...
Yeah, I know it's like a Catholic thing.
That is definitely one that I had to look up, though. Because, like, I've considered when, like, thinking about class names for my own games, and looking at Vicar and Shining Force being like, okay, how do I pronounce this, and what even does it actually mean?
Yes. Also, happy Lent if you're Catholic. I forgot about that, but that has started, hasn't it?
Yeah, I assume so. I don't know. I'm not Catholic.
I believe it started today. I'm not Catholic either. I like the idea behind Lent, though. Once
You know
they get
another
out of
Shining
it.
Force 2 character I think most people would not think of off the top of their head? Not a playable character, actually, in this case.
I'm trying to think if I can just snipe it.
Okay, I will tell you it is a non-playable character with a portrait
In which game?
in Shining Force 2.
2. Evil Spillet?
He doesn't have a portrait.
Okay.
I'll give you 3 guesses because I feel like this character is obscure enough that you're probably not going to guess it. I'll give you 3 tries.
Man, I'm not great at Shining Force 2. I need to catch these guys, and I'm getting nervous that they're getting really far.
We might have to give it another try.
I think I just
Alright.
need to move to my full...
Well, I'm gonna have to just go ahead and give it to Captain Got It, Zalbard.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I would not remember Zalbard unprompted.
Yeah, Zalbard is like one of those, like, who remembers Zalbard? I don't remember his plot relevance in any way. Like, Geshp and Camila, I remember. Zalbard is like, he's there. He's like the magic boss, but I don't remember anything about what he does in the plot.
I don't totally either.
I mean, he might not do anything relevant, just like be there to be a, like, the caster boss.
I mean, Geshp is a caster boss as well.
Yeah, but Geshp is a pushover. Zalbard is, like, actually hard.
Which way do we think they're gonna break? Left?
I think they're just going left, because, I mean, that goes straight to the map edge, right?
So I go this way. I mean, he's gotta heal. I think we cleaned up on the right. Oh, not entirely. I'll give him the kill, because she's got that crazy spear now.
One of the 3 major demons under Xeon, he doesn't come up at all before or after his fight. Okay, yep, that is exactly why he's super forgettable.
Yup. Yeah, they are making a break for it. That is rough. I might need to reload a save.
Yeah, is there any way we can just, like, go left faster now that we know they're gonna go that way?
Probably. I assume they're just gonna move off the edge, but I don't think there's any other enemies. So I wonder if I leave a chest, if they will go for that. Yeah, there they go. Okay, let's reset, and we don't have to redo it entirely.
Yeah.
We can go from a continue point.
93 files? There's so many men in Shining Force. I'm sorry. That list is going to take a while.
That's fine.
Okay. I have them all put together, though, so they're actually all good to go.
Oh, my continue is from pretty early. Oh well. We can do it faster.
3, 4, 5.
Okay, I know how this goes. She already has her thing equipped, right? Yes.
Odd-Eye is relevant way early.
Yeah, Odd-Eye is
Well, yeah,
like
everybody
super
remembers Odd-Eye.
memorable.
I mean, he's a major plot point. Of course he's memorable.
So here's my thought.
Okay.
What if I... I'm thinking, what if I pull him back? What if I pull Ares back and go left instead?
I mean, possibly. Like, we're just going to need to send 2 of our highest mobility units to the left, basically. Do we have to go around that top edge with Ares, or can he just go down and left? Because there's a...
I could go here.
Yeah. Because, like... I
Which
mean,
would-
pulling back right now doesn't make much sense to me.
I just mean pulling to the left instead of the right.
Oh, yeah, I think pulling to the left, because I think they're going to flee left guaranteed. Because that's the closer map edge.
My worry is that I'm not sure Thor can handle the right by himself. Because that's a lot of incoming damage.
But they don't really aggro on us, do they? They're mainly going for the treasure.
I'm not sure. Like you said, their AI is very odd.
Have they made attacks on our units? I haven't been paying attention when I
Yes.
finished these. Yes? Okay.
Yes, they have. I could go right with Ares, then left. Let's
I
try
think
that.
that'll still catch those ones that are going to break left?
He's got a lot of move. I think so.
Possibly. Okay. I guess we'll find out.
I just need somebody to soften them for Thor. Because
Yeah.
especially the cheetah print ones are scary.
Yeah, those ones are very strong. I love their sideways sprite.
I was saying that earlier.
Oh,
They look
okay.
real goofy.
Yeah. It's like they're wearing like a barrel.
Yeah, a little bit.
Baron class in SF2 is something. Yep, it's another one where it's like it feels like it was designed for Lemon, and there's an afterthought they let Jaha turn into it.
Yes.
Really, most of the side promotes in Shrine Force 2 feel like they were designed for one character, and then they just decided to let everyone become it.
Yeah, because what's the flying
Jaro
Jaro?
is a default Pegasus Knight, yeah.
That doesn't feel as off to me though for other people.
I mean, it feels weird that any Pegasus can just sprout wings. Like, how do you just gain a new biological feature?
You
know.
are blessed by... I don't know.
I mean, it's like, I'm not going to take huge issue with it, but I feel like it's far from, like, a logical leap.
Alright, I'm gonna start sending Ares left.
Like, I think the one that's the least weird to me is Brass Gunner.
Because you just
'Cause
get
there's
in a
nothing-
thing.
There's nothing that would stop your archers from learning to drive a tank. And you can't even see the character inside, so it's not like you have a visual discrepancy between the battle appearance and the character. It's like, it's weird, and it's a terrible class, so nobody uses it, but I don't have an issue with it logistically. And then Master Monk just feels like it should have been the default promote for Sarah and Karna.
Yeah.
I don't, like, the fact that they default to Vicar is just silly.
Yes. Kinda hate that. I'm gonna leave that chest for a little bit. And see if that gets us somewhere at the end as well.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting she's up there. I thought the NPC was gonna grab that chest for a second. I was like, what? Okay, same guy's got it. Oh god. every priest in SF2 is actually just Tekken's Dr. Boskanovich in disguise, so he Frankensteins your centaurs by stitching wings on them, and then yada yada's the rest.
How much do I have to pay him to, like, take Peter's wings and make that my Pegasus Knight?
Why do you want that?
Because I hate Peter.
Oh, okay.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Well, if you kill him, he just gets back up.
Well, I mean, I'm not killing him, I'm just taking his wings, so I mean, I guess he can, like, kind of drag himself along the ground with his beak at one move.
That also reminds me of a fun thing that Ari and I were debating, which was that the dragons in Shining Force allegedly are, like, immortal. And it was like when they get close to death, or when they die, they, like, go into, like, some sort of chrysalis state and then are, like, reborn.
Huh. So the dragons are also like phoenixes.
Yes, but my question was, it seemed the flavor text made it sound like that takes more time. So I was like, well, does that just happen in battle? Because that seems really not convenient.
I mean...
that, like, you're defeated, and then...
I don't know. That's a good question.
Like, yeah, it just does not seem like a great resurrection mechanic.
Not really. Not super practical. Also doesn't seem to be supported by any in-game lore mechanics.
No, that's part of why we were talking about it, was also that, like, in-game, the dragons are very clearly struggling, like, to live. So
Yeah.
why?
Well, I mean, like, we know in Shrine Force 1 that, like, blue is the last of the white dragons left. Like, all the others from Dragonia are extinct. So it's like, do they go into the chrysalis and that chrysalis can be destroyed or something? Or, like, what? Is it just, like, they're biologically immortal, perhaps?
What did that do? Oh, she has Dispel. That's weird.
Oh.
Alright, we gotta kill that guy, because he took that chest, and I think he got away last time.
SF2 is a nice take on archers and their default promotions. You mean just visually?
Yeah, I think the sniper looks nice.
Let me look at the sniper spray. I don't remember it super well. Let me find...
What is her heal
Elric,
range?
where are you? Elric.
So I could heal him.
Yeah, it's
if I
fine.
move over.
I mean, I really like Shining Force 1 and the ludicrously large crossbow that bowmasters have.
It is fun.
But I mean, as far as classic archers and snipers go, like, yeah, Shining Force 2 is fine. It's a perfectly serviceable, like, somewhat generic crossbowman.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Not that he needs to help us out too much anyway, but that's still frustrating. Alright, there he starts running again. I need Ares to just block off that whole column.
I was gonna say, I would admit Shining Force 2 is a nice take on turtles, and I remember what Kiwi promotes into, and I'm like, I don't know. That's more questionable.
I mean, I think it's very clearly a Gamera reference.
Yeah.
But,
definitely. I think the thing that's weird to me is that, like, his entire, like, shell structure changes when he promotes.
He might. Dang it.
Ouch. Yeah, he's a little bit frail.
Yeah. He's just not very good.
Yeah, he's probably our most lackluster unit right now.
Either him or Kelly.
Him or Kelly. Yeah, that's true. I forget, does Kelly have any magic, like, as a monk?
No, that would make her somewhat redeemable. But she does not. I think
she doesn't even get any post-promotion. That's wild. It's so weird to have a monk in a strategy RPG that does not get access to some kind of spells.
Yeah, we need to dump so much damage on this guy to, like, not die to him.
So which one's the one we need to kill?
Hang
The
on.
Star Eye one, I mean.
This sucks. Do you kill? Yes. Barely, I think. Let me get out of this real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. The one that we need to kill, it's one of these guys.
Okay.
So we'll kill all three.
Ares is around in the place he needs to be.
Yeah.
The main thing is he just needs to be able to reach them. So he needs to not get blocked. If only he was a little bit stronger and could one-shot there.
Would be nice. This ends up being a problem too. I believe that's what I did last time and he survives. I kind of wish either of those two on the right was a little bit lower, but they kind of spawn in a spot that they are not the most helpful.
Yeah, spawn points in this game are still all over the place, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't mind it sometimes.
It's not, like, terrible, but it's just kind of weird. Like, we kind of started spread out in a weird way on this map that you wouldn't see in pretty much any other strategy game.
Oh, he didn't
I feel like you
attack
tend to
us.
have much better party clustering in most games, unless there's, like, a specific narrative reason that everyone needs to be spread out.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why that guy didn't attack Thor. That was a weird choice. I'm starting to worry about Ares reaching. But I think we can zone of control if we get there. Alright, let's do that to start. Yeah, this guy's tough. I don't know that we kill. 203. We might. Yeah, I think we do. But only barely. Yeah, I know about Boken's Heroes and Unlikely Alliance. I'm gonna play all the mods at some point. It just is getting to it. Takes a lot of time sometimes. I think we can do this, and this puts us in a better spot. Do we kill with that? 144 plus 90 is 230 something. 234. Do we have 234? We don't.
Yeah. 2,
3, 4.
And we can't afford to range attack with Ares first.
No. This is frustrating.
If only we'd kept the Whirlpool axe.
Yeah.
Just for the 2 range utility. I assume we actually got rid of it, right? We're
We
not
did.
just like hanging it onto it somewhere. Darn.
No, we sold it. Trying to see how far left I could potentially get around if I wanted to. You should move is 8, right? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could head them off like that.
That's true. Heading them off might be a better choice than trying to push through there.
Because I would do this. We'll try it. Oh, but now Guy is gonna die if I do that. I mean, we gotta do that. We might take some deaths here, but I think it's just what's gotta happen.
Yeah. And we've got the money to kind of deal with it.
Oops. Do that. The problem I'm having right now, too, is just I'm very, very busy in my personal life, so I'm not having as much time for YouTube stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to find the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I can relate.
Okay, Gaia, yeah, might die here. Oh, he lives! And because he didn't get that kill, he's only going to get attacked by one thing.
Nice.
Ideal. I think we've solved this puzzle. He's running back. I'm not sure which one that is, but it's one of them. He knows the writing's on the wall. Yup, here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, because he's got a thing, he's got a thing. Yeah, we're I think, gonna be okay.
Cool. Alright. That's nice.
How do I want to do this? Do you have an AoE? I don't think you do. You need EXP real bad. Kill that guy. Alright, we'll see you later, Quentin. Thank you for hanging around.
Yeah. No, I put one person on the wrong list, but that's fine. I'm not gonna bother changing it.
Okay. Who'd you put on the wrong list?
The witch from the Shining Force 2 title screen.
You put her on the man list.
Yeah, unfortunately. But that's fine. I don't think she's rating highly anyway.
Mitchula is now a man, apparently.
Hey, that's not canonically Mitchula as far as we're aware.
Is it not?
It is a popular fan. No. Ari's been in discussions about it. There's
I've not
nothing
seen
that
this.
technically says that it's Mitchula. People assume it is, but there is the fact that her appearance at the end does not match Mitchula's portrait in the game. So if it's meant to be the same character, they don't really look the same.
You're saying
They
the
both
girl
have
is
blue
not.
hair.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, like she's got blue hair and so does Mitchula, but it's not the same style. She doesn't have the jewelry Mitchula does. The face is not really the same. So if it is 100% meant to be Mitchula, they didn't do a very good job of it.
I don't know.
So, I mean, it could maybe be Mitchula, but Mitchula's on the correct list as Mitchula, so...
I sure thought it was.
A lot of people think that. And it, like, makes sense for that to be the case, but there's actually no, like, real support for that being fact.
I don't know. Can Mitchula not change her jewelry? Like...
It just feels like if they wanted it to be her, they would have made it look like her. Like, it just doesn't look like her. The hair is different. The face is different.
If she gets attacked by that, she just dies. Which is bad.
Oh, I thought that was our goal.
I'm going back to get that other chest with Beckwith. It's so weird they don't want to attack Thor.
Who would want to attack
Oh.
Thor? He's such a nice guy. I think they really only attack if they happen to end their turn next to you.
They've done it before.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I am... Let's see.
This is the most levels we've gotten our mage, just by the way.
Yeah.
I'm taking full
So
advantage.
I'm sending you the portraits of Mitchella and the end screen girl side by side
Okay.
so that you can compare, but even the eye color is different.
Okay, yeah, that...
When you look at the hair and you look at the eye color and the face shape, it's not the same.
Okay.
The hair color, like the palette, is not the same either, much less the style. The eye color is not the same. Like, I don't know.
I think
I feel like
convinced
the
by
evidence
that.
is much stronger that it is not Mitchella than that it is. People just want it to be her because it's a blue-haired girl
That looks similar.
who looks arguably similar, but really not at all.
That looks similar when you only see Mitchella like twice.
Yeah, like when you only see her twice and you haven't seen her in a while, and then you see this girl and you're like, oh, it's Mitchella. It's like, no, well, not really. Not to mention that if they wanted to make the eye color the same, it's not a palette limitation issue because it would be the same color as the necklace she's wearing
That's...
to match Mitchella's eye color.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, because like the hair color, I'm
No,
like,
no,
I can give it
this.
the palette. Oh, this? What is the issue?
I need to pick up that chest.
Oh, she's on the chest.
Yeah.
Silly Shan.
We need to take one more turn to win.
I mean, we can do that.
We can. Let's see. Let's set up a heal for her since we have the time. We could also set up a big buff for our mage. Okay, you don't matter right now, you don't matter right now. That was dealt with. We're good. Okay, moved her off. And we can bring this chapter to a close. I think we got all the things. I appreciate you still hanging, Bowie. Alright, we're good. We can...
It's cool if we actually managed to get everything.
I believe we did.
I mean, as long as nobody escaped with stuff.
I don't think so.
Very cool. Get that extra experience.
Yeah, definitely. Getting as much as I can. Alright, I think that's good. We might be able to do one more thing. Alright, now we just have to have Ares hit that. Surely. It's fine, but we'll save. I don't know if he can make it to get healed. he cannot. But we can do that, and I don't know that she gets anything for that, but no, she doesn't. I will try it anyway. No, you don't get any EXP for that. Alright. Sweet. That is all the things. But we gotta discard something. He has a lot of valuable things.
I mean, the 120 heals are pretty dime a dozen.
Yeah, we can do that.
We can toss one of those.
Oh, he leveled up too.
Nice.
Alright.
Where's my script? Got it.
Give me just a sec. There we go. Okay, yeah, real quick looking at those things. Yeah, that doesn't look anything like Mitchula, does it?
Yeah, no, like, it's a long-running,
But she
like,
also has, like,
thing that people perpetually repeat.
She has the jewels, and Mitchula has the jewels, right?
At the end of the story, does she, like, put them on a necklace and keep them?
They're already on a necklace.
But,
I think.
does she keep them? Like, I don't recall her just, like, taking them, but maybe she does. But it's like, if she did, then why does she look like a different person?
Because she's a goddess
I
and she can appear however she wants to.
It's like, I guess.
That's not a satisfying answer.
Well, but I mean, that's the same argument I've made about Volcanon, and people aren't happy about that when people debate what Volcanon actually is, like whether he's the giant statue or not.
I think he speaks through the giant statue, but I don't think he is the giant statue.
Yeah.
I think it's a shrine to Volcanon, and so you hear his voice there.
Well, and then, like, we see... Well, never mind, spoilers.
I know he's in some of the other games.
Yeah, like, we see a portrait for him in one of the guidance that does not match.
It's close, but yeah, he's not a giant statue.
It's not really that close. It's just like a different type of bird, frankly.
He's still a gray bird, but yeah.
Yeah, it's still a bird, but actually, I don't even if he's gray, I think he's like bluish.
I don't know. All right, we can do dialogue.
Okay.
Thanks to your help, these beastmen were finally driven away from here. On behalf of the elves, I thank you all.
Oh, she's an elf. Okay.
I guess.
It's a piece of cake. By the way, Mr. Beckwith, it's rare for you to meet an old childhood friend. Why don't you stay and have a good time with her?
What you'll know that is very urgent. Although this elf forest is my hometown, I don't think I have time to stay here.
It's very urgent. Tell me quickly. It must be fun.
Shan, this is a very serious matter, not something played by children.
What? You thought I was kidding. Okay, I'll go with you to see what the big deal is.
Don't mess around. This journey's quite dangerous, so you should stay here obediently.
Yeah, that definitely makes women want to listen to you.
Right.
Since the journey's dangerous, won't I worry about you? At least I also am a disciple. I also am a disciple of Archmage Muller.
I can't reason with you at all. Anyway, you're probably just as restless in your hometown, so just follow me.
Awesome, thank you. My name is Shan. Please give me your advice in the future. Yoroshiko onegaishimasu.
Welcome aboard. So, now please guide us and take us through the forest.
No problem. Everyone, follow me.
Oh, we're in like a little forest camp.
Yeah,
That's
all
cute.
the camps are cute.
Okay,
All right.
so Ares has the thing, and we're gonna need the characters for the thing, because we need to make sure we don't sell that.
Oh, for the Star Eye.
Yeah.
Let me find that real quick for you. Items.
Oh, my camera's buzzing a bunch.
Your camera. Oh.
It's my phone.
I was like, your camera.
Give me a sec.
Yep.
Yep, alright, I fixed it. It's a I have it set to where nothing should do that, but Amber Alert's cut through that.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. All right, if you open Beckwith, or no, Ares' inventory, I can tell you which one.
Okay. I do that like this.
It is going to be the second from the bottom on the right.
That?
Yes.
Okay.
Notably, I think this is also an automatic effect from holding it, unless we have to equip it. It says on here increased hit rate and dodge ability. So it also grants an evasion boost to whoever has it, I guess.
So let's give that to Thor, I guess.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Was that one? Did I push the wrong thing? That.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's okay, so it's 1 gold. Give it to
Okay.
Thor.
They tried to incentivize you to not sell it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for a quick sec. When I get back, I do have the tier list ready if we wanted to do that.
Sounds good.
So give me 1 sec, I'll be right back.
Alright. I will try to take care of things while he is gone. So we need to sell her old spear. She has so many things. Oh right, the bow. She got a crazy bow. I don't know which one that is. Okay, let's do it like this. What can she equip? The 120 and the 150 and the 85. So the bow is the 90. So let's give the 90 to Beckwith, maybe? I think that was a good way to figure that out. 90 to Beckwith. And then we go to Beckwith and we equip. He didn't have room for that, did he? Man, he's got a bunch of crazy stuff I don't know what it is too. Oh, let's res real quick. Yeah, 1500, that's not too bad. Okay. So let's give one of Beckwith's things so he can take that. I don't know what all the things he has are. She can hold one of those things. Now let's give the 90 bow to Beckwith. Now let's equip it. Because yeah, his is 75, so 90 is better. He can't use that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not what that is. Poop. Might need Tyadran to come back to figure that one out. Is there anything that we need to buy here? Let's take a peek. So we have the Great Sword, the Dark Sword, Vanguard Spear, Saber. I don't think we've seen that before. What is that? Oh, it's for mages.
I'm back.
Oh, good. I was struggling to figure out what an item was.
Okay.
What is this? This 90
Weapon?
thing.
Let me see here. Weapons. It's not going to be a sword, I don't think.
I thought it was a bow for Beckwith, but it seems it's not.
Can you show it to me again?
Yeah, I thought she picked up the elf bow. This is from, what's her name's inventory?
Wait, which thing am I looking at? The top right thing?
The 90.
The bottom thing. The 90, let me...
It's from Lorna's inventory, which I thought was the elf bow.
It's got that character last with the 2 dudes under house. I may have to... Oh wait, is it... it's that character. It's going to be the... Oh. That's a dark sword.
Okay. So we want to give that to...
Somebody who's a sword user who doesn't already have one. Did we revive already, by the way?
I did while you were gone.
Okay, cool.
So we can give that to him. Because I don't think he has one. We might have bought one for everybody already. What is your sword? Yeah, we did. So we can sell that. Yeah, because we don't have another sword user.
Yeah.
We just have the two. So let's sell Beckwith.
If it's possible to get more armor for Tieno, we might consider that.
Tieno, yeah.
Because he has been getting chewed up.
He has. That might not be possible.
Okay. I mean, it's fine if he's got the best he can have. It's just...
Nope.
Boy, he's struggling.
We can get him a little more.
Okay. A little more is better than none more.
But yeah, he is on the struggle bus. Okay. So where's that elf bow? This is the problem I have with the inventory management in this game.
So you need an elf bow. Let me figure out what it looks like so that we can tell. So the
It's
elf
gonna be
bow
one of these
is gonna
things.
have the weird squiggly as the last character. It's like a 3.
3.
Yeah.
Is that this?
No.
Okay.
It's like if you look at one of our bow users.
Okay,
you can
the
see
other
the
one that might
character.
have it is this guy. Nope.
No.
Okay, that. I
That
see. The smushed
Could
3.
be. That is a. What is that? That is a dark bow. Is what that bow is. The elf bow we're looking for has the smush 3, and it's got like a small 3 over the fire symbol as the middle character.
Okay. So not... Okay, Guy doesn't have it. Hano does not. You don't. You don't. No. No. No, but you got a new thing, so I need to make sure that's equipped. And sell your old thing. Okay, that's not for you. What is that?
Let me see. So that's got 4 characters, one of which is a swooshy.
I love that we both do this the same way.
Well, it's unfortunately neither of us can read Chinese, so. What is the swooshy? Oh, is it this weapon? Whatever this is. No, it had 100 AP. What has 100 AP?
Do not know. Would it be faster to take a picture with your phone, or are we worried that that won't translate the way
really. It's not really faster. So that
Okay.
the only thing I can find with 100 AP doesn't match that set of characters. I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and take a picture because
It'll at least
finding
tell
it.
you what category.
well, I mean, theoretically, it should be about as accurate as the Google translation we're already using to play the game.
True.
I did send you, by the way, the links.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Desktop. Save there. Translate this. Golden steel arm. What in the world is that?
Oh yeah, I see that gold steel
Gold
arm.
steel arm.
Who
Who uses a gold steel arm? What is that? It's a weapon.
Yeah. Do we want to just throw it around to people until we find out? Gold steel arm. That was this. So we'll give it to...
I can find a rock arm.
Okay, I gave it to our Thor. Do you? No.
It might be a monk weapon, maybe?
I tried to equip it with her and she couldn't.
You did?
Because I thought that's what I thought.
It's weird because it doesn't seem to appear on any of the weapon lists.
Wouldn't it be for the punchy girl? I'm wondering if it's for Robo-Man though.
Oh. That could be.
So yeah, I did give it to him. It is.
Ah, and that's a huge
That's
increase from where he was.
insane.
Okay, now Guy
198
is
to
just
2.
ludicrous.
Okay, yeah, because I thought, yeah, it was for Punchy Girl, but Punchy Girl's who found it, so I was trying to give it to her. Maybe it's promoted only? Well, yeah, with the delay. I know you don't know we figured it out, but yeah, that's insane. Robot Man was a good call. Because, yeah, that was my second guess, because it's like, is it a literal arm?
From what I understand, Fireroy, I think promotion's possible at 20, but that you can go beyond 20. I think it's Shining Force 2-esque. I don't know. I mean, we probably are better off promoting early because you get significantly better level up gains, but technically you could go to 40, I think.
Yeah, I think we saw that it was 40, but I don't know what we want to do.
The only one that I would say we probably want to hold off is Thor, because we've been told he has that special promotion.
Mm-hmm.
But like Ares, for instance, goes from a 6 to 9 AP up on level up to a 10 to 12 AP up on level up. So like his minimum growth becomes like what his maximum is unpromoted.
There's 30 chapters, assuming we get all of them, which we're going to.
Mm-hmm.
The next battle will be 12.
Yeah.
So I'm like, do we want to promote at 15? At chapter 15?
I mean, if we want to wait until 15, we can.
Because I don't know if we're going to cap things.
I feel like we can promote ASAP, but I'm also fine with whatever you want to do. Because we just did chapter 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're almost hitting 20. If we assume that then it takes us about 11 chapters to gain 20 levels, then in the last 19 chapters we're not going to gain 40 levels, assuming you can go to 40 post promotion.
True.
So up to you. I think we can promote as early as possible and make everything easy on ourselves.
Okay, might do that then. I'm seeing real quick what else we can... What else can we buy? Sure. We'll get Thor all the help he can have. I'm trying to like keep up with all the numbers and stuff.
Yeah.
Her and Beckwith are not getting hit to begin with, so I don't know that I think I'm good with skipping a tier of armor for them. You cool with that?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, she's got the best she can have. Everybody has the best there. Are there any other weapons that we want? We're not attacking with them either, so I'm like, I don't think we need that.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not attacking, it's probably not worth it.
That's worth. Alright, let's sell Hano's other axe. So 120, 90, go to the 90. I might work with you to manage inventory off screen.
Okay, and kind of shuffle everything, because I know we have some gemstones, or at least we did when I was looking earlier.
I
That
don't.
could probably be sold.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of like trying to figure out what some of these things are because
Yeah.
I just don't know what a lot of them are.
Yep, that makes sense.
So I think we'll do that off screen because that's not gonna be fun to watch. So prop shop has herbs and restaurant. Restaurant's the 120 thing, right?
I believe so, yes.
All right, let's go buy some of those. I think. Is there anything else we need to sell real fast?
I mean, if you happen to see any of the gemstones, you could sell those.
I've been trying to keep up with that.
Okay, you may have hit them when I wasn't looking then.
Oh, is that
There's
one? Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like a ruby.
Okay. I want to distribute our Healy things a little bit better too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's got 2 armors. What is that? Can she equip that?
What switch?
She can't. Okay, we have an 80 DP armor
80 DP armor. Armor.
that she can't wear.
80 DP.
And it's got a power line as the last thing.
Power line is the last thing. Let me. Not that. 80. Could that be?
First, it's a fire character at the start, and then a power line at the end.
I love our scientific way of determining what items are.
Yes.
Okay, so that's gonna be whatever this is, I think. What is this? That is the assault armor. Maybe that could also be Gaia? Question mark?
No way.
Because I mean, he hasn't gotten like any new equipment, so it
He
could be
hasn't.
that this is his like
Oops.
this is where he gets his upgrades.
It is.
He's
Wow.
insane.
Alright, that takes him from 166 to 238. And gives 10 more evade. Yeah. Alright, Gaia might be the best character in the game.
I mean, yeah, suddenly.
Because he's been, like, leading. He's not been falling off.
Right. No, like he's stayed good because his growths are good, and now he's just suddenly gotten a huge boost.
Alright, is there anything else we need to deal with? He's got a lot of things. Absolute Robo-Chad, absolutely. He's got a bunch of things that we gotta deal with at some point, but I think we are giving him all the promotion items. She's got a bunch of things, too. One of these might be that bow. No, I don't see the Funky 3. Alright, what else do you have? Okay, this might just be old spears, because she can use all these. So, we just sell all the rest of her weapons that are not the 150. Yes. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Sorry, what?
She can equip all of these, so I think they're all just older spears.
Probably, yeah.
So we
just never
sell-
cleared out her inventory, I assume.
Yeah, we do that. So she keeps the 150, we sell the 120. And we sell the 85. Alright, anybody else? Keep going down the list. No. I don't know where that elf bow went. I thought
I don't know.
got it.
I don't know. Like, I guess maybe we didn't. Let me take a look at the map of the previous chapter. That was chapter 11.
Yeah. I've still
And we
got
got
it.
the one way down in the bottom right corner.
I thought we did. Maybe we didn't.
I don't know. I'm wondering whether we missed it. Because, like,
If
otherwise we
so,
should have it somewhere.
that's fine. I know we also got a flying dragon egg, which I think is a promo item.
Yeah, that's a promo item.
Okay. Alright, I'm good with all that. So next will be Chapter 12. I think we're good on item management. Oh, I need to buy some Healy items, though. Yeah. You're gonna need several of those, because you are getting wrecked pretty consistently. Oops. Thor, some of those. You can have one, because you're frequently caught out. I send him off by himself a lot. Alright, I think we're good. Maybe give her another one. Alright. And then just for posterity, we will show off what the conditions are for the thing.
Conditions?
For the secret.
Oh, yeah. Nope, next chapter. It would be Control F1 in front of the hotel.
I think that's this. Oh, no.
Huh?
Okay. That's Control F1. We don't need that anyway.
Yeah. Control F1 in front of the hotel. That's what it says.
Okay, yeah, it said you might have issues with some of this because some of them are DOSBox hotkeys.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there's
At least
a
it's
way.
the one we need.
There is a way to remap it. But yeah, all it is regenerative medicine and magic water, which we do not need.
Yeah.
All right, I am gonna run to the bathroom real fast, and then it's time for the tier list.
Alrighty.
Tyadran, are you good with entertaining for a moment?
Oh boy, I can't do song and dance when you can't see me.
This is taking forever. I hate the shop. I know, Bowie, but we're done now. Oh wait, we also will promote when I get back.
Oh, are we?
You said I trust you.
I didn't think anybody had hit 20. Have we actually hit 20?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. As long as we can figure out how to promote.
22 with Aries. 21. 20. Like, yeah, we're hitting it.
Okay, I didn't realize that we'd actually hit 20 yet.
We can do one more if you want.
No.
Okay.
We're fine.
I suspect the way to promo is this.
Probably. That makes sense.
What I need you to figure out while I'm in the bathroom is how to use promo items and which ones we're gonna use.
How do you... Okay.
We're probably gonna have to...
You're giving me the impossible task.
I know. We're gonna have to probably just put it in his inventory, and then it'll be like, do you want to use this in Chinese? And we're gonna have to say yes.
And we'll say no, we won't use it in English.
I'll be right back.
See ya.
It is weird that we answer in English, though.
Yeah.
Alright, be right back.
But yeah, no, Bowie, I'm with you. The shop stuff takes forever, but unfortunately, like, that's the price we pay for not being able to read what any of the items are. Unfortunately, we can't really do anything about that. But I mean, I think after this we're doing the tier list, so hopefully that should be more exciting for everyone involved. I did get the link sent over to him, so we'll be doing the Waifu and Husbando tier list for Shining Force 1, 2, and Darkness. So that should be interesting, and something we can definitely mock him about. Make fun of his opinions, because that's what tier lists are for, right? So how are you all doing? Having a good night? Chilling, relaxing? Got some snacks, got some drinks, whatever? That was a great chance to grab them if you don't. Also a great time to like the video if you haven't. If you want to drop a follow on my Twitch channel as well. I do a bunch of nonsense over there, and on Monday, assuming nothing goes wrong, Nihil should be on there playing our Shining Force tabletop campaign. So that should be exciting, if you want more of this guy. I believe he's also streaming tomorrow, Anderon Saga? Question mark? I know he's doing it sometime this week. When is he doing Anderon? In 15 hours. So make sure you stop by and check that out. There's all kinds of good stuff. Should really throw a pizza party for those of you who have perfect attendance to Flame Dragon Knight streams. It's quite the commitment. I understand. We'll write a good letter home, at least.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
Have you determined how we do this?
How we promote?
Yes.
I don't know how I would be able to. I'm not at the controls.
Okay. Do you know what we need to give to, say, Ares?
So
I'm
Ares-
assuming it needs to be in his inventory, and I'm assuming it's onto this screen, because we did try to throw all of it to Beckwith.
So I will say with Ares, I kind of lean towards us going with the default promotion.
Okay. I trust you.
The default is statistically superior. And
okay.
he's kind of our like rockstar unit.
Okay, then I'm good with that. So we promote him basic.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's what I lean towards. I think knight-wise, if we're sending one the alternate route, I kind of lean towards it being Lei Ting.
Okay.
For various reasons.
Alright. So we're gonna promote. Who do you want to promote? Okay, it tells us all the ones that are possible.
Oh, is it showing what they're promoting to, I guess?
Don't know.
I'm kind of curious. I want to see what this is actually saying.
Alright, we can chill for a sec. And after we promote, we will do the tier list, so...
Cool. That should be fun. And I actually went ahead while you're doing the last battle and made my tier lists, so I can just
Oh, you're done.
chat with you on yours and then share mine afterwards.
Okay, sweet.
Is that way I can have my head in the game and judge your choices,
Okay.
but still have mine ready to share. Okay, so he currently is holding the promotion item I don't want him to have.
Okay, so I need to take that away from him.
Yeah.
Maybe
He
that's
needs
why I
to
can manage
lose-
inventory.
He needs to lose the bottom one on the left.
That?
Yeah, that's the alternate promotion item for knights.
Alright, so we'll give that to lighting.
Yeah. So now, hopefully that... Yes, that changed what the last word is. So the last word tells you what they're promoting to. This is so much nicer than Shining Force 2's.
Okay, so what does that say?
So that should say, based on his class loadout, that should say he's turning into a paladin instead of a dragon knight,
Okay.
which is the alternate for knights,
And that says probably, do you want to promote him?
probably. Ooh! He found a horse somewhere.
Okay, and that's what you wanted.
Yes. So that's 10 AP, I think. And then 8 DP, 3 dex, 14 HP, and then 1 extra move.
Who else?
as
That's really nice that there's a actual like animation
yeah,
for that.
this is like really good.
Okay,
I'm a big fan.
so we want to make him a dragon knight.
Yes, I lean towards Lei Ting being a dragon knight.
All right, is that what that is?
That is dragon knight. Yes.
Okay. What? Okay.
Right, 13 AP, 8 defense, 3 dex, 14 HP, and then 2 movement.
Okay. We want her to stay default as
Let me-
well.
Let me check the stats between her regular and default, because looking at Lei Ting and Ares, they actually have different, like, the differences in stats between their promotions are different.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she should stick with the basic promotion, yeah.
All right, is that what she currently is getting?
She is currently getting... Yes, she is getting Paladin.
Okay. Is that a new portrait?
It is. And actually, Ares had a new portrait, too.
Yeah, I think I'd noticed. 1 move. Okay. Sweet. What about these two?
Okay, those two... Let's see.
Let me save, because
find-
we've not made a mistake thus far.
Yeah, right. Okay, so let me look at Celia first. So, what's it show her as promoting into? So currently, it is turning her into her base promotion. We definitely want her alternate if we have the thing for it. Let me look at Beckwith's.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to remember if they use different promotion items or the same. Beckwith is currently turning into his alternate promotion, which we do prefer. Both of them, there's no visual difference between their promotions. It's purely stats.
Okay.
Um,
So we
they
want to...
both use the same promotion item.
Okay.
So we do want to promote Beckwith
Okay.
with what he currently has, and then if we have a spare one, we should also give it to Celia.
All right. So yes. To Beckwith.
Yes, should be.
Oh my... What is that? Oh my gosh, he's a Chad.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna need some Chad Beckwith memes.
I screenshotted his face. I'll have to figure out who to put on the other side, though.
Okay. I don't know what the item is.
So we're looking for the Book of Mind's Eye, which
Does he
looks
have
like
another one?
it's got a thingy.
You can just look here. Is it any of these three?
It's not any of those three.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you the characters so that you can look through people's inventory without having me have to confirm each one.
All right. Dude got
That should be the
jacked,
characters
yeah.
for the Book of Mind's Eye.
Okay. So it's a Z. The last two characters are Z, telephone pole, kind of. Fat telephone
Yeah,
pole.
and the first one's an L.
Z fat telephone pole. No, it's that Z though.
Yeah, it is that Z. It's like you're using a French accent. The fat telephone pole.
Not that.
Yeah, it is that.
It's
it is
that?
top left one. Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah,
that's a
because
book of mind's eye.
it's the JL thing. Z.
Yeah.
Fat telephone.
Yeah, so that'll
okay.
that should let her. That should give her alternate promotion. I can double check that the name it's showing is the alternate.
All right.
Yep.
Sweet.
That would give us marksman instead of sniper.
You are such a good co-host. Just by the way, this would be so much harder without you.
I try my best.
Interesting. So she went from archer to what?
Marksman.
And the opposite, the other option would have been
Sniper.
okay.
But
there's no
oddly enough,
visual change.
They appear to be the exact same aside from stats, from everything I can tell.
I'm okay with that, because somebody like Beckwith, I would feel really bad if I promoted him and he did not have the gun anymore.
It's really weird. Also, like, Beckwith is technically considered an archer. Like, his classes are also archer, sniper, and marksman, even though he's clearly, like, a vastly different thing.
I think that's fine, because he also, like, what's his name? Lite or Litus or whatever. Our axe knight is not an axe knight. He's still just considered a knight.
Yeah.
Even though he's using a different weapon. His art uses a different weapon. I think that's
it's
nice.
odd.
It's less for me to deal with, item-wise.
Mm-hmm.
But
I just find it weird that, like, both of them, their promotion does not have different art of any kind. Like, that's the exact same sprite for both promotions.
Okay. If I do
like,
that... Perfect.
Hano's got a couple promotions, and they're different. Like, everything besides, like, the archers. I think one of the mages. It's just odd.
Yes. Alright, it's tier list time, so I'm gonna get this pulled up.
Alright. I'll make sure I've got mine saved.
I can do a live voting poll with this? That's something.
I think that'd be more fun if we had, like, more people.
Mm-hmm. Okay. To do this, I need to... What do I need to do? That. I'm trying to figure out real quick what I need to hide to make this work.
Right.
Okay, I can hide that for a minute.
Yeah, character-specific details in a class are really nice. It's part of why I like Chris so much in Trying Force 1, for having totally unique sprites.
Yes, I agree. I might not have this set up to record Chrome, but I can do that real fast.
But I also understand, as a game dev, the amount of, like, art overhead that is, so...
Mm-hmm.
I can understand not doing it.
Yeah, to me it's just a nice thing if you do.
Yeah. If you've got the spare budget and time, it's absolutely, you know, a very nice touch, but I also understand not doing it. It's the same way, like, you know, I love when your armor changes visually in games, but I also understand that's a lot of work.
What? Okay, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to size this real quick.
I will apologize. Some of the text on the mail list got cut off a little bit because of the way it cropped.
That's
but, you can tell which is which of the kings.
It's gonna be fun too to see that, like, because this is up on Tier Maker now, like, people will be able to just do this forever.
That's true. Actually, I wasn't sure if you were going to drop links to them somewhere, or if you want me to put them somewhere.
Yeah, you can throw them in chat, or in sorry, in chat won't let you. Discord.
Discord. Okay. Do you want me to stick in general? Question mark.
Yeah, it's currently general, and then I might stick it somewhere else later.
Okay.
Okay.
You did make it just in time, Captain. I'm also posting the links in the Discord, so if you want to make your own, you can go ahead and follow along at home. play along.
I still think one of the funniest is that already that is like, well, Kiwi looks too young, and I'm like, yeah, that's not my concern when I'm thinking about a turtle.
Yeah.
I just think that's a turtle.
It's lower down your list of priorities and factors here.
Yeah. The last thing I want to do is I want that above my... Sorry, it's taking me just a second.
No, it's all good.
I want it above my background, I think. It should be that. There we go. I still don't love how that looks. Let me think about how I...
Do you need to put your backdrop behind the capture?
Backdrop behind...
Your purple background is overlapping with the... Yeah, there you go. Never mind. I'm watching the stream. Maybe it's delayed. Maybe you'd already fixed it when I said something.
Yeah, I did just fix that.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide how I want this to look. That might be as good as it gets.
If you like F11 your browser, you can capture more of the window.
F11?
Yeah, F11 will hide the top bar.
Oh, look at that. It's so nice to that,
So
like, you know
capture
things.
more.
Yeah, that looks good. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that way you can like expand the capture on your stream and stuff. So
all right, and then I killed the music because this will be its own standalone video, so I'll add music in post.
okay.
All right, I gotta do an intro. I also need to pull up chat here for me. All right, I probably gotta do an intro for YouTube. So, hello YouTube and happy Valentine's Day. It's a little bit late this year, but nobody celebrates on Valentine's Day. I am celebrating, though, by doing the cringiest thing that I could imagine, which is the husbando and waifu tier lists for Shining Force. And Tyadran is joining me in voice, and he's also made his own, so we'll compare at the end. But he also, while we were doing my Flame Dragon Knight stream, put all of this together. So he is an absolute Chad for doing that. All right, let's get started.
Yeah, so these are in alphabetical order, obviously.
I didn't even clock that, but yes, I do see that now.
Yeah, they were not arranged with any intent in mind.
Okay, so I'm keeping in mind that I'll be judged on this forever.
Yes.
I don't know if I want to go in alphabetical order though.
No, I mean I would start with the ones you have strong opinions on. That's the easiest way to build a tier list.
I think it's easier to establish a midline for me. So I'm like,
that's fair.
Narsha is pretty, but like not too pretty. So I don't know. She can knock some heads though.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we doing this? Because Bowie. Because.
And I mean, like, she's got some guts too. I mean, she, turncoats on all of Runefaust when they're evil.
That's true.
Like,
so this is about who they are as a character, but also physical attraction.
Yeah, I kind of consider both personally, because I mean, if they're like pretty and their personality is terrible, you know.
Sometimes I like bad personalities, though.
Also, I'm just gonna note on your actual capture, it doesn't look like the full window is showing. Your like S is cut off at the top.
That's fine. I'm gonna be scrolling around.
Okay. As long as you're aware.
Yeah. Because I sized this as best I can. Okay, let's give A for Henri, I think.
You just sort them all alphabetically. C for Camila.
Well, Henri's pretty. She is a good leader. As far as I know, she takes over Guardiana. These are qualities I like. I like the hair over the eye, obviously. I'm into the emo thing a little bit. Some people do love Haley in Stardew Valley, and that's okay. Oh, my friend...
She was the first one I courted in Stardew Valley.
Oh, okay. I haven't played Stardew Valley, so...
No, it wasn't Haley. It was Emily.
My friend really tired is here to judge me as well. One of my friends IRL, just so I can get made fun of this IRL as well.
Perfect.
Let's see.
I flipped the 2 sisters. That's what I did. It's Emily.
Okay, Chris can be a C.
C for Chip.
Yeah. She is mid. She's not hideous, but she's also not gorgeous. She's a good mid.
Okay.
Diane is like smaller than the women I'm usually attracted to, so I'm gonna give her a D.
Is she canonically small?
She's an elf, and the elves in Shining Force are very lanky.
Okay, because I interpreted small as like also short, and I was like,
No, I think the opposite. I think she's. I don't know
Yeah.
how tall the elves are. I
but
feel
yeah,
like
she's definitely
tall and
on like the
lanky.
skinny side, if that's what you're meaning.
Yeah, same with Janet. Same reason. Though I think Janet's a little bit more attractive, so I want to.
Oh, mine are not ordered within tiers, so when you look at mine,
Oh, I see what
I
you're
didn't
saying.
take that into account. There are 93 men. I was not going to order them within tiers.
That's fine. Yeah, that's true. Really, you do have permissions to join in and talk in the Discord if you wanna give thoughts. But I don't know if you want to do that.
Actually, I've got time to order mine while you're making yours.
Okay. Janet's prettier than Diane, but yeah, also very lanky. I don't know. She might be prettier than Chris. I like her face more. Yeah, she's prettier than Chris. I like her face a lot more though. All right, I'm gonna be ordering these a lot. Nihila Furry confirmed.
2 tiers based on her face.
You'll be nice and give me time to think and respond instead of joining the call. That's fine. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, I do like a pretty face. Also, I'm a furry. Like what for Chris? Like, that's pretty humanoid still, all things considered. I'll reveal how much of a furry I am in a minute.
Oh boy.
All right, let's rip this band-aid off. The centaurs have got to go like that for me, I think.
As long as SF2 May is behind SF1 May, I can respect it.
Definitely. She's behind. I'm just trying to decide. I think D.
For me, it's like I find her much less than SF1 May. I just don't like her personality, personally.
They all have colored hair. Just admit you're into them all. No, definitely not.
They don't all have colored hair. Half the women are blonde.
That's true. Also, does
And then,
somebody...
like, half of them are natural red/pink heads.
Does somebody like Amon, like, does that count as colored hair? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think she's naturally gray.
That mouth do close enough to what a human mouth do. I don't... It's just that they're, like... I'm trying to, like, be comparative, that, like... There's more ugly men, and I want this to, like, kind of work cross-sectionally. So, F is gonna be very specific characters, I think.
There's a lot of ugly men. I mean, I can confirm my F tier for men is, like, 28 characters.
May is A, I'm unsubbing. Well... the centaur thing is too off-putting for me. That's just how it's gonna have to be.
It's funny to me how much of a sticking point that is to you, but I can't really fault it.
I'm thinking about, like, do I want a life with this woman? How do we, like, just completely innocently, how do we sleep next to each other? Do I have to sleep in the barn? Do I have a bed and she has a pile of straw?
I've actually seen some Tumblr posts talking about how centaurs would, like, sleep in a civilized society, and there's some interesting theories that actually are pretty practical.
But I don't know what any of those are.
No, but I think you need to expand your horizons. There are other solutions.
Pyra's kind of same thing. I would put her like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you have against Pyra?
She's...
Just being an elf? Like, that's it?
No,
Or...
I think she's too young.
I have no idea how old Pyra is. I haven't played In the Darkness.
I don't either, but I have, and, like...
But I feel like under that rule, you also just have to not include Sarah and probably Tao.
Well, Sarah...
And frankly, is Henri... Like, how old's Henri? Narsha is young too.
We
Chris is
see
young.
we see them older. We don't see Narsha. I don't know about
We don't see Narsha older. We don't see Chris older. Like, a lot of these characters, a lot of the female cast members are young.
There's something that has all of the ages listed. And I don't remember what that book is.
But I feel like, in
But
my
they're
opinion,
high.
I thought we discussed before we started this, we have to assume, like, some level of aging up, because that cuts out, like, half of the female cast.
I do assume some level of aging up, but, like, in Shining in the Darkness, like, her mom gets onto her a bunch, and it's just kind of weird. So, I'm gonna have to do that. That... Because that's... What's her name? Is that Taya?
Which one? That one's Ellis.
Ellis? Oh, that's Ellis. See, I forget. Taya's down here. Ellis just is such a nothing personality.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot to her.
Blue hair with jewelry. Really says blue hair with jewelry is making it to S tier. She looks like she'd step on you. I assume that's Mitchula.
Probably.
Mitchula's also a goddess. Literally. So... She'll probably be high, but I'm still kind of going through some of the other ones here. She just looks so goofy. Karna looks so goofy.
Yeah. This is a heavy D tier.
It is. It is.
I'm a little surprised.
I might need to diversify that here.
Yeah, because I think I put, like, my midpoint lower. Because mine kind of has a bell curve.
The one that looks like she'd bake you a nice pie is still below the furry. I don't know. It's weird. Like I said, it's weird that, like, she could just have overbearing parents, but it's like, I don't know. It's more about her personality.
Yeah, I guess I'll say for Shining in the Darkness, I haven't played it, so the Darkness characters I kind of just had to go physical, because I know nothing about Hero, Milo, or Pyra.
Oh, that's true. Maybe I have Chris too high now. Which one has the biggest cake? I mean, objectively one of these two, because they're centaurs. Like, I think that's just a losing prospect for everyone else. Let's see. The dessert, I mean, I don't know who would be the best baker. I think
if I had to guess best baker, I think I would say Diane or Tao.
I don't think I can get past the bird thing.
The bird thing's pretty weird.
I think that's too much for me. Not to yuck anybody else's yum, but...
I will say my only F-tier woman was Amon, so
okay.
I'm fully on board with that one.
Blonde with green eyes would bake you a pie. And what? Oh... and star you like a lady. You moved her to C tier with the fur.
She can't bake you a pie because she's a princess and she doesn't know how to do anything.
Yeah, part of that's personality.
She would have no practical skills. Ellis would have 0 actual practical skills.
Okay. The Spirit of the Spring, I have no idea what to do with.
That art of her from Resurrection makes her look terrifying, which took her kind of down on my list.
It does.
Because, like, Legacy Spirit, maybe, but Resurrection Spirit kind of looks terrifying.
Yeah. I think that... I still might have Chris too high now. I think I'm going to do this. God, Karna's
Niall
just...
can fix her.
Which one? Oh, the Spirit of the Spring.
Probably the Spirit. Either that or Ellis still. I'm not sure which one.
I think I like Ellis more than Taya.
Taya just does not have much personality. Taya has less personality than Ellis.
You might be right, which is sad.
She has like one line. She was a statue and now she's not and she's joining you. It's like, huh?
Need to rate Sheila, mix up these rankings. Yeah, Sheila is like strong woman. She definitely goes higher. She might be A. I'll do that for now. Okay, next let's do Shell. Shell is a mermaid. Some people are really into the mermaid thing. I am not one of those people. I've always thought it's a little odd. I mean, I think I have to put her here. Like, for the same reasons as the centaurs. That I just don't know how it would practically work.
I just find hilarious how stacked your D tier is. Like, everyone, like, half of this cast is going in D tier.
I'm picky, what can I say? Alright, this princess. I mean, she's at least here. Captain remembers her names.
Oh, start with a J.
Did
I
it?
can't remember. Somebody said it a little bit ago.
Captain
can't remember
remembered
what
it.
Was.
I just lay my eggs and you fertilize them later. God bless Futurama. Yeah, I don't like that. Too weird. Both for her and Amon. That's weird. Alright. We're coming down to the higher tiers, though, I think. Why isn't Sheila at S? I like that she's, like, a strong woman, but I don't know. I'm just not that attracted to her. I think that's why.
Also, didn't she have, like, a thing with Astral? That's kind of weird.
It's more implied that he is, like, the pervy sage archetype.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
he, like, kind of creeps on her a little bit. That, I believe, is what the Japanese indicates.
Okay.
And they, like, took that out for English. But as far as I know, that's what their relationship is. Teo's another one that's like, she's dependable. She has more personality. I don't think I like her as much as Ellis, though. I think Ellis is prettier.
Ellis moving up in the world.
Yeah, I think
gains for Ellis.
I think I'm happy with that. I mean, Ellis has got to catch a break at some point. She looks like every horse girl I've met. Sheila does, her, the brown hair. Yeah, she does. She does have a little bit of horse girl energy. But that's okay.
Man, I don't stand behind any decisions on my list, just as a disclaimer.
That's fine. Sheila married a priest? She did? I don't know about that.
Sheila does have big horse girl vibes, though, I agree.
Yeah, she does. Sarah, I'm gonna go, if she's a master monk, B. If she's a vicar, she's gonna be like D.
Man, all the Sarah Simps are gonna eat you alive.
I don't like her that much.
No, neither do I. I don't like her either, but
You know
like
what?
she's
Just-
got a very rabid fan base.
She does. She goes there.
Yeah, I don't feel like she's got like that much more appeal than Tao, so having them next to each other, you know,
I agree.
makes sense.
You also do, I won't spoil it because it's one you have not played, but you do see her older later.
In Wisdom, right?
Yeah, I guess I limited that to the one that you haven't played.
Haven't played In the Darkness, but I also know she's not in the Darkness.
Yes.
So
Yes, she shows up and helps you out in Wisdom.
gotcha.
Mitchla, I don't know what to do with. Probably A. Mitchla could probably show up in whatever appearance she wanted. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, probably. She exclusively shows up to you as the Old Witch. Exclusively.
Oh yeah, definitely. But we debated in the live stream that she is not the witch.
Yeah, we just did debate it.
I'm lying? I'm lying about what? What am I lying about? I typed faster than I could think. That's okay. Miss Shayla's tough. Because I like a lot of the art of Michaela more than I like her portrait. Like,
Yeah.
there, maybe. S
Her
tier or
portrait isn't
bust? What is... Okay. I don't know who you're... The problem is with the delay, really, I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like people need to use names because we really have like a 10-second delay.
But
it's so hard
really
to know
doesn't
who you're
know the
talking
names.
About.
Oh, she's
Use
talking about...
descriptors.
She's talking about Michela.
Oh, Michela.
No, I think S tier is saved for Camila.
Camila?
Yeah, you can judge me.
Oh, I'm judging so hard.
She's got like the goth thing going on. She's got the step on me energy. Like,
wow, Camila.
Yep, I think that's how it goes. Yeah, and I know this is gonna be another spicy one. I'll put a left there. The Fox Girl thing doesn't put me off nearly as much as like the Bird Girl does.
Mm-hmm.
Just because she's purple. It's not just because she's purple. That is my favorite color, but
Privilege.
I didn't make Tyadran grab You Chase Women Like the Goddess on the daily. I would dispute that. The one that I think is the prettiest, okay, now I know you're messing around because I don't even use Insta. The one that I think is actually the prettiest, I did not make Tyadran add to the list. So I can pull up her real quick.
I'm curious who that is.
It's a woman from Wisdom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely won't know her.
It will take me just a second to pull that up. Because I have all of the art of Wisdom saved. Because I worried that it would be hard to find in the future. And lo and behold, it is.
I will send you now, as you've completed your list, my list. So you can compare.
Oh yeah. Kari from Shining Wisdom. She is actually the top of my S tier. So there you go. That's Kari. Let's see. So, really, I feel like you're not going to fight me on Kari being number one.
Wow. Okay,
That
I
seems...
see Kari now.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that makes sense for me. So...
No comments.
You have no comment on that one?
I mean, I'd probably stick that around, like, mid-C, maybe.
Mid-C, wow.
I don't know. I mean, you'll see my list.
I take this personally. We can't be friends anymore. Alright, let me pull up Tyadran's list here. Okay, so this is Tyadran's list.
It was just wildly different from yours.
Alright.
In almost every way.
I understand why I'm on is F. Same reasoning.
Yeah.
Chris is S. That's the one I'm gonna question.
I think it's childhood nostalgia. When I was a kid, I liked Chris a lot, and I like her personality. She, is busting people out of prison. She's ready to, like, overthrow the government, basically. I don't know. She's got a lot of courage. I like her. I like her personality carries Chris a lot for me. Even though she doesn't have a lot of lines, she's got impact with what she does have.
Okay. I understand Henri and Michela. Camila just not doing it, huh?
She's creepy. Like, I put the three creepy ladies together. Like, all three creepy ladies are just there in a row. They're too creepy. I can't do it.
Really, it's not gonna wingman for me for women that look like the goddess. Ah, that's rough. I know you don't mean that. Yeah, I get, like, I don't know. Are you into the goth thing at all?
I mean, yes, but not that. There's a Shining Force 3 character who I would say, like...
I know who you're talking about.
You know Marky?
I think. I've seen some pictures of Shining Force 3 characters, and that's the only one I can think of
It's
that would fit.
yeah. If you know Marky, like I can go for like Marky Goth. Let me I can grab her art like that. I
Okay.
can go for, but like creepy purple lady is not my vibe.
Okay. Are there any other ones I want you to explain?
Oh, like super questionable.
Okay, so Aleph, you also are not as bothered by Fox Girls as you
We
are.
landed at about the same spot for Aleph.
Yeah. I don't know why the Fox Girl thing is just so different than the bird. But it is.
I don't know. Talons. Like the bird leg thing is weird.
Yeah. Do they have bird? I don't know. They kind of don't have like spindly bird legs in Shining Force.
I don't remember.
I don't think they do.
Curious now. Let me see.
Because they wear armor
Almost
on them like
11.
everybody else.
But they've got talons. No, they've got like leg wraps. I'm looking at them right now. They've got like these leg wraps, but they have like 3 taloned feet.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. The talons are weird to me.
Yeah. It's not different enough. We're just weird. Okay.
Also, like Amon's married canonically, so
Whatever.
I don't know.
I don't care. In the sense of this.
Care.
Well, Ellis and Bowie get together, and I didn't take that into account. She might marry Mars in Shining Wisdom.
I know nothing about her, so
I
I just had
know.
to go based on appearance.
She has a little bit more personality than Ellis.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there anything else that I question putting May so high? The centaur thing, I'm surprised that you're able to deal with that.
Like we went over, I'm less weird on the centaur thing, and I like her personality a lot.
Really, I said that was not bothering me.
Look, if we're talking about a world where like it's not abnormal for someone to just be a fox, I don't know. It's different, you know?
I
It's
agree.
different. I'm kind of like under the assumption like this is a world where this is like normal.
Yes.
Which is same with like the centaur thing. Like IRL centaur thing would be weird, but if we're in a world where like we've got a dozen centaurs living in our town, less weird.
Also, really, I try to be a little bit family friendly, so try and keep it there. I know what we're doing is silly, but like, okay, that's Marky from SF3. Yes, that's who I was thinking of.
And that's where I'm like, goth is fine. It's like creepy evil purple lady that I'm not big on.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Which this is also like creepy evil vampire lady, but I guess she's not purple.
Is she
She's
a vampire?
not that creepy. Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
I think the only one of like 2 we have in all of Shining Force being Lemon and Marky.
That's what I was about to say. And
It's
then,
really odd.
I debate if Lemon is a vampire. Because
Who knows?
It's weird.
But
Alright.
the translation continues to keep Marky as a vampire, so I assume she at least actually is.
I'm going to assume that's correct, but I don't know.
Now you gotta do the big one.
The Husbando tier list. It's time.
Oh, it's a very male-heavy franchise, it turns out, and I didn't think about it until I was making this list.
Okay. Welcome to the Shining Force Husbando tier list.
Good luck. Where do you even start? Maybe you should start with filtering out the ones that are F tier, like
Also-
all the ones that are the.
Oh, you really did put all 3.
Oh yeah, you got center, left, and right.
Okay. You said I should start with what?
I'd probably start with F tier and just filter out all the ones that you're just like hard pass. Jogurt, I assume.
All right,
Kiwi.
Kiwi.
We get over.
Yeah, Kiwi's
That'll
a
thin down your list to
turtle.
take out everyone who has no chance.
Yeah, Kiwi's a turtle. Yeah, Yogurt is adorable. Now, Chad Yogurt, the Swogurt.
Yeah,
that's
Otrin's
different.
the guy. He's just a very feminine guy, but it's, I believe, confirmed by multiple lore sources that Otrin is male.
Yes, we do think that.
He's just
there
feminine
is-
and possibly wears lipstick.
Yes, the one that
And has
was
3 eyes.
The one that was a boo-boo was her.
Yeah, I accidentally put the witch on this list.
So we'll go ahead and I'll take care of that real quick. If choices had to be made.
Yeah, I mean, I approximately ordered my F tier.
Let's see. I mean, I feel comfortable with that. The F tier is going to be stacked.
Yeah. Yeah, your F tier, especially because you, like, your hard line on the centaur thing. We've got a lot of centaurs in here.
Yeah, but also, like, he has just no charm.
That's true. He's got a nice mustache, though.
Yeah, but I don't like facial hair.
It's not that redeeming of a quality. Ouch. I'm hurt.
Do you have facial hair? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
I think it's fine. I'm just not attracted to facial hair. We're talking about dating and marrying animals. They're not quite... I mean, the animals are going in F tier. The full
yeah, the literal
animals.
animals are being filtered out.
Huh? Let's see. I like that you put both versions of the
Well,
king.
yeah, regular and possessed Gallum, I feel like could land in different places.
I agree. I mean...
One is higher in F tier, so you're more into possessed Gallum. Okay, that's not how I was expecting that going, but fine.
I took too long to get to that one, really. But arguably, these are more animal-like than anyone in the women.
Like, the female category had no just literal animals, which this category does.
Yes. I don't know how Gunts looks, to be totally fair.
My assumption is that it's, consistent with his head, because we can see his head, but that he's just kind of a big armadillo, based on the way that normally Shining Force Beastmen are designed.
Let's see. I agree. I think he's gonna...
We can kind of infer how he probably looks.
Go with that. There we go.
The witch is a male. Yeah, I know I made a mistake with this one, Bowie. I just didn't want to redo the whole thing just to get rid of the witch.
I know. You can give him a hard time.
Look, I had to throw this together on the fly. I didn't know we were doing this tonight until we started the stream. So, in my defense,
you did a pretty good
throw
job.
It together.
You did a pretty good job. Dark Dragon is like a whole thing. It's crazy you put him on here.
Part wall.
Really, part of this is like using imagination. Like, I'm working with what I got.
We're working with a context where the humans are actually the minority.
They really are.
Like, if you look at a standard Shining Force roster, your humans are often your minority.
I mean, I have no idea what to do with the floating Xeon head.
He's got a body.
Does he? Oh, yeah, he does.
He's got shoulders, you can see through the hole. He's got a whole body.
At the end. Okay.
He's just not all the way through.
That's true. He can probably do some freaky stuff.
That was what he needed to be rated higher than Possessed Gallum.
You gotta have,
but less lower than the witch.
You gotta at least have shoulders.
The witch is the gatekeeper.
God, a lot of this I have no clue what to do. Okay, let's put... Okay.
The hero, our first, like, actual consideration.
We'll put hero at C for now. I don't know how much the dragon man thing bothers me. I'm gonna have to debate with myself on that. It bothers me less than the straight dragon. I guess we go ahead and throw blue on here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll throw blue like that.
So Xeon's above blue. Who's above Gallum? It's just funny looking at these relative to each other and trying to like piece together what makes them placed in that order.
Yeah.
It's just like micro judging your like specific placements. Blue growing up makes him less dateable than Xeon.
Elliot is like textbook definition of silver fox husbando. Yeah, but like minus the silver and the fox part.
Yeah, no, Aleph had the fox part, but she was like orange.
Yeah.
You know, we've got like 4 kings from Shining Force 1 to rate.
Yeah, we could start that. This is like just a whole thing.
There's a lot to unpack here.
Okay, the Whirl King is the one that's the shopkeeper.
Yeah, the one who's an absolute Chad.
Yeah, he would be goofy and fun. So,
Also, successful businessman in addition to being a king.
yes. He does not rest on his laurels, so he goes
Correct.
higher. Prompt King is much less interesting.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see where you put the character that looks kind of like you. What? Who are you talking about?
Who looks like you on this list?
I'm really curious.
Unless it's
know.
the marionette.
This one.
Oh, you didn't give me a Niles Fortress? Nah.
If
There
you
are a
really,
few now.
if you want, I can definitely do.
Yeah, actually, you can add your own at the bottom.
Yeah, I could.
Rate yourself.
I don't know. Maybe at some point I need to do a mods and fan games version of this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Freya's gotta be like here.
Mm-hmm.
Freya's low. I mean, Dark Dragon can probably do some crazy stuff too.
You know, from being stuck in the wall.
Alright, this is center.
Yeah, that's the
Head.
center Colossus.
Center Colossus head?
Yeah.
Gotta be here.
Mm-hmm.
Left Colossus head? That's the ice
That's
one.
the freeze one, yeah.
The freeze one gotta be here.
Okay. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, the fire one. That's gotta be there.
Okay. I understand entirely.
The only portrait that looks like you is SF1 Luke, and that's harsh. Oh, that is harsh. That doesn't
Your
look
nose
like
isn't
me.
that big.
No. Yeah, I'll fight that one.
Bowie.
Help, I'm stuck, step hero. Oh no. Which one looks like me? I have no idea.
I mean, maybe Low if his hair was darker? I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, no, your hair's short now, so you look less like Low.
Yeah. He's also a hobbit, and that's definitely just... Hobbits and dwarves, not a race I'm attracted to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like who looks like you, and you can't really tell he's a hobbit from his portrait.
Lemon is more of a salt and pepper daddy.
Except there's no salt and no pepper because he's blonde.
Yeah, but like, he would take care of you.
He's a turmeric daddy.
Let's see here.
Arthur's got that look.
He does.
He's got that look down.
He does.
I feel like he's got to be at least high among the centaurs.
I think he will be. I might need to reassess in a little bit.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of characters here, so I can definitely see some shuffling happening.
There are. I can start picking up the pace a little bit. I bet you do freaky stuff. Yeah.
Just make you tiny. Make you do freaky stuff.
You know what? You can headline F tier.
Yeah, I don't know why that first slot really hates having stuff put into it.
I don't know.
I had the same issue where it's easier to just put up the second slot and then move your first.
He's also a no-no word vampire. I know he is. That makes him more goth. So he moves up. That's actually a good point. He won't.
Just move hero. Okay.
No. You can't tell me what to do.
You know, like, maybe once he overcomes the trauma of being a vampire, like, you know, more dateable.
God, Eric is such like a...
He's got no personality.
Yeah.
He's just like your standard dude.
He's very
But a
much
centaur.
the type that's like... I don't know, like, I have a good job, so date me.
I can see that.
And his good job is like middle management in an office.
Mm-hmm. And he drives like a moderately priced convertible.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Like, not an expensive one, but like just enough to show like I'm well off.
Yeah, he wears golf shirts. He wears like polos.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Or Ralph Lauren. Do you know where you recruit Eric? Is he one of... He's the other Creed one, isn't he?
Yeah, he's the Creed Knight.
He's the one that nobody picks for Creed.
Well, he's one of the 2 no-way picks for Creed. The other one
Yeah.
being Randolph, who we discussed.
You put the Taros on here?
Well, of course I did.
I didn't even notice
He's got a
that.
portrait.
Okay. He does have a portrait.
Like, his face is like the definition of Chad face for Shining Force.
True.
That Colossus.
Yogurt is too handsome to be where he is. He's a dashing young man who doesn't do his best, but at least he kind of sticks around. Fair. I don't know.
He's also a hamster.
Yeah, he's a hamster. I'm also having second thoughts. I think that.
Domingo was one that I put low, and then I ended up moving higher.
Yeah, he's got to
Because I reconsidered my thoughts on him a few times.
I think that would result in physical injury.
Blunt force trauma.
Yeah. Claude is scary. In a bad way.
That's true. I appreciate the fact that like Claude is lower on the list than like Xeon, Dark Dragon, and Possessed Gallum.
They could probably do some stuff. Claude is slow, he's clunky. Like, I guess I could take his arm off, but like that doesn't get me very far. Yogurt is handsome in the way your grandma thinks you're handsome. Yes, he is.
You appreciate there's anguish about the order of F tier? Yes, this is the most important tier.
Yes!
This is where we'll judge him the hardest.
Jaro feels like he would be fun.
Oh, okay. I thought you were dropping him actually below Claude, and I was going to be shocked.
No, I'm dropping people in here so I can like scroll a little bit.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Jaro seems like he'd be a swell
Jaro
guy.
has similar vibes to Arthur. I can respect it.
Yeah.
Adam
Adam
I think
also...
one of the plus about Arthur is like he'll do the housework.
Yes. If you're wondering too why Adam looks this way, it's that like he feels like a trustworthy companion here. And then like here it just looks like he reminds me of like I don't know. Like he's like this was the optimal form. You know the meme that's like how humans would look if they were intended to survive car crashes? Like that's what this strikes me as, that like he's like just trying to be optimal and not.
So you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Yes, and it's worse. God, there's just so many.
There's a lot. Let's get Peter out of here.
I think Peter has to go there. He's just a bird.
It's true.
That's
a bird with hair gel.
Yeah, that goes higher. Jaro has wings. You can go on flights together. That feels like top of D tier. I didn't consider that.
But also, he's unfaithful. I mean, he changes sides mid-battle.
He does, and he's the only character to do so in this list.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd have trust issues with Jaro.
Lyle is a centaur as well.
It's true.
He'd be a good dad.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if he hangs out in Rudo, but you meet him there. He seems like a chill guy, probably decent with kids.
Yeah,
From being in the child town.
It feels like, I don't know, it almost feels like to me that like he finds himself in the only adult in a town full of children and just kind of like, well, I guess this is my responsibility now.
Yeah, no, I totally get the dad vibes from Lyle. I agree.
The priest from Shining Force 2.
I hate the priest from Shining Force 2. He's so creepy looking.
Yeah.
He's the priest that you don't want to be alone in a room with.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibes I'm getting. Yeah. Yeah. I feel confident. Like, just, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yogurt would never hurt you like that. Yeah, I know Yogurt would be faithful. He waits for you. That's his whole thing. God, my personal bias. I hate Ken. I hate him as a character, as a unit. As a character, he's fine, but as a unit, he's awful.
It's so funny to me because I've always had good luck with Ken. He's usually in my end party.
I mean, he's the better. Okay, that's where Ken goes for now.
Okay.
For now.
I mean, I can't fault you if you put him lower because like he's not like that notable, but
as a character, I like him more than Chester. Chester is just
that's
so
fair.
like. Chester feels like the guy that would be like, you have to be with me because I'm the only other guy close to your age in town.
Yeah.
And Sarah would still be like, nah.
Yogurt waits for you by your bedside. When you wake up instead of good morning, Yogurt says, "Greetings, hero. I have been waiting for you."
Yeah, he does.
That's the only thing he says. Period.
He's always waiting. That's hot like Twilight. Mm.
Can I ride on Yogurt's back through the forest?
I mean, maybe it would take you a while, but...
Maybe it would take you a while. I like it.
Well, I'm sure he'd do his best, but like he could probably only move like a step at a time.
Right.
His stats are low. What do I want to do with Nova? I think Nova goes there. He's like a fish man. Well...
A fish goat man.
He is close to a Vaporeon.
He's in the human egg group.
We'll assume he's Vaporeon-like, and he goes there.
At least he doesn't wear golf shirts, right?
No, he doesn't. He's not in middle management. Could ask
if
him
he's middle management at that age. What's he been doing?
I could ask him for a lot of life advice. No Vaporeon pasta. What?
And his life advice would be taxes. I've heard of those in legends. And no actual help.
The King of Guardiana. Why did you label him?
Because I thought I couldn't remember the king at the time. He didn't need labeled, but I'd already labeled him and didn't want to mess with it.
What did I label May? I gave her D. Or C.
Do you still have it open?
I probably do. I can't give May's dad higher than May. I refuse. That's yours.
That's my list.
What did May get?
May was near the bottom of D.
D, okay. Yeah, her dad has to go lower.
Although, you realize that that's not May's dad, right?
Oh yeah,
that's Aubrey's dad.
I'm dumb.
Like, I get that they both die in close proximity, but wrong father.
Yeah.
He's not a horse.
Okay, let's do Varios then. I don't know, he's kind of got a nice mustache.
I thought you were just saying you weren't into the facial hair.
I'm not.
Which one is it, man?
Compare, though. His looks way nicer.
Varios has more of a trustworthy facial hair.
Yes.
Higgins would sell me a used car.
Higgins would sell you a used car.
He drove it backwards to try and make the miles go backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I like him more than middle management guy.
Also, like, Varios is a lord. That means he's a landowner.
True.
Like, he's nobility.
King of
Not high nobility,
King
but
of
he is nobility.
Guardiana's much too low. I don't think he's as attractive as the king from Prompt. The white hair looks nicer than the gray.
And he's nowhere near as attractive as the king from Worrell.
Yeah, he's like silly and fun. This guy tells you, I'm gonna finance your army. Here's $100.
The king of Guardiana is a sugar daddy.
No, he's not. He gives you $100 for your army. Like, all of our hopes and dreams rest on you. If you fail, the world will end. Here's $100.
Here's enough money for 10 blades of grass.
Good luck, bucko. Go buy some weed with it. Like,
that's literally what it is, because the only thing you can afford.
It's medicinal herb, I guess.
He just sends you the local dispensary. Now go fight evil.
Oh, it's $500?
No, it's not. It is not 500. It's 100.
I also think
I don't know if you've played a mod or something more recently, but it is 100 is how much he gives you.
Alright, let's do Luke. Or Lug.
Yeah. Lug's a good lad.
I could honk his clown nose. And that's...
Also, he's kind of a Chad and Gaiden, although you haven't played Gaiden, so you can't rate him based on that.
No. Have not.
So, maybe after you play the Gaidens, you'll have to do a revised list.
Oh, yeah.
Because that'll change some of the rankings for characters you've seen, and then adds a bunch you haven't. Then we'll have, like, 150 men to rate.
Great. The priest...
He's got to be higher than the other priests.
Absolutely.
I think he's higher than Freja. At least he didn't get a town slaughtered.
Yeah, that's true. He does a lot for you. He could steal your soul and then give it back.
Also, the one at the start, like,
and
if we're talking about the Guardiana priest, he wants to listen to your dreams. He cares about your troubles.
That's true. He cares about me. He goes here. He can do some kinky stuff with the soul stuff. I know y'all are getting mad at me
for like 10 gold.
Yeah, true.
If you ever get poisoned, like, you don't need to call poison control. He's right there.
He knows what to do.
You can drink all of the fun colored liquid under the sink.
Yeah, I'm just hankering to do that.
So we're missing one king from SF1. I think we need to put the Alterone king up there. He's begging to be placed.
Alterone... Why can I not think of that? Which one is... Oh, it's the
He's
second
the one
town.
that Kane...
He backstabs
got
you
into...
immediately, and then it's just like, will you forgive me? I was stupid.
Yeah.
He's stupid. He goes here.
Okay, I respect it.
I don't like him. He's not nearly as attractive.
He's also one of my lowest kings.
He is not as attractive as the Prompt King or the Worrell King.
Yeah, no way. Not even close. He went into the barber with, like, the picture of the Worrell King and said, hey, can you give me this?
Yeah. Yeah, he did, which is disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
Do that king next. The king from Shining Force 2.
Mm-hmm. King Grand Seal.
He sucks.
He does suck. But does he suck more than the Backstabber?
He just wants you to solve all of his problems.
Yes. And it's okay if he dies. He's old anyway.
Yeah. Alright, he caught my eye. Let's do him next. Randolph.
Everyone's favorite.
If Randolph is your favorite, get help. Randolph like, his face is so angular.
I had this discussion last night with Ellie about, like, whether or not it's true that every Pokemon is somebody's favorite. I feel like
that
you
was
can
me.
definitively say that... Oh, that was you. That's right. That was on Monday.
Yeah, it was.
I feel like you can definitively say that not every Shining Force character is somebody's favorite because Randolph exists.
I agree.
Like, every other character, maybe I could find an argument for, but then there's Randolph.
Eric is nobody's favorite.
Yeah, probably not. Eric and Randolph are kind of low on the totem pole.
Let's see. Xylo, on the other hand, I've seen enough fan art to know he's a lot of people's favorite. And some of that fan art gets interesting, but it did sell me a little bit more on Xylo. I can deal with that better than I can deal with the centaur thing still.
I see. I feel like the distinction we need to make is this is Xylo before or after he goes insane.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know. Crazy girls are hotter than crazy guys. I might move him. That's where he sits for now.
Okay.
And also, yeah, Chaos is just not as attractive as Adam. Adam's cute and submissive here, and...
Chaos makes, like, weird screeching noises.
Yeah. Yeah. Jaha just gets the short end of the stick.
Yeah. I'm not a Jaha fan.
Yeah, I think Jaha goes there. No, he's cuter than Higgins.
But not as much as Colossus or possessed King Gallum.
No, he's cuter than Colossus Head Right.
Okay, gotcha.
Heavy disagree, both are equal. Both are nice.
Jaha, stick that in your business card. Cuter than Colossus Head Right.
You think both crazy men and crazy women are nice?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the Joker can have some charm sometimes. Sometimes. Depends on the iteration. We'll see. I suspect...
Joker iterations vary a lot.
Some of these characters are going to have to move higher.
Yeah, some of these will be moved upwards. But I will say, like, both my D and F tier were 3 rows high. So, like, I feel like the men of Shining Force are very lower inclined.
Jaha's too rosy. He looks like he's trying way too hard to be innocent, that he comes off as distrustful. Yes. Yeah, he does kind of seem like...
He's got that, like, I just spiked your orange juice, tee.
Yeah, he does kind of. Like, I would not leave my drink alone with Jaha.
That's the side eye he's giving you waiting for you to leave and go to the bathroom.
The Joker, that's what comes to mind, you damaged. But who for, like, attractive crazy boy comes to mind for you, really? Like, I'm curious who that is for you. Who you're saying that with? Yeah, I don't know. You're talking...
His fun is we don't need to, like, you know, drag and bemoan over Jaha's position in the middle of F tier.
Don't we, though?
Yeah, we'll just make fun of you regardless of where you put him, so really, it doesn't matter.
Kokichi is somebody that could build you BDSM furniture.
But also he'd be too busy with his own projects to spend time with you.
Yeah.
He just want to go work on his engine in the attic.
But he'd build you things to have fun with instead.
Maybe.
If nothing else, he can fly. Light from Death Note? Yeah, that's true. There we go. Alright. I
think you've got about halfway through it.
I think so. Milo is more trustworthy than Jaha.
I agree.
Yeah, I like that.
They're very similar characters, I feel like.
They are.
Their class is different, but they're similar people.
Yes, they are. But he definitely takes much better care of you in Shining in the Darkness.
Yeah.
You only have 3 playable characters, but he's indispensable.
Right. I mean, he's your healer, right?
Yes, he is. That's why.
Yeah, thought so.
Zuika's a bug man.
He is.
Hate...
How's the carapace do you?
I hate bugs. I don't... He has more, like, I guess, before a turtle. But God, I hate bugs. They gross me out.
He's at least, like, vaguely humanoid over Kiwi.
Yeah, but bugs gross me out. Like,
yeah.
Actively, I hate them.
I hate bugs passively.
Tyron could tell you some good bedtime stories.
I could see it.
I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that.
I feel like he would have like cat-like eyes that glow in the dark.
You know, I think
Fraser's moving down.
Fry is quite too high.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because I don't feel good about him being above Xeon.
That's the issue.
That's where he was, and I
just love that like you state it as like that's the deterministic factor.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having.
Come on, Kane's got to be high.
He
right?
does.
You're hovering over Kane.
Yeah.
Let's put him up there. Let's get somebody in the high tiers.
Okay.
Because I feel like Kane, not mind controlled, pretty good option.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to be S tier. He's got the goth thing going on. He'll take care of you. He also looks a little bit like David Bowie.
Yes.
I'm debating mentally what to do with Hanzo.
Hanzo's weird because he has so little personality.
Well, I don't know what he
kinda
looks like.
Are you into the ninja thing? I feel like he never takes the mask off.
True. He's got pretty eyes, though.
So I feel like if you're not into the mask, then you're not into Hanzo. Like,
Oh, yeah.
that's what it is.
I can live with it. Is Musashi the same?
I don't know with Musashi.
He takes it off and he's a decent family man. That's
Yeah.
what I think.
In Resurrection, he does take it off, too, once he's promoted, so...
Oh, I forgot that.
Yeah, in Resurrection, he actually does take it off.
Okay, he might headline the D tier for now.
And ends up, like, looking objectively less cool. But, you know, it's not glued to his face.
Now Ramladu is a daddy.
Mm-hmm. And I worked under the assumption of, like, non-brainwashed Ramladu.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I like...
However, that factors into your rating of him.
I like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we just get so little of him.
Let's go with... Alright. I'm not super into the lumberjack thing. It's the same with the facial hair.
He is very lumberjack, you're right.
Is that what I want? No, he's more fun than Higgins.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not as fun as Possessed Gallum. So, I think that's where he sits.
I love Possessed Gallum just sitting so high up in F tier that he's like what people cannot get past.
He's excited.
I love it.
He's excited to be with you. Look at him. What is this? Oh no. Really, why? Good night, Bowie. Thank you for tuning in.
Good night.
Really has
Pay
told
attention
me.
to school.
Really has told me I need a re-rate. And she has sent me something. Are you ready, Tyadran?
I mean, I can see it.
Oh, you can.
Yep.
This is gonna be a new emote for YouTube.
How will we even be able to like see it at the resolution of an emote?
It'll be tough, but all right. If really is that determined that she's gonna make an entire yogurt fan art, every fan art you do, he will raise him.
Hey, you're only like 12 fan arts away from getting him to S tier, so get cracking.
You know, the funny thing is that reminds me of he's so badly put together he doesn't need to be an emote. Why not? Tyadran says you can add new characters. Oh, are we... It would take a little bit. I don't know that Emogre...
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
I hate it.
I don't think it's worth it.
I hate it,
We've got
Captain.
enough to go through, and we're going to end up shuffling the list after we put everybody up there anyway, I'm sure.
Alright, Luke. I mean...
I always imagine he sounds like Iago from Aladdin.
Yeah, I think that's how that sits.
Yeah, better than the creepy priest.
Yeah. And I think the Taros is better than the creepy priest, too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Taros can be your indestructible lover.
let's do Dark Soul and Mephisto.
Okay. Trying to see where I put them on my list. I had some distance between them.
Yeah. The goth thing does things for me. He's definitely a goth daddy type. He listens to synth pop. I know it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Now, I will say in my Mephisto rating, I factored in his final form.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So I took that
That's a
into consideration.
bonus. That is definitely a bonus. He's kind of obsessed with you, and I kind of like that. Actually, so...
Also, I mean, look at how emo
Yeah.
he is in that pose.
Yeah, he's very emo, and also... definitely also listens to synth pop. So he goes there. Chaz... I don't know what to do with Chaz.
Chaz feels like he's tried every pickup line in the book
He does.
on each person he's met.
I think that's where Chaz goes. Like, I just can't be excited about Chaz.
He also likes piano or something.
Yeah, but not like good piano. He says he can play piano, but he can play like 3 songs.
He can play the Plink Plink Plonk from Dark Souls, and that's it.
I don't know that.
Oh, okay. It's like the iconic song.
Alright, Kazan is a trustworthy friend. He goes higher.
Because Zen has tried half of the pickup lines in the book on everyone he's met.
But it's worked. From him, it's endearing. But also, like, as a person, the end of Shining Wisdom really changes how I
That's
feel
true.
about
I don't know Shining Wisdom like at all, so
he.
I mean, I still had Kazin high.
He is
I
a
can't.
major factor at the end of Shining Wisdom. Go and do that.
Lemon moving up in the world.
Yeah, he is.
He needs to get higher so he can jump off again.
Bulbazak.
Bald Bazak.
He does whippets in the Walgreens parking lot.
Could that please be in the next hack? That's what I want. Boss battle with Bulbazak in the parking lot.
It's like he does. I don't make the rules.
Oh yeah, 100%. You're right.
Yeah, I think that's where he goes, and he does this while listening to Slayer.
Yep, absolutely. He's on his 7th job this week because he can't keep one.
Yeah, and he also gives me a little bit of his girlfriend is in high school vibes.
Yeah, probably.
We did Geralt, and I forgot to do
Beast Geralt.
Beast Geralt. Yeah, I probably should take care of that.
Yeah.
I'm clearly more into, like, the Beast Man thing, but he looks so Scooby-Doo.
He also looks like 75% more homeless than Xylo.
Yeah, he does.
Like, Xylo's got kind of like the Rockstar hair going on, but he's like kempt. You know, it's an intentional messy look.
Yeah.
Geralt just like, he needs a shave, man.
Yes. He looks like, too, like, I just get the vibes that he likes feet. Like,
Made me choke on my own spit. That's not where I thought that was going. I don't know where I thought it was going, but not there.
doesn't he though? Like, you look at him, he's definitely a guy that's like, can I see toes?
I can see it. I can see it.
He looks like he's gonna eat grandma with his big teeth. He looks like he's gonna eat grandma's feet.
My grandma, what big feet you have.
Yeah, exactly. Add me on Snapchat, grandma, please. Geshp. Like, I don't trust Geshp.
Who would? He also looks like the Hulk's younger cousin who's never accomplished anything in life.
Yeah. He might be the lowest.
He's pretty bad.
If feet is your thing, that's fine. I'm not shaming that any more than I did the centaur thing. You have your thing. But this is my list, and I'm not into the feet thing.
But you're more into the centaur thing. Relatively.
I mean, that is what this list indicates. I assume the people into feet are not into the centaur thing. That feels
there is
like
a distinct lack of feet there.
Yeah.
If you're into hooves.
Hello, Orza. You have joined something.
You've joined at an interesting time.
We're doing, for Valentine's Day, we're doing the waifu and husbando tier lists. And then we're getting back to the Flame Dragon Night stream.
Yeah, probably like 1 or 2 more chapters after this.
Probably.
We'll see how long this goes.
Bulbaroy.
I feel like you got the same bird problems.
Yeah, but, like, he doesn't do whippets in the Walgreens parking lot. And he also doesn't ask me for feet pics. He has a slightly worse chest than Luke, right? Like, I could lay my head on Luke's chest, and that could be nice. Bulbaroy, it would just be slightly less nice.
Okay. I can see it.
Well, Chris is a deer girl, but she's not. She's a dog girl, actually. She just looks like a deer girl.
Yeah.
Which is
she definitely
funny.
Gives off much more deer vibes than dog vibes.
It's funny to me that you don't know anything about Shining Force, and that you clock the deer thing immediately.
Yeah, because same with me, and I feel like a lot of people, you see Chris for the first time and you assume deer, but she's supposed to be dog.
Yes. I almost feel like they decided that later.
Honestly, I'm with that. I feel like Chris is more a deerling than a Cantole.
I think
that Cantole was more deer. I don't know.
I think that what happened was that they wanted her to be a Gelfling from the Dark Crystal.
Well, that's what Shining in the Darkness has.
Yes. And then they couldn't get the rights. Like, it didn't work the same as, like, Hobbit and Elf and stuff. It didn't work the same as the Tolkien races. Gelfling was specific enough.
Yeah. Well, it's the same way that they changed Hobbit to Halfling.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, because, I believe Lo is considered a Halfling officially.
Okay.
Even though, it was Hobbit and Shining in the Darkness and Gelfling, and then they changed it to Halfling and Cantole to avoid legal issues.
Okay. Dog behinds are superior to horse behinds to you? Yes. Because, yeah, I have no problem saying that. Like, you're not gonna shame me out of it, because, I've got Xylo pretty high. The thing I'm having a problem with is that they are not horse-like, they are horses. Chris and Xylo are dog-like. I can get behind that more than is a horse. If they were the dog equivalent of a centaur, whatever that would be, a dogtar, that would rank them lower. Although, like I said, this Scooby-Doo looking guy is much lower than than a lot of the centaurs, so depends. Bowie, the whole idea is weird, but we're doing it.
Yeah, this whole thing's weird. I had to make some decisions I wasn't comfortable making my own lists.
Screech.
I also think I put everything a little higher than Niall does, because I just did not want my bottom tier this loaded.
Yeah, I might move some people up, we'll see.
It's just so much to have in one tier.
It is.
Pretty much anything that was, like... There are very few humans who made it into my F tier. That was, like, kind of my cutoff, where it's like, you know, non-humans, mostly F tier, a couple of specific outliers.
You better have had Xeon at least this high. All I'm saying.
Where is Xeon? He's not that high.
Rip.
He's a little big.
You can't take
Also,
my
like, a
dog,
little
so-
sealed in another dimension.
That just makes him hotter. Because your parents don't want you to be with him. Rick feels like he's 10.
I'm not sure how old Rick is supposed to be. I always think he's older than he is. Because, like, I'm used to not seeing his official art, and I was making a paladin, and I think of him as just, like, a young, like, a baby-faced, like, 20s guy, and then I look at his actual character art, and then he's young.
Yeah, he's like 10.
Yeah.
I can't get around
He's
that.
just always way younger than I think he is.
Um...
I just rolled with the we assume everyone's older rule, like I did with Pyra.
Yeah, older he would be more attractive, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll assume aged up.
Yeah. I mean, we had to for most of the female race,
True.
frankly, so...
We'll go... there.
Also, I mean, if we're in Shining Force 2 land, you can just, like, insta-puberty as soon as you hit level 20.
That's true.
So, you know.
Vanker...
He's the town drunk.
Yeah, but he'd be fun to party with.
Party with, but, like, partner with?
I know some people like Vanker.
I also know people like Vanker, and I would not want to make them my significant other.
I mean, he's probably as fun to hang out with as Bulbasac.
Alright, I can see it. They're hanging out together.
Yeah, and they would both be equally as uncomfortable to kiss with the hair.
Yeah. Also, like, the biker stash and the mullet just don't do it for me.
I don't know, he's kind of a bad boy with that. Or he wants to be.
He would have been cool in, like, the 80s.
Yeah, he would have.
He just has not ever, like, gone beyond that.
I don't hate that, though.
If he could ride a motorcycle, he would rev it really loud.
Yeah, you're just talking him up to me. Yeah, he'd be more
So
fun.
biker's better than lumberjacks. Got it.
You also... there. I don't like the look he's given me. I really
The
don't.
thing with Gyan, to me, the way his, like, beard and mustache are drawn always makes me, like, feel like those are his lips puckering and he just sucked on a lemon.
I see that. I was talking about...
I know
Geralt.
you were talking about Gerhal. It's just you were moving Gyan and it reminded me that he just always looks like he's sucking on a lemon to me.
It doesn't help, too, that Geralt has a much sexier namesake in Henry Cavill for The Witcher.
Hmm.
Because that he would be S tier.
Up there with Kane.
Yeah. Gong... I don't know. Gong feels like he would just want to be left alone. Like, he doesn't seem like he'd be any fun. Gong
Also, he's literally chopping wood. He's kind of lumberjack vibes.
Despite being such, like, a manly man, Gong feels like really, really... lots of bottom energy from Gong. Like, I would have to tell him what to do every second of every day. Kind of thing. Right? Like, he's chopping wood in Shining Force 1 because he's told to. That's my headcanon. Like, You know,
The old guy inside asked him to.
if he was your significant other, it would be like, you know, isn't it time for you to go to work, Gong? And he would be like, is it? Okay. You should work hard today. Oh, I should. Okay. Like, it's too much work.
Can you put the dishes away? I am certainly capable.
Yeah, like, give me Chaz over that. Low?
I think Lowe's basic. I think he's like fine, but basic.
Yeah.
It depends on like what your standard is. I feel like he's probably average or better
Low feels
on
like
my standards, but
a friend that you have that wants to be with you that you don't want to be with. You know?
Mhm.
Like, you know, he's the one that asks you, like, wouldn't it be, like, crazy if we, like, made out right now?
What if I put my Minecraft bed next to yours?
I'm just kidding, unless you like that idea.
Yeah, that's exactly how Low would be. And probably he plays Minecraft. He looks like he played Minecraft.
God, I've also had friends like that before that it was like I'm never gonna like say names, but there is definitely one of really nice friends. We had a thing that it was like it was two of our friends went to a bar for like a birthday thing or something, and neither of us could go for some reason, but we were told about it later, and it was like it was, I forget, it was like, are you attracted to, she asked another of our friends, are you attracted to me? And that friend said no. And then immediately was like, wouldn't it be crazy if we kissed right now? And it's like, yeah, it would. That's why it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
The same friend, to just keep it derailed for a minute. I had another friend in that same kind of friend group, and she invited him over for dinner, and he was like, okay, that sounds fun, but like as friends, right? And she was like, yeah. And he was like, okay, that's it, right? And she's like, yeah. He's like, cool, yeah, I'll do that. So he said, I came over, and she had, like, the lights dimmed in the apartment and, like, candles on the table. And he was just like, yeah, it was not... It was not the vibes of a friendly dinner.
Right, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to punch Elric in the face. Really?
Elric's one of those like, nice guy TM.
Yes. I still don't know which one looks like me, really, and I need to know before we end this. Really? You sent me another DM, and I'm assuming you don't want that shown? I don't mind putting people on blast if that's what you want, but, like, I would at least censor the name.
Is it really putting people on blast if you censor the name? That's just like putting nobody on blast.
That's true, but I don't want to like incite anything. Yeah, I need to finish Elric here. Yeah, he does kind of seem like a nice guy. I've had friends like that before too. Yeah, I figured really. It was a DM that she got. Yeah. I don't know. Where do I want... I probably will put him here. Like, the friend I had that was the nice guy TM, it definitely was like, I can help you. I can, like, you know. And he did not want to be helped.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even like, I need you to just be better. It was like, I need you to cease.
Yeah.
I just need you to cease. And, yeah, it takes a lot to, like, not be my friend anymore, but that was one that the friendship just didn't work out, because he could not cease.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what are we doing with Ernest? Ernest goes higher. Ernest, I mean, the appeal is clear.
Mm-hmm.
I think we gotta go that high.
A centaur made it to C tier.
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
I think he's gonna be the only one.
I can see it. I like seeing how empty the top 3 tiers are and how few characters we have left to do. There may be some strong contenders down there.
Okay, really? This is the whole list. This is everybody else, so she's like, she doesn't see him in bottom tier. I don't want to talk crap about
it's
that guy.
Eye.
It
He's in
can't.
C tier. The first in C tier.
First in C tier?
Oh,
Oh,
he's
Kazin.
in.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, maybe.
He has my nose and face shape. That's interesting. Just...
And I can kind of see it. I don't know that it's, like, that close, in my opinion.
I appreciate that, but really also sees me in real life. And that looks different than the camera.
Yeah, that's true. You should just do, like, a 3D scan of your head and send it to me, and I can really judge it.
Let me get right on that.
Alright, thanks.
Pell,
On my desk.
like... I feel like he would talk in a superhero voice, kind of like this, and it would just never stop.
I think that's pretty much how I voice him, yeah.
And that sounds kind of annoying. So he goes there.
Alright.
You're getting ready to riot. I'm not actually gonna just move him up. He might go higher eventually. I gotta, like, I don't like having A be empty. I look like hell. Ugh. That's rough, Bowie. Go back to bed.
No, he doesn't have a 1 foot long chin.
Yeah, I know Gareth calls him, like, the baguette. He looks like a baguette. I kind of agree.
I'm just feeling like Hans's facial expression looks like he's, like, kind of surprised you brought bell peppers and is worried they might be too spicy.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've just been looking at him. That's kind of the vibe I get of, like, being in a relationship with Hans.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
I don't know, like, why that's the specific vibe I get from him, but, like, that exactly is what I think about it.
Yes, I agree. Zalbard is really, really into his religion, which is fine.
That's true.
But it's not one that I'm part of, nor do I wish to be.
Is he more or less into his religion than the creepy SF2 priest?
He's looking for an excuse. Zalbard is serious.
Zalbard isn't into his religion. He's the cult leader.
Yeah.
He's got big cult leader energy. He wants to move you into the commune.
He does, but I'm a little bit of a hippie at heart, so I'm not opposed to the commune. That might be okay. Hey, Griff.
You're here to see what's going on with this here tier list?
Yeah.
Have you heard anything, or are you just jumping into this cold turkey?
This is the Husbando tier list.
F tier is real big.
It is. We're gonna have to move some people up.
Yeah, because, like,
when we get done.
This F tier is massive. The fact that A is entirely empty is hilarious.
The problem is if I find you attractive enough, I just am gonna put you in S. A is a hard one.
I feel like at this point you could just, like, move Lemon up to A by default because he's got no competition.
We'll see. We'll see.
And maybe Sexy Bowie will go up there.
I was about to say, I think Bowie actually might be A.
Yeah. Well, you should show Griffin the previous list since he missed it.
Peter and Chaz? Oh wait, this is Husbandos. What are you talking about? What would I, like... Oh, you're thinking this is a tier list. Like...
Oh, yeah, no. We can show you the waifu list. We did those already.
Yeah, I might want to, like...
We can review those or something.
Yeah, I might review that after this. Because I might
Yeah.
move that around some too in light of how I'm making decisions here. I might need to make that match up a little bit.
You just have very high standards. Everybody falls into these awful low tiers.
Bowie, before he's promoted, is another one that I kind of want to punch in the face.
Oh yeah, he's got a super punchable face.
He does.
Also, all he can say is
And he thinks he's
Oh.
adorable.
Yeah.
You know, he's giving me that vibe a lot more than... I don't know, because he doesn't give me nice guy vibes, which is what Elric did.
Mm-hmm.
This Bowie... I like promo Bowie more.
Yeah.
This Bowie, though...
Is he better than the King of Worrell, though?
Yes, but... We're gonna...
He's better than the King of Worrell, so let's move Xylo up.
Because he's not better than Xylo.
You are really into this wolf thing. Something about canids.
I don't know. Like, he's just so edgy, and I like edgy. Why is Lemon in B? Because Lemon is a daddy that will take care of you. And he's a little bit goth because he's a vampire zombie. Like, he's got some stuff going on.
The goth thing pulls a lot of weight with Niall.
It does.
You'll see when we look at the waifu list, and you see who he put in S tier.
Astral is the pervy old man. And that's more fun than a lot of these things, but it's not more fun than Whippets in the Walgreens parking lot. Like I said, I'm kind of okay with the commune thing. Zalbard might be up higher.
But he still can't cross that coveted possessed Gallum threshold.
Possessed Gallum might move up, we'll see.
Make him the boss of F tier.
I like to feel a little bit pursued, and he makes me feel pursued. He gives me
he'll pursue you all
vibes.
right.
I definitely like that more than honking Newt Luke's clown nose. I don't know what to do with Moloch.
It's a good question.
Moloch is such a strange one. He grosses me out a little bit more than Zuika.
Okay, I can get behind that.
So I think that's where he goes. Let's see. Oddeye is just a femboy. And I like that about as much as I like the wolf thing. And this is, he discovered hair gel.
It made him 1% hotter.
It did. He wishes to power bottom now. Road, I like history. So I could go on some adventures with Road. But he also looks like he would sniff my hair.
I'll step away for a second. We'll be right back.
Alright. Poor Otler. What are you talking about? He's a bee. He's quite high up. Road. He doesn't gross me out, so he's above Zuika. I don't know what you're saying, really. Road has a mustache to ride too, just saying. Yeah, I've already said I'm not into the facial hair thing, which is why Higgins is not higher. I'm just not into that. But he doesn't creep me out as much as the Shining Force 2 priest. I like that more than Whippets in the parking lot. It goes there for now. You know Otrent's into some freaky stuff. So Otrent goes high. Put Otrent there for now. Gort is almost exactly like Rode. He could tell me some fun stories. We could hang out. You know, he's not as into history, though. I don't like him as much. I don't know what I'm doing with this, really. I'm trying to maintain some sort of standard. I don't know what I'm doing. Hello. Hello, Ain Sama. We're doing the husbando tier list for Valentine's Day. Atron is a goth daddy. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I agree. You know, yeah. Yeah, he might go higher. We'll see. Tarasu. I just want to take care of Tarasu. Like, Tarasu reminds me too much of one of my own granddads. So he's got to go there.
Like what we've got left is like Max and Ratman.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. This is just a doll. Like, it's just a doll. I like that more than Higgins. And I also don't have to watch it around my drink. I don't know. I like that I could just put him away when I wanted to. And not deal with it.
I could just put him away.
Well, I could.
No, I get you.
I could slide him under the bed. He'd be gone. He's not. I just don't have to deal with him as much.
Put him away when there's guests around.
Yeah. I like that more than middle management. I don't like it as much as Daddy. What functions does this doll has? I'm not gonna get into that.
Refrigeration.
Yeah. Zinc is kind of the same thing, but he's like... He's edgier than Adam. Which I like. But he's not as good of a companion as that Adam. So
True.
I think he goes there.
He can also fly a plane, if that's A pluses.
Maybe. He can fly a
Dang,
plane.
if only Ken could fly a plane.
Yeah, but he's not a good dad.
That's true. Zink would be a terrible father.
He would. Slade. It's kind of mischievous and cute. I don't know that I can get over the snout thing. I think he goes there. And then this is just like...
Slade, but you have to watch her around your drink.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, this one goes here. This one, he's like... I don't know. There's something wrong with
I don't
him.
like it.
I
don't like
can't
the
tell
vibes.
what it is. Like, he's a little bit racist, or like... He's got something saved to his hard drive that I don't want to know about.
Mm-hmm.
That's the vibes that I get. And he really wants to tell me about it.
Yeah. He's waiting for you to ask the right question.
Yes, he is. And I just don't. I'm trying really hard to not figure out what that question is. It's like Slade got corrupted by the world.
Mm-hmm.
He knows our secret. No, I don't get that vibe. I get that he wants us to know his secret.
Mm-hmm. But he has to make sure that we're into it first, because otherwise it's illegal.
Yes. It's illegal either way.
Yeah.
But yeah, he wants to make sure we're good. And he keeps maybe he keeps asking you that. Are you good?
Mm-hmm.
Are you good? Are you down? Down for what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, he keeps throwing out a code word.
It's like he invites you over to watch something and puts on like the most messed up thing you've ever seen. That's the look he's giving you. Is he's like, you can't leave now.
I like messed up movies though, to an extent. I don't know. He does look like the guy that might take it too far. He got corrupted by you? I did not do this to him. We got some of my favorite characters left, but are they dating material? Elliot, I agree, is like a salt and pepper daddy, kind of, but he's not as unattractive as some of the others. He's not as attractive as Lemon. Yeah, I think he goes, well, his sense of honor, though. He's a good father.
I feel like I put him at least with Varios. Yeah.
He's a good father. He instills good values. The opposite of Slade down here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't like... The problem with putting Elliot near S tier is I do not find him as attractive as anybody that is in C tier, even. So, no. Just can't do it. Looks do factor into this a little bit. And then we got Max. Max is weird, because Max is so familiar and, like, I feel like I've known you the longest. Max is the, like...
Max feels like you've known each other forever, you've hung out together forever, and it's like, wouldn't it just be more convenient if we were together?
Yeah.
Kind of vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has childhood friend vibes.
Mm-hmm.
But not the, like, weird, like... He's the one that, like, you ask. I think he goes here. He's the one that you ask out.
I appreciate he's still behind King Whirl.
Yeah.
King Whirl is, like, he's got it made, dude.
Max is the one that you ask out. Lo is the one that asks you out. Alright, now we're done. Now we gotta do some refinement.
That is a huge F tier. 6 lines of F tier.
Alright, let's refine. Okay. I'm okay with this.
So there's really a big enough gap between, like, adult Bowie and Kane that they can't both be S tier. Because, I mean, they monopolize the top 2 tiers for the entire list.
I would let Bowie do things to me, but he'd have to ask. Kane wouldn't have to ask. That's the gap
All
right there.
Whatever your factors are, I guess.
What, that's not how what your distinction is?
I think my list was just a lot nicer to a lot of these characters than yours was. I've got 5 characters in S, 7 in A, 9 in B, C gets to 2 lines.
We're gonna have to move some people around.
I think I'm just a lot nicer than you, because my female list was also a lot higher rated than yours.
Oh, I didn't realize Really DM'd me. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, now it works. She DM'd me, like, did you nuke my comments? It stopped working. No, I did not. If I do that, you see it. Like, I think you do. I've never put anybody in timeout. I would be a bottom for Kane. Probably Bowie too, but the A tier as well, but they'd have to ask. I don't know. Do I move? Okay. I think C all becomes A.
Or B, you mean?
B, yes, thank you. We move up some of these.
I mean, I could see this tier through, like, Varios moving up to C.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I think that's what we do to fill in. Having second thoughts on some of these. I like that. The Vaporeon thing carries a little weight. Okay. This just has to happen. Those move up.
Possess Gallum, man. I never thought he would get this far.
He wants me. Xeon kinda does too. Xeon's crazy. Trying to decide what else. I would rest my head on his chest. He has a very nice chest. And Volveroy's right behind him. He's just too Scooby-Doo looking. Why are you extremely upset? What's bothering you? Hi, Tisbor.
Welcome back, Tiz. I'm sorry.
Yeah, here's the husbando tier list.
I couldn't stop him.
Let's see. Is there anybody else that I really feel the need to move up? Yeah, you can move up. I bet you do some freaky stuff. Hey, Nicholas. Yeah, we're changing. We're gonna go back to Flame Dragon here in just a little bit.
Yeah, just finishing this up and then we'll jump back.
Like your mother, I'm upset at your decisions. That's fine. Freya's gotta be lower. He just keeps falling lower. Like,
he did, like, let an entire village get slaughtered.
yeah.
It's kind of bad vibes.
Does have bad vibes. He would not help me change a tire. He would not even get out of the car.
You're assuming he came at all and didn't just stay home.
True. I'm very comfortable with Geshp being at the bottom. Like, he's the only one I would fear for my safety, I think. Claude would hurt me, but it would be an accident.
Gesh would actually sell you on the black market for $5.
Yeah, I do feel like I would not have kidneys.
Claude would just think about it.
I don't think so. I don't think he thinks much.
True.
I think he just sits and watches Netflix all day.
His eyes are just terrifying to me.
This is what happens when you're on your 6th rerun of The Office. Like, your 6th time through, that's how you look. I don't know. This might be my F tier.
That's a big F tier.
You know what? I've talked Luke up enough. I like him like that. I mean, I've kind yeah, alright. Bulbaroy also has a little bit of daddy energy. It's the eyes, like. Luke also would never let me finish a sentence.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
What were you gonna say?
I was saying, wherever you're content with yours, I could toss mine, which had far less thought put into it, your way.
All right, I'm good. This is the tier list. This is how it looks. So we'll start at the bottom, and I'll scroll up a little bit. Y'all can be upset at my decisions. You can roast me in the comments. This is the list. Every Shining Force 1 and 2 man and 1 woman.
And Darkness. Shining in the Darkness.
And Shining in the Darkness.
At least, like, a handful of Shining in the Darkness characters.
Yeah, we didn't get Mortrid in here.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm happy to have A through B, or S through B can take me home. Show the waifu one? We'll do waifu in a second. Let's do Tyadran's husbando tier list. Really has DM'd me again? Okay.
Perfect. That's how I feel after this experience.
Does that need to be an emote? Maybe. Sad yogurt. Oh, that's really funny.
I think that's more like mortified yogurt.
Yeah. I like this one. This one's happy. He hasn't been corrupted by the world yet. Alright, let me pull up Tyadran's.
I put significantly less thought into mine, but
that's okay.
It exists.
Alright, you didn't want
No, I'm not as much into the possessed Gallum vibes.
Why is Slade so low for you?
I don't like him. I don't like the Ratman vibes. He smells bad. He's gonna be greasy. He might stab me in my sleep.
You say you're worried about him doing stuff to you in your sleep, and you have the SF2 priest above him?
I feel like the cutoff for being in my F tier was much more like I want nothing to do with any of this F tier.
Let's see. I like that Randolph is here.
I don't like him. I don't like Randolph.
Why is Bowie unpromoted so low?
Even if he were older, he just looks like a kid.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks too kid for me.
I see.
Too like fresh-faced, boyish energy.
Okay, what else do I want to question you on? The Vaporeon thing was not doing it for you either.
Old goat fish man is not really my vibe.
But Bowie wants greasy? I see. Okay.
Like I said, my general stand was like almost anyone who is humanoid made it out of F tier. So some of these are like they would have been F, but I wanted D more populated and they were human enough.
You are moderately okay with going to the commune, I see.
Moderately.
Join me, brother Tyadran.
I mean, he's very close to where Freya is.
We shall be.
I feel like they kind of got grouped together. So with Tarasu.
We shall be brother husbands, Tyadran. It's fine. Let's see. Didn't like Odd-Eye. That distance between these surprises me.
Odd-Eye is just too aggressive. I feel like he'd be a jerk. He slams doors all the time.
I can fix him, though. He just learned what nu metal was, and he's been listening to a lot of Korn and Linkin Park, and I can work with that.
I see.
Domingo is higher
Domingo.
for you than me.
Yeah. I don't really have a lot of reasoning for him. I just, like, when I was looking at who he was down with in F tier, I was like, he's intelligent. I could hold, like, intellectual conversations with Domingo.
Where's
like,
Yogurt?
He should be an F tier. somewhere. Yeah, they're in the middle of F2.
Oh,
IQ.
okay. I missed it.
Yeah.
Okay. Who else do I want?
I feel like Domingo would like always be reading interesting books, and like we would discuss
True.
information.
True. Okay, another one that I want to question you on. Promoted Adam over Adam.
I don't know that I have like much to say besides like functional reliability. It's gonna break down less.
This is
I
the one
worry
that's at the
about,
end
like-
of Shining Force 1. This is Adam.
Yeah, and he's like falling to pieces.
But he's
Like
reliable.
I'm gonna have to take him into the shop. You know, he's been standing in one place for millennia.
I guess. I don't know. Look at his forehead.
I mean, he's doofy looking, but like he's got the battery life.
I guess.
He's USB-C. I don't have to have the stupid lightning cable.
True. True. All right.
Like when we're going to the airport, I need to charge him.
Yeah, but this one has a headphone port.
I've got Bluetooth headphones. I can make it work.
Eh. Who else do I want to like really on? Goth thing's doing it for you a little bit. I see.
Yeah, I feel very middling about Atrant. I don't have strong feelings. I feel like he would also read very interesting things to talk about.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised promoted Bowie is so low. Mine obviously was much higher.
I've never been a Bowie fan, so it's just like a factor of that.
I forgot you hate Shining Force 2.
I know it's easy to forget. I never really talk about it.
Yeah, that's true. I'm King of Guardiana above King of Whirl, really.
Yeah, I mean, the more I've thought about it, the more I kind of question that placement, but I like both of them. I'm not sure. It's really hard to say.
All he does is
honestly.
give you $100 and then die.
It's true. I mean, I made this list before we had like any of the conversation of the list you just made, so
It's never too late to make better decisions.
right.
The Taros is this high, and you hate the Taros, so I'm really confused.
He's indestructible, so no medical bills.
All right. Let's see. The center head is better than the left head. Where's the right head? The right. Yeah. Okay. So fire, ice, electric. Okay. Respectable. I like that Kane is high for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, what is there to say? He looks good. He's got a lot of good qualities. Like,
Yes.
it's really hard not to. I put him equal with Max personally, but
No, he's
Like-
much more attractive than Max.
I don't know. I feel like Max just doesn't want to spend an hour in front of the mirror every morning, or Kane does.
Yeah, but Kane is hardworking enough that he gets up and already has that done by the time I wake up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fine. Plus, he can do my hair.
Yeah, and they're both behind Arthur, who will do the laundry. So
Yeah. He sends you to work with sandwiches.
yes.
Okay, is there anybody else that you really want to talk about on yours?
Anybody I really want to talk about? Not that I really can think of. I think most of the controversial ones we put in around the same spot, except my Centaur is ranked higher on average because I'm less put off by the Centaur thing.
Guntz over Hanzo and Venker.
I really don't like Vankar being a drunkard. That's
Mm.
like a real big black mark for me.
I
And
see.
I think ninjas are overrated. And Hanzo is just a weeb. He definitely does the Naruto run when we're shopping.
Yeah, but like, when you're into someone, it's like somewhat endearing, right?
I don't know about that. I think I'd still cringe about it.
I don't know. If you took your wife to the store and she was like, "Look at me Naruto run," you wouldn't be like, "Oh, it's kind of cute." This is only being recorded. Don't worry.
Right. I don't know. But the difference is, like, I'm already into her, so it's different. Because, like, Hanzo already does that, and I already know he does that, so it's not, like, something I find out later.
True.
It's like he opens with Naruto running.
True. All right. Do we want to review the waifu one now?
Yeah, somebody wanted to see it, so we might as well go back over
Yeah,
those.
Ainz did. All right, so here's my waifu one. In hindsight, is there anything I want to change?
I find it hilarious just like looking at the balance of this list versus your other one. You are still across both far pickier than I am, because on both of mine and my tiers were a little more balanced or higher weighted than yours.
I didn't start that way. I just, over the years, as I've gotten older, I've gotten more picky. And I don't know why that is. I think part of it is that, I don't know. It might have come with higher self-esteem, partially, in that, like, I feel like I dress better now. I know a little bit more about fashion. And this is through no fault of my own, other than picking the right girlfriends over the years that have taught me and been like, you could definitely do better.
Mm-hmm.
Move Chris up? No, I think I'm happy with where Chris is. I'm still happy with Goth Mommy Camila being the highest. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. All right, are we ready to get back to Flame Dragon?
I might grab another drink just to keep myself hydrated, but then
Sure.
yeah.
All right, to wrap up the YouTube video, yeah, this has been the Waifu Husbando tier list. This was a lot of fun. Let me know in the comments what your rankings are. You can find links to this in my Discord, which is also linked in the description below. Yeah. I think that's it. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Bye. All right, done with that. Flame my Dragon Knights, daddy, always. Let me kill Chrome. And bring back Flame Dragon. Which is here. I really like those emotes that really made. Like, those actually might become emotes.
Oh boy.
I need to see how many options I have.
Alright, time to find my script.
Yep, I'm working on the same things.
Did we do all our inventory stuff or no?
Yep.
Okay.
And we did promotions.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was away while you were doing the inventory stuff, I think.
Oh, you helped with part of it.
Alright. Yes, and we did do promotions.
Am I on the right one? I think I am. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Okay.
Yeah, it is. I agree. I put Chris way higher. Chris was S tier on mine.
I don't know. She just doesn't do it for me. You know, that's part of it. Being comfortable in your clothes and when you're being perceived is super underrated. It is. It is. I actually resisted, like... I'll talk about that when we get started. Because I have thoughts on that. Like... Well, we'll get into that. Okay. Yes, we are good to go. What is that?
Do we have sound on?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, there we go. Now I hear it.
It was just that when you're about to leave town, it mutes it for some reason.
Yeah,
So I just
wanted to make sure because I wasn't hearing anything. All right.
After passing this mountain road, we will reach our town in the North Forest. You can take a rest there first.
Look, there's someone in front of you. Huh? Another large group of beastmen, and...
He stopped being Australian and now he's a Viking.
I guess.
Albeit.
Oh, man. Love his eyes.
Oh, we can be saved. Help!
I hate it, thanks. Why are you being hunted by beastmen? I really want to know. Tell me quickly.
If you can defeat these beastmen and save my life, I will not only tell you why, but I will also tell you a big secret.
Yeah, sounds fun. I promise.
The law, don't cause trouble for everyone.
It doesn't matter. We are in a hurry to cross this mountain road anyway. So there's nothing wrong with dealing with these beastmen in the meantime. Thor, am I right?
Ares, you're getting to know me better and better. But why are we bothering with all this nagging? Let's just do it! Kill!
This guy's really...
This is seriously like the most like pro-violence protagonist I've ever seen in an RPG.
I agree.
I've never seen a like main character so willing to just fly off the handle and murder everything in his path.
Did we already see the waifu tier list? I got DC'd for a minute. Yes, we did. I can pop it up for you for like just a second. Because I've still got it, I think. Yeah. That's my guide. Where is... There we go. There you go. There's the waifu tier list. That's Tyadran's. There you go. There's my waifu tier list.
Oh yeah, that's yours.
So I'll let you take that in for just a sec. Yep, I put Mommy Camila at the top, the goth mommy. Yeah, this is what I did. And there's Tyadran's for just a minute. I almost said Tisbor's. I'm sorry, I don't want to implicate you in this.
Yeah, don't drag his name into this.
Alright, back to Flame Dragon.
Just as an FYI, that guy who we just talked to dying in this battle is a loss. So make sure he doesn't die.
Okay, I can do that.
And then I think the secret item is by the trees just down to the left there.
Yeah, I was about to check that, thank you. Yeah, it's right... Where is that?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe there's another cave?
Oh,
No, it's going to be by that cave.
Yeah, it's
That's
here.
a long map.
It is. What is this? Okay. What are
He's
you?
pretty strong.
He is. We're looking at Tieno's replacement.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. We have the Flame Dragon Knight, by the way.
It's him. Roll credits.
Mr. Flame Dragon Knight. Okay, so there's only one thing, and it's a magic wand, which I don't know what is, but it's also not that big a deal, because I'm assuming that's a weapon for our mage, and we don't do that.
Also, just so we can be on the same page, what name are we going to use for this guy? The character page calls him, Miasdotas, where the script here is calling him Miasdod. Just in case his name comes up.
I don't know. What are...
Okay.
What do you think?
I mean, I like Miasdotas more, but Miasdod is easier to say.
I don't care about easier to say.
I like
So-
Miasdotas.
Alright, well, he is Miasdotas.
Okay, cool. Petition for shield to be put in S tier. Well, if you're in Niall's Discord, I have a link to the tier lists there, so you can go make your own and then throw that in the Discord.
You can.
So if you want to make your own tier list, feel free to do so. And join the circle of everyone being judged for their Shining Force opinions.
Yup. That was fun.
It was interesting.
Oh, the sprite for that looks really weird. It just gave him, like, little bat wings.
Yeah. Part of the reason I'm not big on the Dragon Knight promotion is
Oh, hello.
partially aesthetics. Like stats and aesthetics.
Well, I wanted at least one person to be that, so we
Yeah,
could see
yeah,
it.
that's why I said we'll make Leah whatever. Leah Lei Ting. That's his
Oh,
name.
that...
Pretty much all of the flying sprites in this game look pretty jank when animated.
Yeah, that looks even more MS Paint than the rest.
Yeah.
That looks like a Flame Dragon 1 sprite.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight animation is not going to be much better. Which is part of the reason I want our 2 like cooler units to stay as paladins.
Why are the keys so loud? Because I was slamming my keyboard too much. My bad. I know I need to deal with that at some point. Like,
so you can get the feeling of being in the room playing with us.
yes, I like that. ASMR.
ASMR vibes. Is the Discord link working? Just since Griff was asking
I
about it. I thought you fixed it a
so.
while back.
I think it's working.
Okay, yeah, he got it. Cool.
Sweet. I'm surprised you weren't already in there.
He just didn't like you enough until now.
Mm.
He
See-
saw your
see-
husbando opinions. That won his respect.
Oh, I was gonna say Camila and S tier, but so I'm thinking we try to push more people above that level 20.
Yeah, I'd like to get as many people with promotion level as we can.
I'm wondering what, experience-wise, what it counts as promoted as. Is that just counted as 20 levels up? Am I 21
Good
now?
question. I thought you were in your 30s, but...
Uh-huh. I'm not, though.
Are you not?
Nope, I'm 28.
Gotcha.
I turn 29 very soon. We're gonna have to do a birthday stream at some point.
I see. I'm just so used to people who I like stream with and know. I think they're younger than, and that they're like all in their mid 30s. So I think I lumped you into that group where I assumed you were older than I thought you were.
Well, we've talked about that you and I are kind of some of the younger people in the Shining
You're right.
community.
We have.
And then there's Bowie.
And there's Bowie.
Do I wanna just like... He's making good choices so far. I think we go here. Or do I want to just bait them in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll let them start.
So I will note, in case it's irrelevant, looking at the magic wand in the item list does have special effect listed as use fire spell effect. So I don't know whether it casts a fire spell.
That's
or
what that sounds like.
So, just to be aware, because like if our healer could use it to get like an offensive spell or something.
Yeah, that sounds good. So we'll try to get that.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Fireroy.
Oh hey, happy birthday! That's awesome. Yeah, my birthday is on the 20th, but I will not stream that day because I have work.
Lame.
So I don't know when I'll stream. My weekends get pretty busy because I have friends planning stuff this weekend. So I've been told I can't plan anything for this weekend because they won't tell me what it is. And then I know my parents are going to want to hang out with me some too.
Yeah. It's a while until my next birthday.
But we'll do... I don't know what I want to do for a birthday stream either. Because I'm
Yeah.
like, normally for a birthday stream, I would use it as an excuse to like do something that I wouldn't normally do. But I'm already doing Flame Dragon Nights and forcing Tyadran to be part of this with me. So,
I
don't
love
know.
how the Dragon Knight attack animation, the dragon just like stays vertical. And by love, I mean it looks really dumb.
It's so big on the screen.
Yeah,
As
I think
well.
frankly they probably just didn't have room to rotate the sprite.
I think we build a wall here.
I'm not sure what I wanted, whether I want to do something special for like my birthday stream this year. Last year was when I started my randomizer Iron Man. And I did that for all of December.
A surprise birthday party likely. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know who I want to, like, kind of file in here. How much health did you lose from that? Very little. I think I'm okay with that, because he's going to take 10 less. Yeah.
We also have to keep in mind those are our promoted units, so if we're trying to get other people experience, we don't want to feed too much to them.
No, we don't. But
I love how she just obscures her UI. They really had no respect for screen space in this game.
I still think this is what we do anyway. Okay, he doesn't one-shot, so it's fine.
It feels awkward being the only kid your age that plays these games. Yeah, but I mean also, like, I grew up playing outdated games for the time I was growing up.
Yes.
But those are games that have stuck with me. Instead of, like, playing a bunch of new games all the time, it meant I have a really strong connection with everything I used to play. Which I think I prefer over having played a lot of the games that were current at the time and nobody talks or cares about anymore.
Yes, I had one friend that was really bad about that growing up. That, not even just growing up, like into adulthood as well, that he would like text me all the time, be like, bro, you should pick up this game, like it's the newest, you know, it's gonna be huge. And I'm like, no. Like, I have a sense about these things, and the last one that he asked me to pick up that way was Anthem, which, if you remember what that is, I very much was right in my sense about that.
Yeah.
That was the BioWare one that, like, flopped really hard. I don't even know if they still have that for sale.
I don't know.
I don't need you to keep getting kills. Why did I want to hit him so bad? I guess they're doing damage, is why. But yeah, Bowie, when I was your age, I felt the same way. Like, it was weird to play those games then as well.
Yeah, because I mean, when I was a kid, nobody was playing Shining Force, and that's when I played it.
Yeah, it was already not a thing.
Yeah, you know, Shining Force came out in 93? Question mark? Or was it 91? Whenever the first one came out. And I wasn't playing it until, like, 2003. Like, 10 years after it came out. Nobody was playing it in 2000 and 2003.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nobody. The benefit you have that I didn't have as a kid is having access to online communities around those games. So you have other people who are playing those games to hang out with and stuff.
That's cool.
And I did not. Like, we didn't. That it wasn't as easy to find these kind of communities at the time.
Am I gonna regret throwing him up here?
Who is it?
Thor.
What's their defense versus their attack?
Not enough.
They've got 200 AP, and the leopard print dude has 240.
I can do this, and he'll take less.
I still love that she retains the spear swirl.
I do like that. Okay, he levels. Yeah, we've got 143. Yeah, so that's gonna hurt. That'll hurt less. But I also could just kill that guy.
You know what's funny? I was just glancing at Griffin's tier list, and you, like, really hated the centaurs. I was, like, mid on centaurs. Griffin's only S tiers are centaurs. So we've got, like, a scale of centaur appreciation here.
Well, like, oh yeah, and the witch and the husband does. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, like, there was one guy, I don't remember who it was, that was, like, May was just his ultimate waifu, and I'm like, you know, no shade, I don't care. Like, if that's your thing, go for it. Life is too short for me to be upset about other people's choices. But that does beg the question: is that a meme pick, Griff? Or they're the pretty boys? They are a little bit. Can I kill this guy? 96, 182.
He also dumpster tiered Camila like I did.
Ugh,
You're alone in your opinions.
that's fine, more for me. 283. Do I kill? 283 versus 240. No. Oh wait, no, 96 plus 182. It's close.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's 170.
96
180.
plus 182. 278.
278.
Hit for.
Do we do that? Yes.
Yes, you do.
Barely. What?
No, you don't.
The 5!
But
That's...
it's A plus 5. It's not D plus 5.
Oh, true.
How does that make sense?
Well,
That's not great. Do we have a script for that or no?
I don't know.
Oh, it says defeat the orc captain. Yeah.
Damn, but it's not over yet.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe that wasn't what he said.
Well,
Well, we can translate next time around.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah, that game over screen is something.
Alright, I saved after we did all the things. Used to have a big crush on this redhead girl named Anne from this JRPG game. Well, if you want to say what the game is, people might know it as well. This is a crowd that knows a lot of JRPGs.
You're among friends.
What I was gonna say though about clothes and stuff as well is that I was really resistant to change like what my style was. I felt like that was just like, you know, it's like this is the choice I made. Like the clothes kind of are my personality to some extent. And so I put up a lot of fight initially that it was like, you know, it was like, it felt like it feels like you're trying to change me, that kind of thing. And I've had several other guy friends tell me the same thing. But I'm like, there's just, it's nice when you have somebody that will be objective with you and say like, this is what works for you. Like, it's not just that you like this stuff, like, it's that this is what works for you, and that's part of it. And I definitely have had to overcome some feelings about like things that I wished worked for me and what does work for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, there's some looks that I wish I could pull off that I just can't. And that's okay.
I certainly struggle with hairstyles,
Hmm.
given the fact I'm bald.
Sure.
I'll see a hairstyle and be like, man, I wish I could have that. Then I remember exactly how balding I am. I'm like, yeah, no.
You could wear a wig.
I've never liked hats. I don't think I like wigs. I don't like stuff on my head.
Yeah, like, then I don't know.
Like, I've worn wigs before for, like, costumes and stuff, but it's not something where I'm like, I would do this every day. It's like, I can put up with this for 8 hours.
Well, you can, like, also buy higher quality ones. Like,
It's just the feeling of having something on my head, honestly.
yeah, I know what you mean.
I just don't like it. Like, I could deal when, like, I had longer hair or whatever, but just having something else on my head for some reason drives me nuts.
I know what you mean. But I have several friends that are women that wear wigs from time to time just to change stuff up, and I also have one friend that's a man that wears wigs.
thought you were just gonna say you have one friend that's a man. That's it.
Yep, that's it. But I'm like, it's weird that, like, I thought the wig thing was pretty weird when I was younger, but, like, I guess now having friends that do it, it just doesn't even register to me anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I still find it weird, but I also don't know anybody who does that, so I have zero exposure to people doing that as a regular thing.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I definitely think it was exposure.
Yeah. I think on the, like, clothes thing, I tend to stick with stuff that's comfortable more than anything else, because I've always been much more of a comfort versus looking real put together kind of person.
I mean, I do too.
I definitely know what works when I, like, want to dress up. Like, if I'm going out on a date night or something, I do know what to wear that'll look good. It's usually like a zip-up sweater or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever my wife tells me looks good whenever I wear it.
Yes, actually, that is the most important thing. To me, at least. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's like, if she likes it and it doesn't drive me nuts to wear, then that works.
Whatever girl I'm dating at the time, I'm very happy to acquiesce to those requests, because I'm like, you have to look at me. Trying to think what else goes with that. I also, like, maintain body hair a lot better than I used to. And that was another one that was like, I'm not that attracted to it on women, and the kinds of women I like are also not that attracted to it on me. So it's just like, all right, fair is fair.
I find that I'm always more, like, fussed about my personal growing stuff than my wife is. Where I'll be like, it drives me nuts, the blah blah, or like, I should really change this. She's like, I think it looks fine. So it always feels weird because I'm like, but I think it looks like terrible. I hate this. And she doesn't care, like, at all. So I'm trying to, like, let go of some of how much it annoys me. Because, I mean, if she isn't bothered by it, then why am I stressing over it?
Yeah, to some extent. But there's also stuff that, like, I don't know. Things bother me that I think it's fine that they bother me,
Yeah. I've got enough stuff that bothers me that if I can take one thing off that plate, that's fine.
Yeah, fair.
Well, a lot of it's just like, I feel like I am very hyper body aware. So, like, I notice stuff a lot more than normal, I feel like. I can't explain it in, like, a practical way, but stuff drives me crazy when I notice it.
I mean, I somewhat understand, I think. When I was younger, like, I have, like, some sensory issues, and the thing that keyed my parents into that was that, like, I hated socks, like, with a passion when I was a kid. Like, it was just really hard to get socks that I found comfy enough to wear. So
he takes no damage.
Yeah, he's insane. He's on favorable terrain right now as part of it.
Also, hyper body aware, you start with weight and clothes fitting basically my whole life. I'm in this weird spot right now where I am, like, hyper aware of my weight and how I feel about it when I am very much in the normal range, but I was significantly underweight for my entire life through, like, the end of college. So it's kind of like, wow, I feel like I've gained so much weight. I don't like how this feels, blah blah. And then having kind of remind myself, like, so this is normal. Like, the fact that you were, 120 pounds for the height you were through all of high school and college was not normal.
I have dealt with the same thing, that I learned how to cook. I had a girl that was very patient teach me. because in college I lived. All I had was a microwave, and I lived in dorms. Like, that was all I had room for.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't expect me to have anything that made sense to keep myself alive. I'm
Right.
kind of happy to keep him here and keep this going.
You weren't even 120 in like high school? Wow.
I
So
don't-
you were more underweight than I was.
Oh, I
probably.
see.
Well, it depends on height a little bit too. Because if you're shorter than me, then that would make sense. If you're about my height, then yeah, you'd be even more underweight. For me, like, the thing with college was my weight gain was mainly after college because I wasn't walking for an hour every day,
Mm-hmm.
like at high speeds across campus. Also, my campus meal plan only afforded 2 meals a day,
I see.
worth $6.50 a piece. So I was not eating heavily. Like, my first year of college, I actually lost 15 pounds. It was after that when I was not spending all day walking around and stressed out my mind, and I was actually eating more.
Mm.
Oh, you meant you were like above that, 150 at least. I mean, 150 for 5'9" is like a normal weight. Like, I mean, full disclosure, I'm like 5'9 and a half now. Like, I used to be 5'10, but I shrunk because scoliosis. And I'm at like 160, which is, it's the high end of normal, but it's normal. So, like, that's a normal-ish weight. I just used to be like a paper towel. And now it's like, man, I'd love to get closer to that. Like, I'm not trying to get back down to where I was, because 120 I feel like is unrealistic.
That looked nice.
It did look nice.
It also kept the same 3 arrow thing that Lena had in Flame Dragon 1.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what height I was supposed to be. When I was like a kid, when I was younger than 10, I was super tall for my age, and all the doctors were like, yeah, he's gonna be like over 6 feet tall. He's gonna be like 6'4", and I'm sitting here now at 5'9". I'm like, yep, sure. Which I don't mind, because honestly, being really tall would kind of suck. I hit my head on stuff enough as it is. And you don't think it would hurt more to hit your head on stuff just because you're bald versus not being bald, but it does.
I would think maybe.
I didn't realize it until I was bald, and then I'm like, ow, it hurts a lot more to hit my head on stuff. Which is a very obvious thing to think, but I didn't. You're 5'9", 220 now. You blinked to put 40 pounds when you start working IT. Yeah, I definitely feel the, when I started working from home, and especially, it was, for me, it was a combination of working from home and being married, so somebody was making, like, actually good, like, meals. I wasn't just living off macaroni and ramen. I definitely gained a bunch of weight over the past year. I'm working on getting rid of it.
That was booty.
Yeah.
That was some booty.
I looked away at just the exact moment. What did I miss?
Kelly is dead.
Oh, rip.
She didn't kill, she got real close, and then she got doubled.
That sounds like Kelly.
Yes. Well,
Or the slow transition converting that to muscle. That's a weird thing to me, because it's like, it feels like, oh, I'm going to the gym like 3 times a week now. I should be losing weight. And it's like, well, actually, no, I'm probably building muscle because I'm doing that. So my weight isn't really changing. I'm just, it's better weight. TM. Which is weird. Because I've never been muscular, so I was just light. So, I guess I was a little when I was working at Kroger moving boxes all day, but I haven't done that for years. Although I'm looking for a job, so who knows, maybe I'll be doing that again soon.
I was always underweight through school, and like I was saying, I only had a microwave to cook with, so that just sucked. I'm just gonna kill this guy because I don't want him to hit me. I survived on microwave taquitos. Yeah, just run up there and get that kill. That's fine. Put yourself in
He'll be
harm's
fine,
way.
don't worry.
Oh my gosh.
And actually, his defense does seem okay. As long as he's nope, he's dead. He's so dead. He's so mega
That was
dead.
so stupid. I'm a stupid idiot.
Did I look at the Unity dev jobs you sent me? I applied to 2 positions at that company. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I mean, it's only been a couple days. So I applied to the software position as well as the level designer position.
That was the dumbest thing we've seen an AI do.
It was pretty bad. I don't know how he's choosing his position. Because
he ran to start.
Yeah, he moved differently this time than last time, and I wonder if he's trying to move towards a certain person, possibly Thor.
I don't know. But to finish my thought from earlier too, my parents never taught me how to cook, and I don't know what they thought I was gonna do. And talking to female friends as well, this is very common. That the men in their lives do not know how to cook. And, like, I don't know, some of them, like, don't like teaching as much as the women I dated. So I got very lucky.
Yeah.
Because now I can cook just about anything. But, like, yeah, I do not know how my parents thought I was gonna live. I don't know what I weighed. I didn't weigh myself very much, but I ended up, I'm about 6'2". And I'm also, like, one of the shortest men in my family, which is crazy. My cousins get up to, like, on my mom's side, get up to, like, 6'5", like, 6'7".
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I don't remember that I was ever, like, specifically taught, here's how to cook, but I was taught, like, enough little bits every, you know, just kind of throughout my life that I can muddle my way through pretty much any recipe. Like, I can get directions for something, and I can, maybe there's 1 or 2 things I don't exactly know and I have to look up. But, like, I can do it. I don't like it, but I can make pretty much anything. And there was, like, a 2-week span towards the end of last year where my wife had surgery and was pretty much out of commission, where, you know, I had to make dinners for 2 weeks, and it was fine, you know?
Yeah, I don't mind cooking. It just takes me a long time.
For me, a lot of it's just, like, I hate spending more time making something than it'll take me to eat it. So if I'm ever making food for just myself, I'm not putting effort into it.
Oh, I'm the same way.
But that was kind of where, like, I never had motivation to make anything for myself, usually. Also, while I was still living at my parents' place, my mom would be like, hey, you should, like, make a meal plan and buy all kinds of stuff and then make it. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that. And then every single night, you know, I would usually eat after them. Every single night I get home from work and she's like, oh, there's leftovers if you want them. So I would eat the leftovers and not cook. And then everything I bought would go bad. And I'm like, why am I buying stuff to, like, make food if you're just gonna have leftovers every single night? This is dumb. So I didn't.
Yeah. Where I started with cooking, with a girlfriend teaching me, I had to ask, do I put the pasta first or the water? That was a real question that I asked. I was not doing good.
I mean, hey, it's better than when I was going to get some, like, driving lessons and we got in the car and I got in the driver's seat and I couldn't remember. I said, which one's the brake again? I was never allowed to drive that car for the rest of my driving lessons.
Oh.
Which was a shame, because I'd done plenty of hours of driving. I have this thing where if I think about what I'm doing, I can't remember how to do it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty normal.
Yeah, I autopilot really hard, but nothing felt worse than that. I still do it where if I'm, like, when I park my car, I do everything in the exact same order. And if I do anything out of order, or if I have to do anything extra, like turn off my headlights, I freeze up, and it takes me like 3 entire minutes to make sure I've actually turned everything off that I meant to. It's super dumb, but if anything throws off that order, I just freeze up.
I know what you mean. I ate cereal a lot, Griff, so I knew that one.
It doesn't matter if the cereal or the milk is first, the bowl is last.
Yes. I don't know how we're gonna make this Dragon Man do things. I suspect you're right, Rashidi, that he's
there's
trying
moving towards Thor.
Yeah. I want to get Thor some EXP, but yeah, I can't have him be that dumb again.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I might just need to heal him, but it's so hard to get my healer in place.
Her being so slow is not useful.
No. It is very much not.
Low mobility healer is like a pretty terrible archetype. I'm banned? Darn. Where am I banned from exactly? Like, where from? This isn't your channel.
Alright, I've muted Tyadran. No, I haven't really. I mean, you watch Griff stream sometimes, right?
I do, sometimes. I lurked a little bit of his Triforce alternate stream while we were streaming. Don't tell anyone.
Oh,
Don't
I
tell
see.
Niall I did that. Well, Ellie was sending me things about it, and I had to lurk and judge, that's all.
Oh, I see.
I have strong feelings about alternate that I have not voiced.
I am aware of these feelings. You may
You
have
are aware.
voiced them
I
to
have
me.
not publicly voiced them. I am considering...
You can do that if you want.
I think what I would do if I'm going to voice my opinions is really, to give it a fair shake, I should play the mod. And I will preface it with
I would
like,
recommend that.
a content warning to the entire team that I will probably say very mean things about it, and they probably shouldn't watch it. So, I don't know, because like I like the people who are behind it, I just don't like it. And I don't want to hurt their feelings, but I also am not a fan of the project.
I like it a lot too, Griff. I think that's fine. I see the hearts, by the way, whoever's doing that.
It's just I just want to be careful because it's like I said, I really like all the people behind it.
Oh, I do too.
I don't know. I don't want to hurt their feelings, and I know I will. So it's like, but I should also play it. I don't know.
You should. I mean, I say that though as somebody who likes it.
Yeah, it's like, well, the thing is also like, it's like Shrine Force 2, where it's like, how much validity is there to anything I say when I haven't actually finished the thing?
You
Where it's like,
finished
that's
SF2,
where...
right?
Right, and that's why now I feel confident in talking about my problems with Shrine Force 2, in that I have finished the game, therefore I feel like my opinions are valid.
I see.
Like, I can show I have beaten this game. In this case, I have video proof of me beating this game, so I feel like I can talk about it. Because, I mean, if I'm going to criticize people for talking about games that they haven't played, then I can't do that either.
Yeah. Oh, that's not who I wanted. I was thinking TNO.
So, who knows?
You do that. Yeah.
But I'm 50-50 on whether I want to stream it. Because the thing is also, I know, like, SFA is guaranteed views because it's popular.
Yeah.
But also that means I'll be voicing my opinions publicly.
I think
without
that's,
filtering them as much.
I think that's fine. But I have said for a long time that I really like to watch things that are critical of the things that I like. Because I just think that's more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know why I like the things that I do.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear people's criticisms of that more. Because I like the things that I like, so I don't have...
Yeah. Well, and part of me is like... So, I mean, like I said, I was lurking in Griff's stream, and there is a comment made by a particular artist about a particular portrait, about that they've heard a lot of complaints, but they'd like to see somebody else do better. And, like, a little part of me is like, I could. Like, I do Shining Force 1 portraits. Do you want me to actually show you I can do a better one? But that is also, like, it's very petty, and it feels mean to do, but it's also, like, you're asking. I don't know. It feels very toxic, and I don't want to do that, but it's also, like...
Well...
I feel like can you do better is not a valid response to criticism when people can.
Yes. I don't always think that's good anyway, because
Also, I like the person behind it, and I don't want to be mean to them, but also...
I like... Yeah, you know, there's times that I can say, like, that's a bad movie, and then somebody's like, well, can you make a better one? It's like, no. But that doesn't mean I like this.
Yeah, and especially as far as, like, Shining Force 1 modding, it's like, I'm a Shining Force 1 modder, I'm a writer, I do some sprite art. Like, most of the things I have problems with in SFA, I can do, and I feel that I could do better.
I'm the one
Which
who
is
can't.
part of why I'm so critical about it, because I can do all that stuff.
I'm the one who can't do better in terms of art. My art is poopy. Yeah, I also, like, aside from art, I like a lot of the gameplay choices. Like, that's part of it. How much do I want to dive?
I'm very opinionated, I'm very critical. I sometimes feel bad because, like... Oh, I don't remember seeing her sprite. Have we seen it?
Once before.
Once before, okay. Maybe I missed that one specific exchange because it felt new to me.
It was, one of the times I game overed.
Oh, gotcha.
So
I always feel bad when, like, my wife wants me to watch a movie or a play or something she really likes that I end up not liking, because the first thing I do after anything I watch is immediately go into my critique of it. And that's always how I've been. Like, I go to a movie, and before we're out of, like, the room we're watching it in, I'm already going into, like, alright, here's the problems.
Same.
Which a lot of people don't take well in the creative space, and I totally understand that. But it always gives me pause in playing something people have made and talking about it. Because I don't want to hurt people's feelings, but I also don't want to hold back what I really feel about, you know, a project.
Yeah. Yeah, because my thoughts always, too, like, I would be... You know, I'm not typical, and I need to keep that in mind. But it's also, like, I would be really flattered that you had an opinion, and that, like, you took the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
One of the funniest things, I know a guy that makes movies. He's popped into my stream once, Cody Clark. And you can find all his movies available for free on YouTube. I own a box set of a bunch of them, though, too. And one of his favorite interactions ever is there's Letterboxd, which is like a thing where you review movies, essentially. And he just thought it was hysterical that somebody watched his movie, No Shark, and gave it a 0.5 star out of 5. They just hated it. And then they watched it again the next day and gave it 1 out of 5. Like, literally the next day. And
I
so
hadn't thought about it again.
Yeah, he was just like, I don't, like, this is one of my favorite reviews I've ever gotten. Because it's just such a funny thing to do. Like, I hated that movie so much, I watched it again the next day. And then liked it a little bit more. It's just like, why did you do that?
So you should feel pretty good about War of Valhalla. Yeah. I have very few bad things to say about your game, and most of them you've already heard.
We'll see if I'll provide the bad things.
Like, my largest complaint, and I've been pretty consistent about this every time I've played it, is just the difficulty. I just want it to be harder, because, like, by the end of the current demo, combat already feels kind of like a joke. So, but you've already said that you're working on it for the main game, and that you might add a harder difficulty, so I'm, you know, appeased until I have the real game in front of me.
There he goes again!
What is he doing? Is he near anybody?
No!
What is he doing?
He's so dumb! I'm a stupid idiot. I just run in and die. I don't understand why he wants to do this.
I love when you do that voice because it sounds really similar to Squirm.
I know it does, but
it's
like
kind of in character. The other thing about War of Valhalla is just like I didn't 100% love the character portrait style.
I did not either.
it's also like that's an art decision, and it looks qualitatively it looks fine. It's a very
Yes.
subjective. I didn't like that style, but I didn't hate it either. So it was fine. It
That's-
didn't feel like
yeah.
something to comment on.
That's the only thing I can comment on because I've not played that demo yet, though I will.
Yeah, I'm also aware that there's, some assets they'll probably change before the final product. So, the combat animations and everything are fine. Like, everything else I like. It's just the portrait style was not my favorite.
I haven't seen the combat animations in long enough that I can't comment. I don't remember.
They're cute.
The fact that it has combat animations is nice, though.
Yeah. Good luck with work, Nicholas.
See you, Nick. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I'm kind of the same in that, like, I don't like to give negative criticism to indies, especially. But also, I want you to know that when I say something, I mean it.
Yeah. And I think one of the things that's hard is a lot of my criticism does not usually come with the list of things I liked unless there's stuff that really stood out either, which is definitely, arguably a problem with the way I deliver feedback. But it also means it probably comes across as overly negative a lot of the time because it's like, well, the thing was good. I don't need a comment on it. But wow, he dodged too.
Yeah, we're gonna save that.
Yeah. So I don't know, unless I've got like something I really want to rave about, which every now and then there is.
To pull it back, there's a lot about Shining Force Alternate that I would rave about.
Yeah, like I said, I need to really play it. A lot of the things that I dislike are either visual things or things I've been told about it. So it's not like I've experienced it firsthand. So, that what weight does that hold? I haven't experienced it, so it means nothing.
Well, there's also, like, I know he had to run off to work, but Nicholas earlier was like, I don't feel the need to play an EA game before I criticize it. There's also that, like, sometimes you, like, level of criticism, Like, I feel like I could pretty confidently talk about, like, the Assassin's Creed games because I've played several of them, and I don't feel like I need to play all of them to know what the inherent flaws in design are. It's a collect-a-thon where I need to go to a tower to highlight more collectibles, and the collectibles don't really have a lot of weight to each one. It's just kind of stuff to do. Like, that kind of blanketly
But on the other
applies.
hand, it kind of depends on franchise. Because, I mean, when I look at, like, the original Uncharted trilogy, I have different criticisms on each of the 3 games.
Yes, I think...
played the whole Shining Force series, I have different criticisms about a lot of the games.
Yes, there's some things, though, that it's, like, almost outside the game. Like, a lot of my complaints with Blizzard, some are inside the game, but some are also on a meta level at this point, that it's like...
Well, yeah.
Not even just that, like, I'm seeing the pricing for DLC for, like, Diablo 4, and it's just insane.
Yeah, for sure.
In that it's like, I just don't think it's the most respectful of its players, which I know people are going to be like, that's not shocking, but, like...
There's a sneaky phase you can do other stuff once you've done it for 50 hours. It's super stale. Is that Assassin's Creed, I assume?
I don't know if that's what he's talking about, but that kind of goes for a lot of things. Like, a lot of games are too long. That it's like, you could sum all this up a lot quicker than you are.
Yeah.
How do I want to...
I know it's like, it's not a great game to compare everything against, but like, when I think about games being too long, I think about Metal Gear Rising. And the fact that, like, the entire game is, like, 5 hours.
That's the one where you play as Raiden, right?
Yeah. But everything in that time frame is very densely packed. And I've also it's one of the only games I've replayed a half dozen times. Like most games I play once and never touch again, but because it's short and everything in that time span is good, enjoyable gameplay, I constantly am coming back to it, like over and over and over. So it's like, if you have a good short game, I will gladly pay full price for it because I know I'll come back to it a dozen times.
Yeah, I've talked a lot about that. And also, like, jank in games, that, like, games could stand to be a little bit more jank sometimes. Like, I think Pal World has really gotten people to open their eyes to that, maybe. Because Pal World definitely has some jank, but, like, it seems very fun.
I have strong feelings about Pal World that are negative.
Many do.
Yeah. A lot of it's related to artistic integrity and actual just asset theft.
Yeah, I understand that. My thing is Nintendo will sort that out if that is actually a thing.
I think the thing that troubles me is how okay a lot of people are with it and how fast they'll come to the defense because the person being stolen from is a company they don't like.
Yeah, I don't
feel like the games they've made aren't good enough, so they deserve to be stolen from. Like, I really don't like a lot of the justification that's been going around.
I agree with that.
It's a really...
I agree with what you're saying, to be fair.
It's really disheartening as a game dev to see the kind of response people have had to, like, legitimate things like that. Like, pretty provable things.
Yeah, like I said, I am kind of withholding judgment until something is, like, proved in court. But if that is a thing that is going to happen, Nintendo's going to do that, because that's what they do.
I mean, the thing to me is, when it comes to stuff like this, I always have to keep in mind that the people running the courts are like 70-year-old people who barely know what a computer is. How are they going to understand, like, these issues of 3D models being stolen? How are they going to show that?
I think that one's pretty easy, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think that's nearly as hard to sell as some of the other things.
No, but it's kind of like, in that case, well, the evidence of that is already in front of our faces. So I already, like, understand that that's happened. I don't need a court to say, yeah, that's pretty stolen. When it's like, I can look at it, I can look at the side-by-side comparisons where people have overlaid the 3D models and be like, yeah, that's stolen. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah. For me, it's not enough to sink the entire game. And I know that that is maybe not what some people want to hear. I don't know. I feel weird about it, because to me it's changed enough, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, to me, it kind of plays into similar concerns I have about how common it is nowadays for it to be like, a game comes out and people are emulating it week one. Where I'm like...
Well, I don't like that.
I don't like that either, but to me, it's kind of similar, where it's the total lack of care about anything as long as I'm having fun.
Yes.
Like, there's no moral or ethical obligation. I'm having fun.
I agree that that's frustrating.
As a developer, I find that very troubling, personally.
Well, I don't even think it's just as a dev. I've talked a lot of... Great.
That's disappointing.
I've talked a lot about how I try really hard to pay for the things that I like, because I have an understanding that if I don't do that, the things that I like will not stay around. Because people have to get paid to keep doing the thing you like, you know, whatever the thing is. And I think that people really don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I also understand that not everything is like a lost sale. You know, like, there's people, there's some like musicians I like that talk about, like, you know, we don't care that much if you like download our album or whatever, because you're like a high school kid with no income and you're never gonna buy it anyway. Like, it would help me more if you just listened to our album and told your friends. I understand that mentality. But you really should pay for things.
Yeah.
Well,
that's where it's like, I mean, I've I've bought like 7 different releases of Shining Force.
Same.
Like,
It's definitely the game I own the most copies of.
it's not even really supporting the dev that much or telling them to make more Shining Force. It's just I've bought the game 7 times.
But it is more than you not doing that.
True. I mean, it shows that there's some kind of interest. But do I feel like it's actually going to bring about another Shining Force? Probably not.
Probably not, but it's
I feel
still...
like that ship has sailed.
It's still there.
It's still there. It's still around.
Like, to me, that's still meaningful.
Mm-hmm.
It's also why, for my favorite artists, like, yeah, I can, like, you know, stream your music, and I do. Because I want to, you know, I do want to hear it when it comes out. But then I also will buy your CD.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not just because, like, I'm not often, you know, in a practical sense, popping CDs into a player at this point. But I want to be able to give you $10 because that piece of artwork is worth that to me.
Yeah. I also am kind of with Fireroy on the, I don't like the movement towards everything as a service.
Oh, I don't either.
Where you don't own anything. It's one of the big reasons where I really try to avoid streaming services for anything I actually care about.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very physical copies if possible.
Same. We just had that with
Yeah,
the Crunchyroll merger.
yeah, where people just totally lost stuff they had from Funimation's side.
Yep. If you guys aren't aware of what we're talking about, if you bought things from Funimation digitally, Crunchyroll bought Funimation and was like, yeah, we're not gonna support that, so it's all gone. And then they doubled the price of Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
From
Well,
like $50 to $100. I don't know what, a year, a month. I don't know.
And then last year, my wife and I ran into the problem that like Disney Plus just like removed like 12 different shows
Oh yeah.
from existence that there is no way to get a copy of legally, and they just don't exist anymore anywhere.
Yep.
And it's like, wow, cool. That's real awesome. Like, I love that that's a thing that can happen.
Yeah. It's insane.
Software as a service is fine for, yeah, for like 1,000+ person enterprise. It's why, like, I never buy any software that's a subscription model. I refuse.
This is a great time, I think, for me to plug my editing software that I use, which is Wondershare Filmora, which I think for Mac is still a subscription, but for Windows, it's $100 and you're done. And I have always greatly appreciated them for that.
What I'll say is watch Humble Bundle as well, because that's where I've gotten multiple versions of Sony Vegas, which is now subscription based, but if you get on Humble Bundle, it's just part of the bundle as a one-time price and you own it. Like, there's stuff that'll show up that's usually subscription based on there, and you can just buy it once, and that's freaking sweet.
For sure.
But it's the same reason I don't currently have like Microsoft Office because I'm not paying a subscription cost for it.
No, I have the last version before it becomes a subscription, and I refuse to upgrade. Like, and I only have the latest version because they made it stop working, and I use it on my Mac. And I literally called customer service and was like, I don't like it. Just my laptop updated and now it just doesn't work. And he's like, yeah, we don't support it anymore. You got to get the new version. So I had to pay a lot to get the new version. And he kept trying to sell me on Microsoft 365. And I'm like, dude, I need you to understand, no matter how you try to upsell this, I'm not paying a subscription for Word.
No.
I'm just not going to do that.
I was like, you know what? I can just use Google Drive, use Google Docs, and I can download something as a doc file.
Yup.
I'll just do that if I have to.
Yeah, I just needed to communicate to that guy. Like, this is just not happening. Like, I cannot express to you enough how much this is not ever going to happen.
Localization.
Good night, Bowie.
Our whole other issue. The localization debate, I feel like, is complicated because I do feel like localization and changing scripts is valid when it serves a real purpose in understanding the meaning of a narrative. I feel like inserting things that are wholly not there obviously doesn't make sense. So it's tricky because sometimes it can be a blurry line. But it's one of those things that
it is not as tricky as people...
Real localization is valid.
Yeah.
Like, real, actual localization is valid. Rewriting a script is not.
Yes. I think it's much less complicated than a lot of the localizers want to make it out to be.
Yeah, I definitely think that's true. I mean, as somebody who's done some translation, like, the project... I don't know what happened to the project at this point, but I was involved with this small team that was trying to work on retranslating Gaiden 1. You know, I've done a little bit of localization in my time.
I have as well. And
it's not like rocket science.
No.
But a lot of the time it does involve changing some things that just frankly don't make sense in the language you're translating it into. I mean, like some of the stuff we've run into in this game, where it's like, that's probably a saying that probably means something kind of like this, but really if we were going to translate the script, we'd probably change it to something that makes sense.
I might not. I like putting in these kinds of colloquialisms and things, but I know that's like... I'm not upset when somebody changes that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But I don't like the way we deal with any of that. It's kind of nuts, and I think that people get really big egos, and it's wild that, like, you know, I've seen people be like, I'm so happy to... I don't remember the way that it's been phrased, but there's been a couple times that it's like, to help write these characters or something. It's like, you're not really doing that, though. Like, the creator did that.
I think the thing is, to some degree, I think an amount of it's overblown because localization is something you never have people talking about or have any discourse on when it's done well. It's only when there's something egregious that people talk about it, and then it's like...
But that's how people notice.
History is just ruined! And then it's like, yeah, there's also these, like, 36 shows this season on other services that are fine. Mm-hmm. It's not like every localization team is trying to rewrite everything.
No, the vast majority are underappreciated and, you know, kind of the unsung heroes.
Mm-hmm.
But it is just that, you know, it's kind of like Yelp reviews. People leave a review when you do something bad. When you do something... Yeah. It's kind of like what you were talking about earlier, that you feel like you don't... You know, if something's good, you don't feel the need to comment on it.
Yeah, and that's why you so often have the vocal minority of issues for a lot of things, because people talk about stuff when it's bad. It's why, like, one of probably the most underappreciated roles in software and game design is a UI designer. Because nobody talks about the UI when it's great. It's only when there's problems.
Very much. Cough, the Suicide Squad game.
I really haven't looked at the UI for that.
I thought it was funny that people compared
I've mostly heard about all the controversy about, like, killing off the Justice League when that's literally the name of the game.
I think that their problem with that is that they set it in the world of the Arkham games. Mm-hmm. I think if they had just chosen to... Like, that presents so many problems. That, like, Harley Quinn and Deadshot are both very clearly not... And Joker are all very clearly not the same people.
I have no idea.
I played the earlier Arkham games.
Yeah, I care absolutely negative 15% about superhero stuff, so I've not played or cared about any of it. I only know about this controversy because everyone's talking about it.
The early Arkham games are really, really good. But yeah, it's just that they're not the same characters, and so it's really, really weird to try and be like, it's the same universe. It's like...
Gotcha.
Why? Like, I don't even understand the reason.
Yeah. I know, like... A lot of the complaints I found were about, like, this being the last role or something for
Kevin
the guy
Conroy.
who played Batman, and, like, really complaining about it. But also, it's like, he recorded this role. Like, he was okay with clearly this happening. It coinciding somewhat with him actually dying is tragic, Like, that's
That-
very
yeah.
unfortunate. But also, it's not like this is unjust to his legacy or something. Like, he recorded this character.
Yeah, I think there's just a greater fatigue. That I think that's part of it with deconstructionism. That, like, we've just been deconstructing our heroes at this point for so long that, like,
I feel like that's a different issue than what most people have been talking about. I do feel like I'm
agree.
very tired of the deconstructionism, but that's not what I feel like I've heard most people talking about here as a talking point.
No.
I do
I
think
think
that personally.
I think that that's what they're talking about, though. They just don't know it. Like, I think that's what the frustration
to people
is.
on Twitter than you should.
I just mean, I think that's part of what the frustration is. They just don't know how to voice it.
Maybe.
That's just my take. That's my guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been tired of that for a while.
I have as well. It was fun for a minute, and I'm over it.
Well, I think part of it's like I was tired as a kid of the overly heroic heroes. I'm tired now of the deconstruction of heroes. And it's like I find myself now settling into this. What I want is just like characters who are kind of just guys and gals like doing their thing. Like I very much like the regular people characters in like Fire Emblems. It's like, this is a guy. I like Dorcas in FE7. His personality is he has a wife and he's an axe unit. That's the character. And he's one of my favorites. And that's all there is about him. Which is very silly, but it's like I've just come to have this appreciation for kind of nobody heroes. And in a sense, I think that's probably why I liked Max as a kid. Like, he kind of reads as just a guy who's doing the thing he's supposed to for most of the game.
Yeah.
You know?
I get what you mean.
So, I don't know. I wonder, it's one of those things where I think about, hey, this is part of, like, my paradigm, and then coming back to, how much is that inspired by Shining Force 1? Because a lot about, like, my worldview is, in a sense. It was a very, like, foundational game to me.
Shining Force was?
Shining Force 1 specifically. I mean, I credit it for, like, my interest in game design, my love of fantasy, of writing, and obviously Max was influential in, like, how I view heroes.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think I'm kind of the same way.
Griff says he's also so much more than just regular people that go on adventures. One thing we always say about D&D 5e is that every background is some epic BS. I think the most recent time I got to play in a tabletop campaign, which was a GURPS campaign, my character was a mechanic. That was kind of his thing. Like, he had a couple quirky things. He had a, like, mechanical arm, but that wasn't weird in the setting. But also, his thing was he worked on vehicles, and that was, like, his background. He works here on vehicles as a mechanic. And he got to go on an adventure, and that was cool, and then afterwards he went back to being a mechanic, because nothing in his life really changed. And I don't know, I enjoyed that arc of nothing. It's like he came out of a normal life, did the thing that mattered, and then went back to it.
Yeah.
Just like a circuitous hero's journey, where nothing changes. Except the stuff outside of himself. Which, I don't know, I enjoy that.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think, too, like... Because I'm also, like, you make really... To jump all the way back, you make really good points about Pal World, but I'm like, why does this not bother me as much? And I wonder if it's just that, like... There's certain mediums that, like, things bother me more. I don't know if you feel that way.
I mean, maybe. I think I need more detail.
Like... I do not feel strongly about movies in general. Does that make sense? Like, even if you make a really bad movie, I'm still just kind of like, it's fine. Like, I just don't care, I guess.
I feel like, to me, I don't have that difference. I think the only time I would have that feeling is if it's a medium I really don't know anything about. Like, if I watch a bad ballet, I wouldn't know it's a bad ballet because I don't know ballet.
That's,
but like,
I mean, also true of me, but...
Yeah, but I'm thinking, like, as a creative person who's interested in pretty much any medium I can get my hands on, I feel like I'm equally critical of pretty much everything. Like I said, I finish a movie or a show and I'm immediately critiquing it. I do the same thing with the play. With games, I'm doing that all the way through it. Like, games, I feel like I speak with more authority just because I know the medium better. But, like, for me, because so much of my enjoyment of something comes down to the story and characters, that's universal. Like, so to me, something being quality matters more about the narrative than about the mechanics.
Okay.
Which, I mean, I'll quote a billion times when I'm talking about Shining Force 1 and 2, where it's like, mechanically, Shining Force 2 is leagues ahead. Like, it's a better engine.
Yes.
Mechanically, it's a far better game. I will never like it as much because I don't like the story. And it's just like, that's kind of where the buck stops for me. That it's like, my subjective thing is, I don't like the story. I don't really like the characters. I'm never going to really like this game. I can notice its good points and appreciate those. But it's like, the thing that is my thing is bad. And that's kind of how I feel about movies and plays and stuff, where it's like, maybe I can critique less of the technical matters.
You can die from poison.
Yeah, you sure can. Where I understand less of the technical matters, but I can be like, the way this character acted made no sense, or like, this plot point was really not thought out, or, you know, things like that, that don't depend on me needing to know the medium deeply. It's just, this is how you tell a story. So, going back to what we were saying, I don't have experience with that. So, like, to you, are you then saying, like, that happens with games, or?
No. I'm like, I don't know. Do we know for sure they stole stuff?
There's some pretty darning evidence of pieces from Pokemon models that there's no reason to be shaped the way they are in Pal World. I can, like, if you want me to go dig up links again, I can find them.
I've seen some of it, but I've also seen compelling explanations that it's like definitely used in some sense. Oh, come on. But I'm like, I don't know how much of that I think is okay.
Is all of it one-to-one? No. There's some that it is like a little bit of a stretch or whatever. The really like obvious ones are like Primarina's hair being used on one of the Pal Worlds.
Remind me what Primarina is.
It's a Pokemon from Gen... Is that Gen 7 or Gen 8? I'm trying to remember. Because the thing is, like, a lot of the ones that are very similar concepts are like, okay, it's technically not the same thing, it's a similar concept. But there are, like, actual parts of models that are straight up identical when there's no reason for them to be.
Because in terms of, like, the knockoff kind of thing, I'm like, a lot of Pokemon is knocked off from Dragon Quest.
It is not nearly as close.
Some of them are pretty close.
I mean, that argument literally, I'm just going to send you, this is one of the first things that come up when I look for the specific comparison I'm looking for is this meme. And I think of this every time somebody brings up the Dragon Quest one.
Okay, I'm going to peek.
That bottom one is the exact model I'm looking for.
That
is just literally stolen.
I'll open it and show it here.
And it's not like there's other stuff I've seen. That one is the most like, it's one-to-one. This is the same asset. Like,
I see.
It's the same asset. And it's not like you accidentally would have done that exactly the same.
No. I agree.
There's another model. It's Superior put over, I think is Azure Robe, the POW, where it's like, oh, if you rescale one, oh, it's the exact same one. So that same POW that has that stolen hair, if you resize it, like the whole model, not just parts of it, it matches 1-to-1 with Superior from Pokemon. Like, and the patterns, and like it all lines up, where it's like, this PAL was made by taking 2 Pokemon and mashing their models together and resizing them and calling it good.
So what would it make you happy in this sense? Would the guy have to be fired, or would it be enough to just change it?
I mean, what I want is for people to like accept that this is a problem.
I think it's a problem.
It. And that's my problem, is people refusing to stop defending this and redirecting to the, well, all Pokemon are inspired by Dragon Quest, or, well, you can only make a wolf so many ways.
Well,
and then you look at like
agree
wolves
that...
in various games that are super different.
I agree that what you're showing me is different than that.
So it's the main thing that I don't know what should happen in a legal sense, but what I want to happen in general is for people to stop like treating games this way and being like, this is okay because I'm not happy with the recent Pokemon games.
I mean, yeah, that's not a good.
And that's what
reason.
I've seen a lot of that drives me nuts specifically.
Yeah. No, I think that's a fair gripe.
I also disagree with that, Rashid, that Square Enix is going to be able to sue Pokemon if the Pal World lawsuit's a success, because Pokemon designs are not 1-to-1 stolen from Dragon Quest.
Yeah, not in the same way.
They're inspired, yes. I can definitely say that some of them were either inspired or taken from the same creature. Because a lot of people do put those like side-by-side comparisons of like, here's all these Dragon Quest monsters, here's all these Pokemon. It's like, okay, these like 3 or 4 are really similar and could be directly inspired. And then some of these are real stretches where it's like, okay, these are based on the same mythological figure. Yeah, they're gonna be kind of similar. But these are like, this is egregious. This is literal theft of assets. It's not like Pokemon is taking pieces of Dragon Quest models and making Pokemon out of those.
Yeah, I do.
That's where the issue is. Like, I'm fine with all the Pokemon fan games that make their knockoff whatever Pokemon.
Well, they're also, it's different that they're not charging for those.
It's different that they're not charging for those.
Because to me, I was like, I don't care, like, because that's part of what my initial hang-up was that I was like, we use, you know, Shining Force as a base, or whatever as a base, but then I was like, yeah, but we're not charging for those.
And the other thing that, like, I point to is the vast number of Pokemon clones or Pokemon-inspired games in recent years, like Temtem, where there are 0 designs where I can say, this is based off of this Pokemon. Where it's like, they've got their whole roster of 100+ creatures.
There's a lot that I can say is based off of this Pokemon.
Unique. Right, but not like 1-to-1 design cues. I think part of my issue with Pal World's designs is because it's so close to the Pokemon is trying to be. The Lucario clone is just egregious.
I have not seen that.
You haven't seen that one?
No.
Let me see. There's a picture of it in the article I was just looking at.
We have dialogue, though.
Yeah. You're that guy.
Oh, right. I need my script. My name is Mias Dodd. What did we say? Mias Doss?
Mias Dodas.
Mias Dodas. My name is Mias Dodas. Thanks to everyone's help, I was able to save my life. No, thanks to everyone's help,
My life was saved?
We had to
save my life?
Oh, I was fine with that. We had to actively restrain you from jumping into death.
Mia, that's such a long name. Didn't you say that you would tell us some big secrets after we rescued you? Hurry up, out with it.
Hey, actually, you may not be interested in this secret, but I better tell it. Last night, I overheard the conversation of the Beastmen troops. They were going to attack the elven town of Hasmere.
What? Isn't that our hometown?
Oh no, we have to go back as soon as possible to warn the townspeople.
Isn't Hasmere the elf captain located in the northern forest? This is strange. When did the beastmen have the courage to attack the elves? I did see quite a large beastman force scattering. They may not be in the big camp, right?
It's not important. Let's go to Hazmi as soon as possible to help the elves repel the beastman army. Sorry I have to trouble you again with this.
I was just as sorry I have to trouble you again.
I guess.
It's a matter of friends. How can we just sit back and watch? Let's go on the road quickly, otherwise it'll be too late, and they'll be dead before we get there.
I was
We won't get to
just-
slaughter another army.
I was just thinking that. I am totally gonna forget to do this, so.
I sent you the Lucario clone. I did find it.
Okay, let me peek.
From side angles, it's even more obvious. But it's like, that one's... It's pretty close.
I don't know. That one I'm more lenient on, because I'm like...
A lot of the other ones people are showing are less than that. A lot of them have, like, pieces taken from things. And that's where I'm looking like the Pre-Marina hair.
Yeah, that's the
Whereas
most compelling thing I've seen.
It's kind of like... more stuff than it feels like should be is pretty Franken-sprited in a 3D model sense from things that exist.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you're showing me.
So, and there's a few, like Verdash is just like grass Cinderace. They just colored Cinderace green. I don't know. To me, it's just, I'm annoyed that they're so blatant and that people are okay with it.
I think it will come out in the wash, and Nintendo will get it to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that means. I assume some restitution will be paid.
Yeah, there'll be some kind of restitution. Possibly some like changes to the designs that have to be made, most likely.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the...
I just want people to respect other people. Like, you can dislike Pokemon, but like there are people who made that, and there's creative talent that went into that, and to disregard it because you're not happy with the most recent games is just wrong.
Well, yeah, I think we see a lot too much of people assuming, or do I want to say assuming the worst? We're willing to excuse a lot of things from people we like and demonize people that we don't like, maybe unjustly.
Yeah.
And that can be frustrating.
Yeah, it can.
Because the thing is that, like, I don't know, I see you as a very logic-based person. And so I understand you wanting things like consistency at the minimum. And that is a tall ask sometimes.
Yeah. It sure seems like it.
It can be hard. It can be hard to be consistent. Because it requires kind of like a moral objectivity that I think is hard to come by sometimes.
Well, it's kind of that lack of objectivity that leads to the rise of the arguments, you know, we're complaining about the, well, I'm having fun, so it doesn't matter. Like, I don't have to care because I'm enjoying myself. Where it's like, well, okay. I mean, you can enjoy yourself and still, like, not defend this. Like, you could still have problems with it, and you can still play your game. I just don't want you to be disingenuous.
We buy both of these, for sure.
I also feel like the game's just kind of like a mess of mechanics of a bunch of popular things thrown together, but that's a whole different matter. It's just kind of writing what's popular.
Yes, but I don't know. They've done it in a way that I think is like, it's one of those things that I get people being upset about that too. Because there's people that I get the frustration that it's like, but all you did was this super easy thing, and it's like, I could have done that. It's like, yeah, but I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, well, yeah, all right, you know. I think they tapped into an appetite that is there that has been ignored for a very long time. And I think the jank also is, like I was saying at the start of this whole conversation, that I think the jank is actually a little bit charming, and that we don't have that kind of jank anymore. But we used to. It reminds me of, like, mid-tier games, you know, which is not a thing that I feel like exists anymore. You have indies, and you have AAA. And the mid-tier developer, like Pandemic, or, who else was a good mid-tier developer?
I feel like it really depends on like how you want to quantify the mid-tier.
The stuff that was getting put out in the PS2 era that was not a AAA game, but it also was not shovelware.
Mm-hmm.
It was just that in between. I don't feel like we have a lot of that anymore. I think I was, for a second, I was about to be like, our swords have the ability to poison, so maybe we should keep that. But then I was like, well, we haven't used that in forever.
Yeah, I don't know that we've ever poisoned anything.
We have. I've noticed a couple times, but like, it's not really helped us.
It's not a ton of damage.
Also, are we hitting the point that we're going to start booting people from the lineup?
I have no idea. Let me look.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15.
Looks like there's 15 on the next map.
Okay, because
So it looks like everyone will be in.
I assume that's happening at some point, because I was like, do I want to buy Tianu this new sword?
I'm assuming it's happening at some point.
There's no way we're going to end controlling like 30 characters. There's no way. Also, I've not seen...
Taking a quick glance at the last map, there's 20 deployment slots there. So I would guess when we hit 20 characters, that's when we'll have to start booting people.
Okay. I've not seen Reincarnated as a slime. Is that one worth watching?
I mean, I think I've heard it's decent, but I really know nothing about it.
I've heard things
there
about
are
it, but
weapons at the mystery shop, by the way.
Oh, I maybe should have.
Just before we buy too much here, there's a holy spear and a cutting iron sword.
Oh, well, I just upgraded everybody's swords. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Cutting iron sword.
It looks like it's Alt F2 in front of the weapon shop.
Let me save again, because I don't trust that it won't go crazy.
Okay.
Alt F2 in front of weapon shop. Alt
Yep.
F2?
That's what it says.
God, okay, these things make me nervous. Yeah, that's better. Darn it.
Whoa, that's significantly better.
Yeah, I really
Sorry,
should.
I should have stopped you before we started buying stuff.
No, it's fine. What is this? Oh, that's that.
322, 325.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's so expensive, though.
Yeah, it might not be worth. I mean, those guys are already some of our biggest hitters, so.
I'm buying one. She's already got one.
Yeah, she grabbed it.
I think
She was,
we buy it
unfortunately,
for...
it seems like our lowest AP by a pretty big margin.
We
I
buy
think
it for him.
Her defense is really good. That's her thing. She's the Shyvana.
Yes. And then we sell the other swords that I mistakenly bought.
I just want to say again how good the like shop / church, like all these art pieces for the places at camp are all so good.
Yes, they are.
They're very pretty. I'm super impressed.
There he is.
Just admiring it once more.
Oh, right. I need to sell Dragon Guy's other 150. Yeah. Do we call it here? Or I'm surprisingly not that tired. How you feeling?
I mean, I'm doing all right. I've got maybe one more in me. I don't think
Sure.
I can do more than one more.
That sounds good. I don't need that. What else did I need? Oh, right, promotion. Do we want to promote either of these two?
Okay, let's see what our options are for Chuck Norris. I mean, Hano.
Reincarnated as a slime is a good time. It got a bit of an overpowered pro tag, but it's mostly played for kicks. Pretty laid back. Doesn't take itself too seriously till halfway around through season 2. Okay.
Oh, interesting. The characters used there don't seem to map to either of the ones that it shows for him. I'm trying to figure out what class he's gonna promote to.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure what he's holding.
I'd be surprised if he was holding the proper thing, but...
So would I, but like, it kind of looks like he's gonna change the one we want, but I'm also not sure.
I'm trying to peek.
Let me see. It's a Holy Warrior. Is Holy Warrior the one we want? Okay, so he has options between Holy Warrior or Saint Warrior and Demon Warrior.
He has 3 options?
No. No, he can go to either Saint Warrior or Demon Warrior.
I see.
Sorry, it's Holy Warrior through one translation, Saint Warrior on his character page.
Okay.
So let me see the pros and cons here. The pros and cons
I'm peeking at this as well.
are that everything is better as a Demon Warrior, except for Dex.
Which...
He's got higher Dex as a Saint Warrior. As a Demon Warrior, he's got higher everything else and gets magic.
I mean, that settles it.
Do we have a Platinum badge sitting around?
That's what we're going to get. Right?
I
don't
thought
know.
we bought one of every promotion item. So
We
I'm trying to
did.
see what a Platinum badge... Because that's only used by the Warrior.
Okay.
So, what you're looking for...
I think I see the characters for it. It's a little washboard, then a little house, then
Yes. Yep, that's the one.
jellyfish thing.
I mean, maybe a jellyfish.
Okay, let's...
I have no idea where all our promotion items went.
We gave it all to Beckwith, so...
Oh, it's the second one on the right. That.
Okay.
That's what he needs, yeah.
That was smart to give that all to one person.
Yeah, that makes it a lot easier to find later. So
Did
that
he actually
should-
get it? No. I gotta move something around.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that is. Move that to Beckwith. And then we'll... Whoops. Yeah, he's got that now, so now we take that
Mm-hmm.
and give it to Hano. There it is. Alright.
And that should take him to Demon Warrior, yeah.
Perfect, that looks right.
Yep. And then who's the other one we're promoting?
The dragon if we want.
The Dragon.
Yes,
He only
notice.
has one promotion option, so he'll just go straight into his promotion.
Oh, he does?
No alternate for him. Just swordsman to dragon swordsman.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
His attack animation does not really get less awkward.
Yeah, he still looks pretty awkward.
Yeah.
I guess that's her saying, that's it, that's all you can do. Alright, that was chapter 12, this will be chapter 13.
Yep.
The Battle of Hashimar.
Catch you later, Griff. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Griff. It's always good talking with you.
One thing I was trying to check out. Oh, it's not what we need. Oh, we do need that. Okay.
What's up?
So we need to get the secret item on this map.
Okay, I'll peek at that.
That gives us the unique promotion for Thor.
Oh.
The one that we are holding out for.
Okay. He's not 20 yet anyway.
Yeah. So
alright, what is the secret thing?
the Brave badge,
Okay.
which you can see where it is on the map. We just have to make sure we get it. All
Okay.
the other stuff is good too. Like there's boots here, and there's
Is.
some other really good stuff. But we specifically need to get that Brave badge. Good night, Fire Roy.
Good night, Fire Roy. It is pretty late, but I feel good. I'm enjoying talking with you. Let's keep it going.
Sure.
People can catch the VOD.
Oh, okay. Another thing that this guide notes, I'll read that in a second, is that in addition, the Eye of Fire in this level is also a must-get item, and it involves a hidden level, so don't let the Beastman get away with it.
Okay, we'll figure out
So
what that is.
we'll find out where that is in a second. Okay.
Oh no, sure enough, we arrived a step too late.
It doesn't matter. The residents in the village seem to have evacuated first, and only some soldiers are still resisting the Beastman's offensive.
Great. The treasure chests seem to be safe and sound. I don't know. Have you seen the Eye of Fire?
What'd you say?
It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's go and help.
That's right. Kill those beastmen to pieces. Let's go.
Okay.
Genocide is cool, kids.
Like, come on, Thor.
So what is Eye of Fire? 3919. Is this a huge map? No. It's sectioned off enough that I'm not super upset about it. So 39 to the right. 19 down. Right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Probably that.
How much is it to the right?
39. So if it's 40
Yep,
total.
that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if they just pick that up, I don't know how we're gonna get away with it. And then this is... Is it there? No. Is it this one? No. Which one does Thor need to get to? That one. Yeah, it's got the
that
L
one.
shape
Yep.
here.
Yep. So, if I remember correctly, the person who had played the game before, who was talking to us last time, basically said the dragon guy needs to go and get
This.
something. Was that what he needed to get?
I thought he said something to do with a lake. But I feel like she can get
Maybe?
there faster.
What's that item? That's Book of the Eye of the Heart. Just the stupidest name.
I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to see. What is the Book of the Eye of the Heart? And why are there so many ofs?
I can get her there in 2 turns, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I made a battle save anyway.
Oh. That's just a Book of Mind's Eye. That's the promotion item for the archers.
Okay.
We don't need that.
We're gonna send him to go get the... What's it called? The thing to the far right.
The Eye of Fire.
Yeah, we'll send these two to go get that. Because they've got the move to do it. And I see that we have elves to protect. And it's a lose condition that they all die.
Oh,
They
okay,
look pretty
got it.
depressed about it.
Yeah. Oh, the Eye of Fire is a required thing for the Key of the Sky. Got it.
Oh, it is?
It's one of those pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have to get that.
We will get that, but...
And we definitely want the Hero Badge. Or Brave Badge.
Yeah, looking at the text and the guide, it seems like only Thor can pick that up as well, which I have questions about.
Okay.
Because it says, like, once Thor reaches this.
Yeah. Yeah, so he probably has to go get it.
I'm hoping he doesn't need to be 20.
I mean, he should hopefully be able to pick it up.
He's 19. We can
could
get him
him to
there.
20 before then, yeah.
That's not undoable. Alright, hopefully the elves are not stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I expected them to have bows.
Yeah, I didn't expect gun elves.
I kind of love
That's-
that subversion,
Yeah.
though.
Just the tech elf village.
Hero badge is missable if the hero is over-leveled.
Really?
I don't understand how. What do you mean by that?
Because, like, you don't promote unless you say to.
It's a lot of buffs coming out.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
Oh, he didn't even want to go get that thing. We're also back to the other song.
Yeah. I noticed it was different.
This is what it's been most of the time, which I understand most of the audience has gotten over.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
I don't disagree. It is wearing on me. Do we have dialogue for that?
I
If an
don't
elf
think
dies?
so.
Okay.
I can figure that out if you want.
Sure.
We need to know this very important plot critical dying elf dialogue.
It might just be him saying, like, I hope the rest of my people survive, as like the poke, keep them alive.
You can't destroy the elves. Ah!
Riveting.
Yeah. I don't know what I was expecting, but that wasn't quite it.
I wonder whoever assembled the guide why they didn't feel the need to put things like that in.
I don't know. It is interesting, because there have been a few things like that that are just kind of not there for whatever reason.
I'm gonna keep the battle saves going. I don't feel
Sounds
like
good.
that turn could have gone significantly differently.
No, it seemed about right, I guess.
I can wreck this guy.
Nice.
A lot of it's still just gonna be run right. Yeah, I can move her around, so why not? To jump back a little bit too, you were saying it felt like Pal World was chasing trends, and I feel like that is just a thing that's happened less lately. Because I remember
mean?
when Overwatch was big, everybody made a hero shooter. Like, that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we don't have... I don't know, what era are we in right now? Because before that, you know, it was everybody put out an RTS at one point. Everybody made a survival crafting game for a little bit. There was the hero shooter, there's the Minecraft era, there's the Battle Royale era.
Well, and I think the reason Palworld stands out to me in what it's doing is it just feels like it has pieces of all of those eras in a way. I don't know that we're in a specific era right now. I'm trying to think of what... I mean, the last one probably was the... I don't know. It's like, what era are we in now?
Battle Royale felt like the last one. Because everything had to have a Battle Royale. And some of those are still trying to kind of kick around.
Yeah.
But, like, it gets real hard to... There's an MMO era. You know, it gets really hard to stay alive when the players are so focused in on, you know, what they have. There's an esports era. I feel like we're kind of done with that. There is a MOBA era. It's been really interesting to see Blizzard kind of divesting from the esports stuff as well.
Yeah.
Because they were really married to that for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of surprised at how hard they've kind of bailed. Because I don't know if you saw, like, Overwatch League just got shut down.
Well, I mean, Overwatch 2 didn't exactly take off and soar.
No, I don't think that it was.
And at the same time, they tried to, like, actively kill Overwatch 1, so it was kind of like, what are people gonna do?
I mean, they did. It's gone.
Yeah, so, like, people don't like your current game, and you got rid of the old game, so no one cares.
But it's like Hearthstone was an esport for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I think we picked these up in a little bit. I think we just get kills for now.
Okay.
Heroes of the Storm had esports for a little bit. I actually played on an esports team for Heroes of the Storm.
Mm-hmm.
I played on my college team.
I'm not sure why it's kind of died out. I wonder if, like, whether people stopped competing or
I think that
stopped
people didn't enjoy
viewing,
watching it. That very, very specific things like League, people enjoyed watching.
Mm-hmm.
But the people that enjoyed that watched League or Dota, and they were not looking for new things.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think about, like, I think, like, Overwatch is a hard thing to, like, watch a competitive match and understand what's going on. Because you can only see one perspective at a time.
I think
Hearthstone
they had some
is
kind
really
of viewer
boring.
that tried to help you with that.
Yeah, like, Hearthstone's really boring to watch a competitive match of. Because it's a card game. Like, nobody really watches that much competitive card games.
I don't know. I don't know what the viewership is for, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship or Pokemon.
Well, and the thing is, like...
I have no idea.
I don't even know that those things are made a big deal about broadcasting it, aside from the fact that, like, they happen, and people compete. You know, I don't know how many people actually watch those at all.
That's true.
They just kind of happen no matter what. It's kind of like Magic Championships.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they still happen, and, like, plenty of people attend them, but it doesn't seem like they're being done for viewership. They're done for, like,
the players.
Player buy-in.
Yeah.
And I think, like, part of the problem with running, like, Hearthstone tournaments the same way is that, like, now I'm going to, like, air my ignorance here because I don't really know about how competitive Hearthstone handles their, like, card rotation. But part of it's, like, to be able to compete in Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh and whatever, all these tournaments, you're gonna have to keep buying new cards because what's illegal, like what's tournament legal, changes monthly.
That is how Hearthstone works.
Does it? I wasn't
Yes.
sure if their card base, if they added cards fast enough for that to be what they did.
It might not be monthly, but it's something. You do have to keep buying cards.
Okay.
I also played in a Hearthstone tournament once.
But I think one of the things that hurts any digital card game is that pretty much all of them lack the aftermarket that physical card games have, where it's like, to finish my deck, I need 3 of this card. I can just go buy it. Like,
Yeah.
I can buy that card. I don't have to roll for it by turning in my cards I've got duplicates of and hoping I get it. It's like, I can just buy that card.
I also, about not digital card games, I like that I can, okay, that text was essentially, we're gonna start grabbing chests, I guess.
Okay.
That might be the thing we need.
I'm not sure.
I
I'm
like
not sure
that
if
when I own a card game physically, I'm not bound to the rules that the creators want me to. I can play with friends, and if we don't like your rules, we can house rule it. We can create our own games with the cards.
I mean, one of the things I really liked about playing Magic when I was in high school was that I would play with people, and sometimes those people who were much better at the game than me would be like, hey, your deck would be better if you had these. Here's some of them. Like, I just have them. I can give you those cards.
Yeah, because you don't need them.
And you can't do that in most digital card games. Like, there's no way to give other people cards that you have.
No.
Where it's like, you know, in a physical card game, not only can I buy the cards I need, I can trade for the cards I need, I can, like, there's so much more flexibility in card acquisition that it's far less work and less money to try to put together the deck you need.
Okay, he's not grabbed the thing that I need.
Yeah, no, he grabbed the other thing that you need less.
What is that?
Fulfillment. The elf bow.
Yeah, we still want that.
Like, we still want everything, but it's not, like, 100% vital. I think getting the boots is probably worth more.
Yeah, I don't know where the boots are.
2216.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's probably it.
that one.
Yeah, gotta be. Yeah, we need that for our archer quite bad, or
There's,
our
like,
healer quite badly.
Yeah, and then the one above that a little bit to the left is 20,000 money. There's a 30k somewhere.
I got the 30k.
Okay, so it's like right up by the
think.
top, I think. That blue chest is 30 or 20k.
All right, we'll grab it. Oh, she's still full. Yeah, that's not ideal. Okay. She's grabbing a lot of things for us.
Yeah. Don't know whether she can really grab more with a full inventory like that.
No, we need to clear it out. Can you kill that? Probably.
What are we talking about?
Oh,
Lost the plot. Oh, Hearthstone and TCGs. I don't know. The Overwatch one I feel like was kind of doomed to die eventually because just like shooter competitive scenes have never historically lasted long. And like Overwatch had its boom, and I think it was just kind of inevitably as soon as the shine wore off, the competitive scene was going to die.
well,
And it didn't help that they released a game no one cared about.
how long, if COD doesn't release yearly, how long does COD last? You know, I don't know that. I don't know that we'll ever figure that out, but it's interesting to think about. I don't think they attack us. I think they probably... Well, I can keep being smart. I think they prioritize, though. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just try and get her some EXP. Because she doesn't get nearly enough.
Wow.
What's up?
COD tries to get people to watch by offering you rewards for having 60 minutes of watch time of the league.
Oh, a lot of things do that.
I have never seen that before.
Yeah, it's
like
called-
trying to incentivize you to watch it.
It's called Twitch drops.
That's baffling.
Oh, this is Hano's father.
Oh, what was his name again? Hawat?
Hawat.
Oh my god. This is how the same thing?
Oh, Dad, why are you here? Where's my new dad?
What? Can I come? I just came to see an old friend. How did it become like this?
The Beastman army's attacking. All the residents in the village seem to have fled. We are facing the enemy.
Beastman, aren't those impatient guys? Let me give him a few chops with my axe first. Boy, you have to do a good job too.
You have
I
to do.
stumbled over that a lot.
I also was.
Yes, Dad. Father Hawat, welcome to join us.
I also like went full dyslexic on that for a second.
Yeah.
I think part of it is just that I expect it to be a little bit garbled, and so when it's not, my brain is still rearranging things.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know what era we're in now.
So in 2023,
They're losing their buffs, I'm assuming that's what that is.
in 2023, the Call of Duty League Championship averaged 175,000 viewers, which was up from the previous year by like 70K.
That doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. It depends what your...
what their target is for those kind of things. I've
Yeah.
never really been into... The most esports I've been into is fighting game stuff, which tends to be more grassroots.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, viewership numbers are all over the place.
The most I've been into was for Heroes of the Storm. I liked watching that competitive because some of the YouTubers I like put together their own team and called it Low Expectations.
Mhm.
And they just did like all meme picks for characters. And then the pros were having a really hard time dealing with it because it just was not anything anybody practiced for and it didn't make any sense.
Mm.
So that was really fun to watch.
Yeah, I guess, like, because to me, it doesn't seem like big numbers. So, like, Evo is the big fighting game thing, right?
I'm aware of that.
In 2022...
I'm plugged in enough to know that one at least.
In 2022, they had 3.7 million viewers streaming it. Which I'm like...
That's also, I think, assisted by the fact that it's not a single game, it's a bunch.
I think it helps a lot.
Like, you and I were watching clips of the Fist of the North Star fighting game, and, like, I mean, that's counted in that number, but what did that pull?
Yeah. But I'm also looking at, like... So for that same Evo, they had 18,000 in attendance in person. Which is... So that you're assuming that's 18,000 who are going probably every day. Compared to the average for that Call of Duty League was only 10 times that online. Which feels like not that big because, you know, you assume far more people are viewing something online than attending in person.
Yes.
So, like, that to me still speaks to the Call of Duty League viewership being pretty small.
Got a crit.
Nice.
And we got whatever that was. That's a problem. That's the boots, I think.
Ah.
I forget what that was, but we'll see if we can catch him. Yeah, that does seem small. But
And,
it depends
okay,
what their
so-
target is, like you said.
So looking at, oh, where is it in this stupid article? So in EVO 2022, Tekken was the most watched tournament, which had 54,000 average viewers and 250,000 peak viewers. That peak viewers is only 20,000 under the peak viewers for that Call of Duty tournament. For one single game at EVO.
Okay.
Um,
I don't know. I feel like, so maybe COD then just needs to... I don't know what they need to do. Like, you could team up with other shooters, but I don't feel like shooters translate the same way that fighting games do. Because fighting games are just fun to watch.
you probably wouldn't have as many people signing up for multiple things. Like, lots of people play, like, 5 or 6 games at EVO.
Yeah.
Because people sign up for multiple things. Like, I that's kind of where we've talked about the whole, are people into a genre or into a game? And FGC has a lot more crossover where it's like people who play a bunch of games.
They're just losing their buffs.
Yeah. Where shooters, you don't really have that. I don't know.
Shooters don't feel that way. It feels like shooters,
No.
you just pick your one. Because you have to learn all the call-outs and, like... It feels pretty involved.
Mm-hmm. I feel like also fighting games, for whatever reason, tend to build more of a community.
Is he dying here?
Yep.
So bad.
It's so annoying. It's like, granted, he's like 4 or 5 levels behind our decent units, but like he's just not getting there.
No.
Like fighting games, I feel like tend to build a community more than a lot of other genres do. I don't feel like you end up with a lot of community buy-in for a lot of shooters, where I feel like your average fighting game player ends up in some community, and your average shooter player consumes content, but probably is not engaging in an active community. I don't know whether that's, 100% true, because I'm not in any shooter communities.
No.
But I think about how much the sharing of the experience for fighting game is, where you pick any fighting game and you've got dozens of community-made tutorials sharing knowledge and information, and people asking questions and stuff on YouTube, and then that naturally translates to other communities, as well as fighting games having the advantage of, because it tends to be so grassroots, you've got locals, where it's like, if you want to get involved in the competitive scene, you just go to your monthly local or weekly local, and like you can just play, where you don't have that community the same way with most shooters, because to play you have to be online, and nobody usually is getting together on a regular basis to play competitive shooters.
Yeah, not in person.
Yeah.
We used to have LAN parties, but, that was before my time.
That also wasn't like getting together to competitively, like, play for prizes.
No.
Where it's like fighting games, like, people of all kinds of skill levels go to locals where there are prizes on the line, and you are trying to, like, play well and competitively. It is a tournament. It's just a mini tournament.
Yeah, I feel like, too, it's been interesting to see YouTubers, especially, put on large tournaments for games that definitely would not have them otherwise.
Yeah.
I've watched some Fall Guys tournaments. I've seen, and it's like, it's very house-ruled. Because you have to even come up with a way to keep score.
Yeah.
What else have I watched? For a minute, some people thought they were going to do some Mario Strikers tournaments, and then they realized how bad that game was. And that was, like, not fun.
Right.
I watched a tournament the other day that was, I didn't even know it had multiplayer, but the Game Boy Advance game Dragon Ball Z Boo's Fury had a multiplayer versus. And this YouTuber was like, I invited a bunch of other YouTubers, and you're gonna play for whatever chat donates, and it ended up being like $150. And he was like, we are having the first and last Booze Fury tournament. Like, the meta is gonna be discovered and ended at the same thing. And it was super fun to watch. The whole thing was like an hour, hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was just, we've never had a tournament for this, but we're gonna. I really wonder what the devs, if they see that, will think. I don't know, what's the craziest tournament you've watched?
I don't usually watch tournaments.
Oh.
Really. I watch, like, highlights and stuff afterwards sometimes. I mean, the craziest tournament moment I can think of off the top of my head is the good old "What are you standing up for" from Guilty Gear.
Oh yeah.
Which I think either I showed you or
you showed it to me.
What are you standing up for? He just leaves in the middle of the set, like he's just so in the moment he forgot what was happening. And then like the classic is Evo Moment 27, which is like super duper famous.
Am I dumb? Is that our last elf?
I mean, a lot of them died. It might be.
Oh. Well, how am I gonna keep you alive? Let's figure that out. Also, I realized maybe the dumbest tournament I've watched is a tournament where we made a, like, 40-year-old game, multiplayer, and then played it over Parsec, and it was called Shining Force.
That's pretty dumb.
That should be in the running.
So I'm looking at, from esports charts, 2023 esports games sorted by viewership. So by a large margin,
League.
You've got League with 6,400,000.
Yeah, I know some
Then
people that
after
watch
that,
that.
a game I don't know called Mobile Legends Bang Bang, with 5 million.
Wow.
Then you've got a steep drop off to Counter-Strike with 1.5 million. You got Valorant, Dota 2, PUBG Mobile.
PUBG got crazy.
Yeah.
Like, especially in other countries, they're still playing that.
I just find it interesting, like, regular PUBG's not on here, but PUBG Mobile. Arena of Valor, which I've never heard of. Fortnite had 700,000. Apex Legends was 700,000. Free Fire, Monster Strike, Rocket League, 468,000. Followed by Street Fighter with 442,000. Formula 1, and then finally a Call of Duty Warzone with 380,000. So it's like 60,000 peak viewers behind Street Fighter. So it's not that far off of like popular fighting game numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like you have to get down to number 15 on the list to get to Call of Duty. Now I will say, it's got a pretty big prize pool, is probably the main draw of Call of Duty compared to a lot of other ones.
I needed that to hit. That's a pain. Okay, how do I want to deal with this? Yeah, what's the... I assume it's in the millions.
The prize pool for
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty in 2023, 5,262,502.
Yeah, that seems
Now, I
right.
don't know how that was broken up between tournaments, because this is, like, across all tournaments.
Yeah, I understood that. They're not gonna
But
be giving that to one person.
oh, this is interesting. They have an age heat map for games.
I don't know what that means.
So it's basically showing, like, what percentage of the player base, or, like, how many players there are in certain age ranges. So Call of Duty is vastly, like, overwhelmingly 22 to 24. Just kind of interesting. Curious what Street Fighter's listed as. Let's see.
Okay, they're not attacking.
Mostly 36 plus.
They're not attacking our elf. Ugh.
Ouch.
That's fine.
Yeah, we can get him back.
I'm starting to tolerate more deaths. Okay, we are not 20. But we can be.
Alright.
If we attack one more thing, we're 20. There it is.
Nice. I think the other thing that's interesting for fighting games tends to be that they're less heavily sponsored by the companies.
I have noticed that.
Where it's like, and I think that's partially due to the fact that you can run tournaments without like major support.
Mm-hmm.
Where all these games that require online is like you just can't do it. Like you don't have the infrastructure to run this tournament on your own.
No.
And it's not financially viable to do so. Not to mention you have to have all these teams ready to compete instead of it just being individuals.
I'm surprised internet cafes don't like do that more.
Yeah. That'd be interesting.
I think we leave that guy alive.
I mean, you need to leave somebody alive for us to be able to grab the thing.
Yeah, we do.
Over. Did we grab the Eye of Fire?
Yes.
Okay.
He's got it.
Cool.
Fire Z thing. Like,
Yeah.
what? That's the...
Just like Mama used to make.
You can attack these people. We'll leave him alive too. Get the tiny bit of heal EXP.
Yeah.
Okay, you... Yeah, you can go. There we go. Alright, we got 2 enemies alive. That should be enough.
Can't you just end turn?
I can.
Okay.
Just
I
checking.
understand.
Oh. I'm glad I left one more.
Alive. And Hawat's making his way for it. Making
his way downtown.
Walking fast, faces past.
Something something and he's homebound. No. Alright, let's pick up
please
the
work.
Okay, so it's... I'm not crazy, it's here.
Should be.
That looks like the king without the crown.
A little bit, yeah.
Thor arrives at Hero's Badge. Young man, you have such martial arts at such a young age. It's really amazing. This important treasure must not fall into the hands of the beastmen, so I will leave it to you for safekeeping. Before that happens.
Okay, and this is...
You will find its function. Use it well instead of me.
You will find its function.
I don't know, man. That's what he says.
Oh no, it totally is. I just think it's super silly that it's like, here's your hero's unique promotion item. You'll figure out what it is. Don't worry.
The Soul Survivor.
I'll let you take him because I've got the other 2 characters here.
Aren't you Beckwith and Shan and Father Hawat, whom we haven't seen for a long time? Fortunately, you brought help. Otherwise, we would really be unable to resist. But how did you know that the Beastmen army was coming to attack?
What a coincidence. Fortunately, these friends are willing to help. What about the residents of the city?
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't answer my question.
Like, should have been like, it was a coincidence? Like, she just didn't answer his question.
We received warnings in advance, and the residents evacuated to safe places overnight. However, I heard that the Beastman army is still stationed in Randy Plains, not far from Hasmere, and the situation is still very dangerous.
By the way, why did the Beastman army attack Hasmere? I still don't understand.
We don't know that either, but they loudly declared before the war that they would kill all of the elves. We don't know why.
It's not simple yet. It's not over yet. Don't rest easy yet. Something like that. Isn't the Beastman army stationed at our plane now? Wouldn't it be nice if we went and killed them all, then caught a few more and asked them, and then probably killed them too?
He's so bloodthirsty.
He really is. It's kind of insane.
Typical of Thor's style, but it's also a good method.
Don't encourage this behavior.
Yes, it is too dangerous to let those beastmen stay there. Kill them in the wild first to prevent them from attacking again.
That's you, I believe.
Oh, sure. She just hasn't
you.
talked in forever.
It's been a while. Don't, she's got depression. It happens.
I'm assuming she's talking about Hawat. Dad just happened to be here too. Our combat power is greatly increased. I believe it won't be difficult to deal with those beastmen. Dad, you should come with us.
Of course. Just these few beastmen can make me happy. Besides, I also want to see how much the boy has grown over the past few days. In that case, let's set off after a short rest.
Oh, it would have been really funny if we were in the elven camp and, like, all the tents were, like, burned down.
Or we're in the plains with beastmen bodies strewn everywhere, because that's apparently how Thor would love to decorate.
Christopher Jones, welcome in. This game has that made in China vibe. Well, I think technically it's Taiwan or something, but yes. There's a reason for that.
Really? This was made in Taiwan, not China?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Really don't know. Oh, okay. Rashida says, this conversation with the old man will not happen if the hero enters the map with a level higher than 20.
That's interesting and doesn't really make sense.
Why? There was something about that in Flame Dragon 1 as well that I remember us... Yeah, it was that if you are doing well enough, you don't get the true ending.
Yeah, that's really weird. Like, why does the game want you to do poorly?
I'm checking the guide to see if it mentions anything. Yeah, it doesn't say that. That's really interesting. That's really important, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't say that in the guide at all. So we just got lucky that we're
19.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so bizarre.
I
don't love that.
I don't either. We'll take care of inventory stuff so we don't have to do it next time, and then we'll end the night by promoting Thor.
Sounds good.
Okay, we've already done that. This is just so much faster than anything else. Oh, we have the option to buy that again. Why not?
Buy which again?
The spear.
Gotcha.
Let me give some of his, like, heals away, because he has way too many. You can have one, because you're dumb. That, like, prejudiced me against our dragon man, like...
What did?
For a long time. Him being so dumb.
Oh.
Him just flying into death. Oh, right. Before I forget, speaking of...
I also find, like, his portrait kind of bizarrely intense.
Yeah. I mean,
I was like, wow, he looks kind of evil for, like, being part of the protagonist. I'm like, well, Thor acts kind of evil for being the main protagonist, so...
That is very true.
Really, I can't fault how he looks.
Yeah, Thor is something as a protagonist.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I don't love his, like, Rhett in Flame Dragon 1 had a lot of motivations that made sense. Like, he...
Especially in the non-canon route.
In both, though. Like, it's his birthright that he is trying to defend. He's going to try and become king. Like, there's just a lot to it. And Thor is like, oh, there's a pretty girl in a field. Let's go, I guess.
Yeah, and he, like, dedicates his life to her. Like, we must go and solve her amnesia.
And then, like, other people are having some thoughts about, like, politics. And to him, it's like, let's just attack the Beastmen. It's fine. We can probably kill all of them. It's just like,
it's kind of insane.
Let's lead an invasion force into Yax. It's like, what?
Yeah, like, duh.
Like, I think that's maybe not a good idea. Okay, yeah, that's just a worse sword. Let's do armor real fast. Okay, that's better for everybody. Okay, well... What is this? You have a lower than everybody, so I might buy that for you. The armor's getting pretty expensive.
Yeah, it is. We definitely need to be trying to make sure we get any money that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Which we've been doing pretty good about getting all the loot so far.
What, she's full on stuff? She is. We'll give away one of her heals. We can give her MP to somebody as well. Yeah, we've been getting most of the stuff, so I'm not too concerned about it. I guess you can have that. We'll do some of the item management off screen as well, like I said.
Because I know we talked about doing that.
I think maybe you and I do that next time.
Next time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like before stream.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I wanted to buy her better weapon, because that's not too much money. And we haven't booted her from the team yet. I still don't know if she's going to be the first booted. I think it's going to be Tiano. No.
Yeah, he has been really underperforming.
Oh, I'm buying defense points. I'm dumb. It's not a weapon. But yes, Tiano has not been good. Who do we want to buy armor for? He's pretty low, so I think him. Hawat.
What?
So we sell that. And then, do we buy more? Like, surely we buy more armor, but I don't think we buy for the healers and mages because they're not getting hit anyway.
Yeah.
Tempted to get it for him. I'm also kind of tempted to skip this tier. Could do it for... Okay, that's... Sure. If we're not abandoning him yet. We buy it for these two. They need it. TNO, you're lucky. You're lucky we haven't recruited more people yet. I assume.
Yeah. I mean, we've got a little while before we'll recruit enough to replace him, but yeah.
Alright.
I definitely feel like Tiano will be the first to go.
Let me save here. Okay. So if I do promote... Oh, we can promote him already.
Oh. Do we have another platinum badge, or is he gonna have to promote to the regular thing?
I don't know. It was... I might still have it up. I do not. It was like washboard something.
Washboard something. Yeah. I don't know that we have an extra unless you got one in the other battle.
I'm trying
I
to
thought you
look
said
it up.
something about that, but I don't remember.
No, I was mistaken.
Oh, gotcha.
No, we didn't get one then. Are we gonna get one, or do we want to promote him to Holy Fighter?
Do you see any in the next couple battles coming up?
I can peek. That was Battle of Hashmere, so... Let's see. Not in the next one. Two from now. So that'd be 15. So 2 from now, we still don't have one. If I go 3 from now... I need that to not be in Chinese. There we go. Doesn't seem like it.
So we might as well just promote him normally then. It's so weird that all the like promotion item purchases are long before you're able to promote. Not sure I love that game design decision either.
No, I don't either.
They've got some questionable decisions.
I also see that we get several more Book of the Mind's Eye, which was the archer thing.
Yeah, and there's also lots of dragon eggs, which is the knight thing. But the platinum badge is just like they refuse to give it to us.
Yeah, I've gone pretty far ahead. Another Book of the Mind's Eye. I'm at chapter 18 now.
Yeah.
And we still don't have one by 18.
We might just be out of luck.
I'll go up to 20. Because now I'm just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. 19 is a no. And 20.
Incidentally, Hawat has better strength as his regular promotion than as the other one, unlike Hano.
Alright, it all works
So
out.
actually, making him go with his regular promotion is fine.
Let's do it.
And his alternate is just a, like, sprite-wise, a recolor of his regular one. Where with Hano, it's a unique sprite, so I guess he's probably kind of meant to be that one.
I guess.
It's like we were talking earlier about characters being meant to be certain promotions in Strike Force 2.
Alright, I kind of want to show both of the options for Thor. So,
Oh, okay.
let me do the give real quick, and we'll give the... Oh, he doesn't have it right now. No, he does. It's not the fire eye. That's what it is. I believe that's his promotion thing. The, like, hero's badge or whatever.
Gotcha.
Okay. So if we promote, this is what it looks like without that. That's
Which,
very rare.
pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Oh, he gets MP. I wonder what she says there. Oh, that's all you can have. Okay, so that's one of them. And then the
Wait,
other...
what was his unique one?
Oh, it was?
Yeah. He picked up the item, didn't he? So yeah, that's his unique one.
Maybe
we're actually going.
Maybe we can only get that.
I don't know. Isn't there an item? Let me see his inventory.
Because I gave it away. It's that, right?
No. I'm not sure. I think it's that.
This?
Down. No, down. It might be... It might be that? Characters don't quite match up, but I've been having that issue. Like,
I'm not saving this, so I can
with
just give away all
items
this
here
stuff.
often. Yeah, just give everything away since we know. Well, obviously,
I just want to see what it
we
looks
want.
like. Yeah,
I
that's
also
different.
actually. Okay. Yeah, that's his default.
Okay.
I also actually made a Chad Beck with me, like you talked about. So.
Okay.
Enjoy.
We'll check that out. So what are his two classes called?
So his regular one, his default one is Sword Saint, and his unique one is Hero.
Interesting.
So he's gonna be Hero instead of a Sword Saint. Sword Saint gets unique access to the spell Dragon Breaking Strike, and then he gets like 6 or 7 spells as the hero class.
I see. Yeah, this is very ret to me.
Yeah, he also gets like vastly better stats with the hero badge promotion.
Okay. You get rewarded for being behind.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably to try and catch you up, but the fact that their catch-up mechanic is hidden in that random tent makes no sense to me.
Yes.
Like, the whole... I don't know. It's questionable.
I agree. The last thing is, do we want the hidden thing here?
What is it? What is it? Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong chapter. What chapter are we on? I've lost my mind.
14. We're going into 14. I think that's how it's been working.
So that would mean there's regenerative medicine and a dragon egg,
which
neither
we
which
do not need.
really seems, yeah, nah.
I'm not sure that's where we are. Either that or it's a cutting.
Pretty sure it
iron
is.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
So we don't really need to visit it.
No. All right. I will check the meme and then we'll end.
I put it in general.
Oh, okay. Oh, I should have reacted to Griff's things while he was here.
Yeah. Oh well.
Alright, let's open this real quick. And I will show that. Mr. Beckwith, you'll lose the battle if all the elves die. Victory conditions the elves' total annihilation -1. Yep, we did it. We did technically do it.
Oh, we technically did it. Not all of the elves died.
We had so many great memes this time.
There were a few good ones.
Just flipping back through. Yeah, you guys, either way on the Discord, you're gonna see these show up as emotes.
Yeah.
I think they're too funny not to use. But that is gonna do it for us tonight. If you're out there still lurking, I greatly appreciate you. I greatly appreciate everybody that stopped by tonight. And I appreciate Tyadran for sticking it out so late.
It is mighty late. I am gonna, like, get off of here and just go crash.
I'm gonna do the same. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope that you enjoy watching the VOD, seeing Thor get a promotion. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day. It's late. Good night.
Good night.
Bye. Oh, wait. One more thing. I don't know that anybody's gonna see this beforehand, but finale of Onderon Saga tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon. 2:30, I think, or 3? 2?
I did mention it earlier while you were gone, so
Okay. Thank
some
you
people
for
may
doing
have
that.
heard who were here.
2, I think 2 CST. So, yep. Tune in for that. Alright, now for real. Bye.